darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go.
Stranger to the fallout, it's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon, blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. that nothing stays the same in time. In time, can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We are gangsters, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high and light. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Everything must have holds us. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high and light. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory is on our side. It's our time to shine high and light. Raise defense, about to commence. My senses can feel the suspense. Don't be tense, get off the fence. Strike them down with my biting sequence. Let me just take a breath out of all of their tricks. They might put me to the test, but I got finesse. And I feel the opposition, but it won't be for long. Let the story be written, we were rid of the wrongs. How did I get myself in a battle like this? My fate is hanging in the balance of the wind. Trouble's always knocking at my door like a song rising up. We're stronger as one. I've got all the power, enemies devoured. In the final hour, hear from a mile the victors roar. They play a charade, they'll find out that it's too late. Struck a match, it's up in flames. Out of the ash, a legend is born. They'll tremble just like a charm in the wind. They'll start earthquakes, would even cave in. Out of the shadows, I'm rising again. Way too easy, I'm born to win. Underestimate the way I'm moving. It will be revealed in reputation. You'll never win if you're facing me. Just watch out. Let me just take a breath out of all of their tricks. They might put me to the test, but I got finesse. And I feel the opposition, but it won't be for long. Let the story be written, we were rid of the wrongs. How did I get myself in a battle like this? My fate is hanging in the balance of the wind. Trouble's always knocking at my door like a song rising up. We're stronger as one. I've got all the power, enemies devoured. In the final hour, hear from a mile the victors roar. They play a charade, they'll find out that it's too late. Struck a match, it's up in flames. Out of the ash, a legend is born. Your perfect love and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set.
ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we
dancing with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, You don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can't no one back me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, in time. Can't love back, but can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can't no one back set, go. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put
choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not Ready, set, go. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight.
compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can't no one back me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight. Your perfect glow in darkness shines. Don't get
Game on! Everything begins! Welcome to the 2023 KIC version introduction. KIC 2023 brings together multiple representative teams from different countries and regions to compete on the same stage. In order to provide a more diverse gaming experience and ensure fairness to the tournament while considering the players from various countries and regions, we have specially created the KIC 2023 tournament version. This KIC will use the standard Heroes Gorge 5v5 battlefield. By participating in operation and team fights, competing for resources, improving your level and equipment, destroying the enemy's crystal, and ultimately achieving victory in the match. In addition to hero confrontations, there are various monsters scattered on the battlefield that provide powerful buffs when killed. Among them, the Overlord and the Tyrant, which spawn at the 4-minute mark, are crucial resources that both sides must contest. Killing the Overlord assists the team's progress, while defeating the Tyrant significantly increases the chance of winning team fights. The Overlord and the Tyrant evolve at the 10-minute mark, making them tougher to kill, but the rewards are higher. When the match reaches 20 minutes, the Tempest Dragon will descend onto the battlefield, and a successful kill will grant the team the power to potentially end the match. While contesting resources, it's also crucial to pay attention to the impacts of special mechanics. The jungle sprite's protection and tower protection mechanisms in the area before the 4-minute mark are particularly important. Don't blindly attack and give the opposing team a chance to defend and counterattack. Moreover, utilizing teleportation mechanisms effectively can create situations where you have a numerical advantage, laying the foundation for winning the match. As for the hero pool, this KIC features a total of 94 distinct heroes, which includes 72 heroes from Honor of Kings and 22 heroes from Arena of Valor. There are popular heroes from Honor of Kings like Mei and Jing, as well as representative heroes from Arena of Valor like Butterfly and Zip. In upcoming episodes, we'll continue to introduce more, so please stay tuned. On other aspects, Arcana and Common Skill can be customized before the match starts to enhance hero attributes and diversify gameplay. Equipment, on the other hand, needs to be purchased in-game to strengthen the hero's abilities and help the team secure victory in the match. That's the special edition of the Hero Moments version introduction for this issue. Let's look forward to the performances of various heroes on the KIC battlefield this time. Zhou Yu is a utility mage with exceptional pushing power who can achieve impressive results without requiring excessive resource allocation.
Haha, I foresee victory.
Zhou Yu's passive skill Blaze, which makes basic attacks and skills stack fire marks on enemies and enemy buildings, lasts for 4 seconds. When 4 stacks are reached, it deals damage and slows the target. This allows Zhou Yu to successfully join the ranks of demolition teams like Fang and Liu Sha. Zhou Yu's skill 1, Wildfire. When using it, Zhou Yu summons a powerful wind to create a wind domain. Allies in the wind domain increase movement speed, while the movement speed of enemy heroes is reduced, and the nearby enemies in a targeted area will be knocked back. The fire domain within the wind domain will spread a new fire domain, and the damage stacks with that of the existing fire domain. Zhou Yu's skill 2, Scorching Bolt. When using it, this creates a fire domain and causes continuous damage to the enemy. Up to 6 fire domains can exist simultaneously, and the Scorching Bolt can be stacked up to 3 times. Zhou Yu's ultimate, Flames of War. When using it, Zhou Yu summons a burst of fire in a targeted area, causing damage to the enemies. The flames passing over a fire domain will inflict extra damage to the enemies in the range and stuns them for 1 second. As a formation mage, Zhou Yu's excellent lane clearing ability allows him to provide high assistance frequency in the early and mid game. In the late game, his main strategy is to coordinate with the team to push towers and secure resources. This episode of Hero Moments concludes here. Let's all look forward to Zhou Yu's performance in the upcoming KIC tournament. Alessio is a scaling marksman with a unique basic attack AoE damage and some self-preservation capabilities.
Hey, I'm over here.
Alessio's passive skill, the Rebellious Little Hawk, allows his basic attacks to cause area of effect damage, dealing an additional damage. Utilizing his passive skill well can help him siege turrets from outside their range. Alessio's skill 1, Upgraded Shell. The enhanced missiles developed by Alessio are partially funded by Byron. Alessio switches to enhanced missiles and enhances his next 3 basic attacks, dealing more AoE damage and extra damage. Alessio's Skill 2, Legendary Hero Debut, throws a smoke bomb to grant invisibility to himself and allied heroes. At the same time, he propels himself into the air. Using basic attacks and the ultimate in the air will extend the airborne duration. Alessio's ultimate is Sunset Fireworks Show. Alessio leaps into the sky, gaining a brief moment of immunity, and locks onto an enemy hero, firing 5 missiles that deal damage to targets within the explosion range with each missile. In practical gameplay, Alessio tends to scale better in the late game. During the early laning phase, he excels at controlling the range and using basic attacks to pressure opponents. In the mid to late game, he leverages the jungle terrain to create opportunities for himself. Once fully developed, he can provide consistent and substantial damage in team fights. That's it for this episode of Hero Moments. Let's look forward to Alessio's performance in the upcoming KIC competition.
At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment, the stirring down. Here's to the madness that's on.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so happy to be back again. This will be the very first day of the 2023 KIC group stage. And I'm the caster for today, Tianying.
I'm the caster for today, Get.
So excited to be here because group stage finally happening.
It's gonna be the main stage. I mean, it's been a while, but you know, time flies and we're already through the wonders of our match of the KIC 2023. I'm really excited for this. Definitely the group stage, the main stage of the battle is going to be happening. Top 16 team, they're going to compete. I feel like, you know, for today's battle, we're going to have each battle from every different group, like the A, B, C, and D.
That's the same circumstances for the week 1 of the group stage. We're going to see those one game within those groups. And today, there will be like 4 amazing ones from A, B, C, D. Like per groups, it's going to be showing us a very interesting battle. And that's we should, you know, look forward to see those like group stage introductions because those teams and gaming mode and the formats will be completely different. Because as a schedule from now on today, November the 29th till December the 9th, will be the time we're gonna see all the group stage battle being taken off.
Yeah, that's right. 6 teams already qualify, you know, going to the group stage already. So those teams are from different kind of areas, from their own perspective areas. And also the 2 winning team in the KPO qualifier round 1 already got the ticket in. Also as the other 3 teams from the round 2. And also the 5 teams from the group qualifier, they're going to all compete in this group stage. And let's see which team is going to have the one to get the most points out of them. And I feel like, you know, the top 2 team in each group, that's the 2 group that's going to be moving on, moving forward. So, you know, they got to bring everything.
2 out of 4. So I hope that you guys already have seen the draws, right? So we adding together, we'll be having 4 groups and each groups will be having 4 teams in total. So after the draw, that's really surprising because we can see those like teams 2 KPL team for each group. Let's see, Group A, we have Chongqing Wolves and Chengdu AG, and more to that, Talon, Esports, and Scars. BCD, also the same, 2 KPL groups and 2 from 2 other areas.
That's right. Yeah, I feel like, you know, there's no such thing as a good draw and a bad draw. I feel like, you know, every team is so strong from their own areas. I mean, look at the KPL region. And look at the other areas, other region. And I feel like, you know, every single one, you can't really underestimate any single team here.
But there is like a very important thing for TG because look at Group D. Guangzhou TG will be the only teams in Group D from KPL region, KPL area, which means that 1 from Vivo, Cage Stars, Malaysia Tiger, and 1 team Esports may be fighting for the very last ticket to the group stage. Or otherwise, maybe TGG got eliminated, we never know.
Yeah, we might never know. I feel like, you know, 1 team also is another dark horse.
Yes.
Coming in for the wild qualifier, so, you know, definitely look through Group D. Group D's battle is definitely going to be really intense, and as they're fighting for that, last spot, maybe.
Yeah, and for the format, very interesting because we're gonna do a double round robin, which means that each team is gonna be facing one another for 2 times.
Yes, and I feel like they're gonna do the coin toss. Definitely, they already have that decide beforehand to see which one is gonna be on the blue side and which one is gonna be on the red side. And definitely, the losing battle side definitely get to choose that side for the next round. So double robin, they're gonna go through each teams twice, and it's gonna be super intense. And I feel like the winner gets 3 points, ties for 1 point, and the loser gets 0 points.
And for the game mode, it's also very interesting because we're gonna see those ban places from 4 numbers actually. We've seen like BO7, BO2, BO1. We're all using like 4 ban places. But starting from the group stage, we're gonna have 5 ban places for each game, and we're going to be having those very limited AOV hero in per game, which means that each team will be only use 1 AOV hero per game.
Ooh, 1 hero per game definitely is going to have a lot of strategy and mix and match, as they're going to have the 4 classic HOK heroes and mixing in with the new AOV hero. That we're going to see a lot of different kind of strategy actually implemented. Also, the 3-2 ban. First phase is going to be the 3 ban, and the second phase 2 ban. Definitely is going to put a lot of different strategy and tactic. I'm pretty really looking forward to how this is going to turn out with these the newer rule sets being implemented.
With a lot of like new game mode, new formats, let's see what will be the games, what will be the matchups we're going to be having for today. Day 1 of the group stage. The very first one, very intense, like Suzhou KSG versus Jinan RW.
Yeah, I feel like RW, no further introduction. They were just tearing it up.
Yes.
In the second round of the KPO qualifier. Nobody really expect them to do that, but during the last stage, they just had a 3 winning spree, which is crazy. And the Ushuan, got that 3 MVP,
of course.
4 MVP, 3 or 4, yeah, 3 MVP out of that entire day, which is really crazy. And I feel like a lot of these teams, from the drawing, didn't want to go against them.
Of course, like chasing from the bottom to the top. This very miraculous story is made from RW. So I believe that RW are fully ready for today. But one thing missing from KSG will be they are the winner, in that BO7.
Yes.
Like they have 4-2 going against DRG. Very good one. But it's been a while since the last time we actually go into a very serious battle. So I was wondering whether KSG players or the entire coaches, they are ready for today. Let's see the player stats. Very amazing for Chenfeng. He is the total winner. Till now, 100% of the winner rate.
100% winning. I feel like he was a substitute, right?
Yes.
Coming in for the mid lanes. Yeah, definitely entered the game 8 times, game winning rate 100%. Total kill 12. Definitely a really, really great numbers. Kill participation 67.71%. I mean, he is doing everything he can to put these points on their team. And I feel like, the coaches, have him prepared for this group stage. Definitely, we're going to see a lot of potential in this player.
I think Chenfeng is being a lifesaver to the entire team. So before that Chenfeng actually goes to the stage, you found something missing, from RW. They're missing some early game tempo, those rhythm are not there. But since Chenfeng has go into the real game, you can see those early game team fights are there. Like Liliana used, I still remember a lot of plays by Chenfeng.
Yeah, I feel
very
like
important role.
A lot of great plays, and you can see that Liliana's the pick is off the chart. Everyone is picking this hero.
Yeah,
and
not only for RW, so
everything.
popular.
Yeah, like the stats, the numbers don't lie. I mean, Liliana definitely one of those assassin hero. You can change, more aggressive form. You can be, more just playing a safe form. Definitely is going to be a lot of potential here for Chenfeng to play this Liliana.
Yeah, but for KSG, I believe in them because they have so many game experiences when it comes to actual really good or a very efficient tournament. So I think if they have some time, to rest themselves, maybe dig more, maybe observe more what will be their enemies. I think that the early 2 weeks, they are not fasting. They are always going to be online watching what will be the strategy, what will be the play moves.
Definitely. They're going to watch the trend, what kind of hero is going to be super popular in those picks. Also, I feel like the trend in this BO2 is going to be really similar to the BO1s or the BO2s in the KPO of the qualifier. So, we're going to see more of that hopefully today, and hopefully see some new strategies since it's going to be a BO2.
A lot of expectations are there, and I think our main stage is ready. So who will bring us the most amazing performance for today? Let's together witness. Give our time to the main stage.
become someone. Taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. Taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel the burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize of a toll. No way to survive, all of us fight, it's locked it aside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment. To the ring, all those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least I see the
moment. The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. You are, you are. Here's to the moment. The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are.
少年侠气，交结五都雄。来自全球的16支战队终于站在了最高舞台上，让我们一起迎光向世界。首先，让我们欢迎 A 组的选手登场。欢迎重庆 Boss Talon Esports 成都 AG Scars。让我们欢迎 B 组的选手登场。 欢迎苏州 KSG、赛钢 Phantom、Hydra、济南 RW。让我们欢迎 C 组的选手登场。欢迎北京微博、Hong Kong Attitude、Nanjing Hero、Impunity Esports。 让我们欢迎第一组的选手登场。欢迎广州 TTG Vivo Kid Stars Must Tigers One Team Esports。欢迎来到2023年王者荣耀世界冠军杯正赛。
All right, these will be the starting list for both teams. Open up and actually kicking off the very first match for the group stage in 2023 KIC. So what an entrance just now.
Yeah, the entrance was fabulous. You got each player from every team represented in each different group coming up the stage, and definitely you can see that trophy in the middle. Everybody just fighting for that trophy. Definitely is going to be a long journey, and in this group stage, today is only the beginning.
Yeah, only the beginning. Only 2 out of 4 for each team to get it into the second round, which will be the elimination stage. And actually, we're gonna be going to Shenzhen, right?
Yeah,
like Shenzhen, China, for the elimination stage. So if you have your time on if you're available, please fly to Shenzhen. We will meet you there.
That's right. Better book those tickets fast. It's going to sell out. Definitely, a lot of these teams definitely want to make it there. 2 slots per single team, per single group is definitely going to be really very advantageous competition, as only 2 spots. Definitely, you want to get into the knockout stage, get a little bit closer to that finals in Chengdu, I believe.
You know, a lot of us are actually trying to find out who will be the answer, because in group stage you're gonna see only one AOV hero for each team. So what will be the hero you think have the most priority when they have to make choices? You can only choose one.
I feel like Xenio and Iggy is very popular.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, I feel like Xenio, first of all, definitely is gonna be a flex pick. You can really rotate that hero top, bottom. I feel like you can use it as a jungler, you can use it as a support, or you can play the normal top. Definitely is going to be a really good first pick. And second of all, Iggy is going to be that mid lane priority, that poke damage, the AoE effect. Definitely is another great hero to pick out. So I'm just can't choose. I feel like I have to go with Xeno, because it can really synergize with more different heroes. I can synergize with a tankier jungler, or I can synergize with HOK ADC at the bottom, or I can synergize and protect the ADC or the jungler any single given moment. So yeah, I would say those 2 heroes are my top picks for right now. Yeah.
I think for Xeno, maybe there are more possibilities, if you have this hero with you, you are not that anxious about the rest of the choices, because you can pick either kind of HOK hero to be the perfect pair for Xeno. But look at the winner rate for Slims. Slim have been picking over 50% from all the matches we have and still have 59.7% of the winner rates. Very, very high considering the numbers. You can see actually he's being picked up for a lot of times.
I also feel like Xenio definitely has that winning rate really good, 68% out of all the heroes right now, out of all the 10 heroes in the list right now. Really, really high winning rate. Maybe the best winning rate so far.
Yep.
I feel like Xenio definitely going to get banned more over Slim. Slim, on the other hand, definitely have that really, really good position. The winning rate and the picking rate definitely is going to be pretty even. So maybe they're going to prioritize the pick on Slims. But on the other hand, I feel like Liliana is going to be another position that they're going to steal. They want to, secure this position.
Indeed.
Yeah, I feel like Liliana definitely, if you want to, if your team, your mid is going to be, more synergized with the mid or priority against the mid, definitely, yeah, let your mid get that hero. Yeah, definitely. So the decisions is going to be really tough. You want to prioritize the mid, or you want to prioritize, the jungler, or prioritize the ADC. So, the options are limitless here.
I think for me, maybe the answer from each team is going to be totally different. Maybe like if we are searching for those assassin junglers, we might have as well use Azuka, right? We have a lot of really amazing heroes for different positions. So maybe you want to put your emphasis on your mid laner, for example, RW. Very obvious changes happening because they have like Chenfeng going up to the stage. So maybe Liliana might be preferred, and for other teams, for example, AG, because they are giving like Shubi Chen those heroes that he really plays so well. So maybe Slims will be picked up.
Yes.
I think everything is just follows how the gaming style would be for that particular team.
Definitely. Each team has different playing styles, so definitely you're gonna revolve those playing styles around your, your core player, like like your ADC, your top laner, or jungler. Definitely, it's gonna be another decision for these teams to make. You want to prioritize those heroes early, or you want to do those ban and pick really carefully. You want to use those bans against the cores. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of ban and pick strategy right off the bat.
But on the contrary, you can see we have like more plays to the ban here. So you can actually ban away 5 heroes in total for one team. So maybe, you can try to restrict more popular choices. For example, if you want to make sure that your team get an Iggy, get a Zuka. So you can put a lot of marksmen actually on the bans here. So either of you are not going to be getting those very prioritized marksmen to your side. I don't know. So, we're just simply waiting for the answers from the coaches here. So yeah, I think that KSG and RW, they're under quite a pressure because all of us, not only us, as a caster, the whole fans from all the world and the rest of the teams, those are coaches, are looking forward to see the answers from these two amazing coaches.
Yeah. I can really paint a picture here because there's only 22 AOV heroes.
Yeah.
So if all those 10 ban spots goes out to those 10 heroes, there's gonna be 12 AOV hero left anyway. So definitely we're gonna see those AOV heroes. Definitely is gonna be a new combination synergy with those HOK heroes. So which team gonna have the better combination, the better synergy, the composition, following the play style, definitely is gonna be more advantageous to them. So let's see those in the banning phases.
But very interesting, because if you take a look back as to how these players have been performing on the stage, I think the super core hero will always be in the same position, which will be Wushuang and Jingyu. So by that time, that be 07 for Jingyu. I still can remember maybe Jingyu got a 3 MVPs out of 4 wins, right? He's super core, really, really dominant using those assassin junglers. The same thing happened to Wushuang. Wushuang is so dominant in the second round of KPL qualifiers. So I think that the main purpose and the main, things that these teams really need to fight for, what will be those positions, what will be the hero they got to their junglers.
Definitely. I feel like those junglers definitely, or those positions that play by those players, definitely is going to be, targeted by their coaches. They already know which hero they're really, really strong with. So, in the ban pick, they might really, target those players like, Wushuang. Like, he was on fire on that second round of KPO qualifier. Like, just getting so many MVPs day by day. It just such a really, really awesome. So definitely, they're going against each other in the first round. KSG versus RW. It's gonna be one heck of a show here, because I feel like they're both the underdogs, but they have so much potential in their team. So it's kind of scary to see this first match with these two putting on the line today. It's gonna be one of a heck of a show for the audience
Yeah,
out there.
like what they're saying is it's really like this because the journey for them are quite similar because with the BO7 before it actually kicked off, all the audience are thought like DRG is gonna win it because DRG has got the second prizes for the last 2 years. So DRG is assumed to be a very strong team in the first round of the KPL qualifier. But you know, on the other side, you can see KSG performed really well, and not even for the ultimate battle to be kicking. They had finishing that BO7 with a 4-2. Like very obvious advantages. And let's see RW, we have only like 4 days, right, for the second round of qualifier. They are losing in the first 3 days, but magically fighting back on the very fourth one. You never know what's gonna be happening for these two teams.
A lot of surprises. Like anything can happen here. You know, this is esports. Definitely, they make miracles happen. RW, you know, making it back on the last day, gaining that top points for the second round KPL qualifier. So yeah, really a lot of expectations for both of these teams. You know, KSG, you know, doing the 4-2 towards DRG, the finalists of last year's KIC. So a lot of stuff is gonna be happening. Both sides have so many potentials, so many background stories, and everything. This momentum is like building up for both teams. Someone has to stop each other right now. So this is what happened when an immovable object meets an unstoppable force.
Nobody knows what will be happening for the BP because there will be the very first time for not only like KIC but KPL or other tournaments. We're gonna see 5 bans here for 1 game. So normally we're gonna be having those 2+2, right?
Yes.
So for the starting from the group stage, we're gonna see 3 in the first round of the bans here and 2 follows. So who will be those 6 in total heroes getting banned away in the first round of the bans here? I wasn't wondering, maybe still a lot of like marksmen are gonna be there because those AOV marksmen is really good. It's really powerful.
I feel like it's really flexible, those 3 bans. You can really target those 2 combos and banning out 1 more combo that they're gonna be setting up. So yeah, we're gonna jump into the first game of the day. It's gonna be Suzhou KSG versus Jinan RW. And the first phase of banner pick.
Very interesting story. Like Xuankai and Xingtian, they are actually high school classmates.
Ooh, this is really interesting.
Very like such an coincidence. They told me on the draw day, so I was really surprised. I almost thought that maybe you make some introductions for your like classmates, but no. They just happen to bomb each other in KPL.
Wow, this is crazy. That's what happened. The world is really small. You just don't know who you're gonna run into. So definitely these two being old classmates, that's definitely gonna put another level of intensity into this match. Definitely the grudge match is gonna be on here.
Let's see the first round of the bans here. Not much time being spent. I think both coaches are just so well prepared for today. No more time needed for them trying to do the very last pick from Jinan RW. Let's see. Slims, Butterfly, all understandable, and Jin is away. Including Prince of Lining. Wow.
Yeah, Prince of Lining definitely. I see Prince of Lining a lot. It's very useful with the recent upgrade patches. I feel like, there's definitely a great ban here on Suzhou KSC. Definitely targeting those ADC, the Caffeine, also the top laner, also the jungle flex pick from the Prince of Lining. On the other side, RW definitely targeting those ADCs as well, Slim, Butterfly, and also targeting the jungler, getting that Jing out of the picture.
Well, here comes the answer.
Yeah.
Very first one, both 1+4. The very one option for them is for this Iggy. PSG gets it.
Great. I feel like first pick you have to go with first. I feel like the second pick, the counter pick, you can really, wait for a bit or, try to wait for that strategy to be happening. They can save that AOV pick for the last pick. I feel like it's going to be, that strategy pick, like something to counter them or something to surprise them. But definitely a great priority here. Securing the mid lanes. Here's going to be Iggy. I feel like they're going to have a really fast rotation. So yeah, RW picking up the tankier lineup here is going to be really good to secure the jungles in the early game. So that's going to prevent a lot of those, early rotations that Suzhou KSG is going to bring in.
Yeah, I think that Jinan RW still have 1 places for maybe like Terry. Terry is out there, even though Caffeine and Slims are not there, but Terry is good. You can always use this hero, trying to give you a winning lane, not to mention late game damage from Terry, very long hand-rich hero. Oh, but Liliana still, Chenfeng's Liliana has like a super impression. Yeah, it's quite a surprise, I would say, because I never expect, you have only one place for AOV heroes and both teams are choosing to get their priority on the mid laner choices.
Yeah, and I feel like definitely this Liliana is a good choice because normally
course, yeah.
Eggy it's kind of like the Shimonshi to HOK. So when HOK hero choose Shimonshi, they always choose like a Mai Shinui to counter that. So Liliana is kind of like that, Kryptonite where this Iggy is. So a lot of burst damage. It might be easier for Liliana to take this Iggy down, in that mid-game area. But definitely in the beginning, definitely Iggy gonna have that faster rotation. But here is the second ban pick phase. You got Arlie, Lady Sun, Jinan, and Little Luke taken out. This is gonna be crazy.
It's a completely new game, a completely new composition for me. Marco Polo being chosen from Suzhou KSG. Xiaojiu is a very good Marco Polo player, and not to mention we see a lot of tanks, right? Miyamoto Musashi and Dun is here, and the very last pick, RW have their hands with this Fawn to pair up with Dachao.
This is really interesting. Usually we see Dan Xiao pair up with Fuji, but this time pairing up Fawn. Definitely another great tower destroyer. Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be really, the composition very, very well rounded here. They got both tanks on both sides. You got this warrior on the top side, and you got this Dun on the top side. Definitely, these tanky plays is gonna be happening here.
I quite like KSG's composition because for me, I think the burst damage is there. They have Don Baby ultimate. It's gonna be pushing enemies away from that teleportation tunnel provided by Dachao. The second ability is really important to actually make their strategy work in the game. And not to mention on the top side, this Alien is gonna be offering with a lot of the gold, a lot of resources going to be there for him. The side lanes, yeah, very flexible. There's no backlines under threat. Marco Polo with a Purify so safe by himself. And just take another look like Gina RW. I think that the way you clean the waves are there because you have fun. But how you can actually trying to make something happen, how you can actually initiate will be my question for this kind of composition. Maybe you're just go directly to the backlines, but there's no backliners over there.
Yeah, it's going to be really tough here for RW. I feel like they're more passive plays because you only have, Ushuan to do the initial damage or, the entrance. Definitely it's going to be more the proactive. It's going to belong to KSC. You have so many people can do the initiative. Look at this. You got the Iggy ultimate. You got this Zhangfei's ultimate combining with the Marco ultimate, combining with the ultimate from Kaiser. And not to mention, Aja still have that ultimate that can come in from the skies. You just never know, where they're gonna hit. KSG, they're coming really, really aggressively in this first round.
And those poking damage, from the fireballs by Iggy and those bullets from Marco Polo, they can deal a lot of damage, standing very far from you. And Lidiana and Fam, they're very flexible, but they still have to try hard, find a safe play to deal damage. But it's a very surprising meta pick, I would say, because you can see both composition. We never see this kind of combo in the first round, second round, in all the previous matchups.
That's right.
So yeah, starting from the group stage, I think everything is going to be different.
Yes, it's going to be super interesting. You can see that mix and match, the AOV and the HOK heroes combining to make a new strategy happening. So yeah, this is going to be it. Let's see what's going to happen in the first day. KSG on the blue side versus RW on the red side. And we are about to jump in.
Yeah, the morality and the mentality, I think, are all there because both teams are, under huge pressure because they are considered to be the underdog, but magically they fight their way into the group stage, and now I think it will be the time for them to shine.
Yeah, can RW maintain that momentum? I feel like they need some time to warm up.
Yes.
Definitely it's going to be a little bit different. This is the actual game. Also, KSG also did really, really well towards DRG with that 4-2. So, yeah, I don't know what to expect here. This is going to be the first game for these two teams. So, yeah, let's jump in. Pretty normal plays here. You have the mid with the support. I feel like these two junglers are just trading some blows right now, but definitely try to keep it safe in that early first game. You do want to get that first one, grabbing the morality, lifting the passion of the team. So that's going to be super important.
Oh, very aggressive. Look at Ichi again brought really low because Dajang are constantly, trying to chip away those HP from Ichi. But Ichi still thrived so hard trying to clean that wave bottom lane. Really aggressive. Look at Hua Yun getting those pressure to Marco Polo all the time.
Yeah, definitely. He carried that Purifier is going to be really good because, this marker by this first skill by this Fawn definitely going to put that more damage on Marco Polo. Using that Purify allows to be immune to those damages. So that's going to be another 120-second for that Purify to get ready.
I think maybe like Xiaozhou went overstepping a lot because level 1 Marco Polo cleans waves really slow, and there's no way for level 2 Marco Polo trying to compete with level 2 Fawn. So you should, stand more towards your turrets.
Yes.
Maybe you'll be more safe.
Look at that aggressiveness by Hua Yun, just jumping in, using that first skill, marking its enemies. Definitely it's going to be a really tough laning phase for this Xiaozhou in the beginning.
Of course.
Hopefully, that mid game, that's where the power is going to be flexing for this Marco Polo.
Top lane. Definitely. I think that top lane Azul is winning a lot because you're a warrior going against a tank. So you definitely have those damage you need to clean the wave faster. But look on the other side, Marco Polo is under huge pressure. This is what it should be doing. Let's see Ichi make a very quick rotation to the bottom, trying to help Xiaozhou, safer, gain more room, trying to clean the waves here.
Yes. Also, I like this down phase, smite pick. It's going to help the late game. The double smite is going to be really available. Here's the knockback here. It's going to be Ushuan maybe doing some fight back, but here's the jump ultimate from Aja. Aja get the first blood. That's the first blood of the game, and that goes to KSG. Really, really great. And let's see if the rest of the RW is chasing back. Can they get that double kill? But it's going to be 1-for-1 here in the beginning of the first 2 or 3 minutes.
Very good revenge from RW because even though Ichi is making a very quick rotation to the top, but see how tanky Zixuan actually is, using a passive, using the first skill all the time, trying to gain more shield back. So which means that Zixuan can continue on with this kind of team fights with the join by Chen Feng. Yes. Very good one actually.
Yes. And I felt like the KSG did a really good job. Using the double damage of the double players, getting the knockup on Ushan right here. He got a little bit control here for a second, so a little bit delay on the ultimate coming from this Musashi. If they see them early in the grass, maybe RW can get this first blood. But yeah, KSG did a really nice job on that coordination strike.
And those ultimate unruly blade from Zixuan this duel just happened, to target the very last member from KSG, stopping them from getting away.
Chen is doing a lot of rotations actually to the top, giving more safety to this Duan here. But look at here. Also, this Kaiser is doing some damage. It's going to be a 3v2 situation. I feel like, KSG might want to back off here because there's not going to be any other allies right here in sight nearby to help out this Kaiser here.
Yeah, this is what we have talked about. The reason why this Chen Feng have gained himself with a 100% of the winning race because he is really fast tempo. He has a lot of rhythm initially in the early game. Look at it, only 4 minutes, but Chen Feng have made it a rotation to the top for 3 times till now. And every single rotation, he made something happen. This is the personality. This is the play game, from Chen Feng. Look at Zhang Fei here,
want to initiate. First Tyrant goes to Wushuan. Definitely that's going to put a lot of go here for the RW to begin. And yeah, Chen Feng definitely, he's kind of like the playmaker of RW, maintaining the rhythm. And here's going to be the dive happening from Aja. A little bit short here, but definitely not to overstep as they just want to invade the jungles of RW.
Wow, Musashi, look at the red. The red buff is in danger. RW have to rush back, trying to protect Musashi with this red. Still, Jingyu gets it and go away.
Ooh, that Duan flashing and doing the stun. I mean, that's really good. Kind of slowing down KSG, but the follow damage is not going to be enough. Definitely Duan is going to be going back. I feel like that top lane is kind of falling a little bit behind. But however, this Chen Feng definitely is going to push, those lanes really well, gaining those goals for Chen Feng in the meantime. So yeah, I feel like this Duan doesn't have nothing to worry about. Just be the front line for the entire team, this RW.
I think the RW really tried, to make a fair trade because they wanted to make sure that the top lane doesn't really matter. Look at Chen Feng being so low in the HP and Adla finds it. Get a solo kill on the top side.
a little bit overcommitted there for Chengdu as he try to get some hits on that tower, but still a little bit overstepped. So they have to be careful because this Aja, like this Alien is going to be so powerful, cutting the back row. I feel like Chengdu also this Huayun has to be really careful of that Aja.
I'm such a sad story for RW because look at the dashboard 200 KD over Alien. If you give Alien this much of the gold lead in initially game, yeah, I think as to the late game, those entrance, those damage from Alien, those ultimate, very hard to dodge away.
That's right, and I feel like RW has to make a better formation, have that protective formation setting up where Duan is going to be in a really nice position to support from every single direction. Here we go. Aja is going to get targeted, but here's the help coming from Kaiser. Kaiser goes in, activate, and get the kill before the spell. Actually, he can go back in time, but Kaiser get that kill.
1 versus 1 still. I mean, like, it will be Aza doing 1 versus 3. Look at Marco Polo having used the Purify, and with another ultimate, still not enough to save his life.
Yes, here comes Zhang Fei with the ultimate, and here's going to be Chen Fen falling solo. Alien gets the kill, almost the double kill, but shut down by Huayun. Huayun still going with this Da Chao. Da Chao is using the ultimate to bring in Musashi. Musashi come around the scene, and you can see the blue already refreshed. Respawn is going to be Kaiser coming back to secure his blue, but it's going to be a little bit too late here. RW getting the blue and also taking that top tower.
Wow, this is going to be turning this game over for a little bit because initially you can see quite sure KSG is being really aggressive with each lane. Marco Polo is doing quite well with this one, even though he's losing a bit during the laning, but nothing happens down there. But on the top side, KSG is using Azi and Jinyi together to gain a lot of stuff back. But with this kind of team fight happening, RW are completely, turned the entire thing over.
Yeah, I feel like the goal definitely is going to be pretty even now, but
yeah,
a little bit more on RW. RW definitely got that round of rhythm back here, and let's see if they can keep this up. They got that 1 tower, they got that 1 tyrant, so yeah, keep this momentum going. Here is going to be the burst damage coming in for Chengdu. Chengdu is doing really well, building those burst damage items, and those items are coming in fast.
Yeah, that taken down for this Marco Polo is so important because 1 Marco Polo is away. Like RW can just do whatever they want to do. Another thing, Iggy goes down 1 more time. Look, not just that so good for KSG.
What? Look at that, Ushan did a really good detail here. He tried to go back, but he realized the HP is so low on KSG. KSG still getting taken out here by RW. That's going to be a 2 for 3 trade, but still in favor of RW because they got the tower lead, they got the goal lead, and here, all their heroes have all those burst damage effects. I feel like if they keep this up, that's going to be really good, but if they fall behind, that's where their disadvantage is going to be happening.
I think Chenfeng and Xiaoying are there waiting for the tunnel, to bring them back because unfortunately the damage is too firing, so that they cannot bear the damage. They just have to wait for 1 minor second. I think it will be needed for them trying to go back, teleport back to the base.
RW doing a really great chance of securing objective. I feel like KSC definitely had that team fight advantage, but here, RW noticed that the team fight advantage goes to KSG. Definitely they want to secure more objectives to get that goal rolling, so that goal difference is going to make a huge difference towards that mid game, towards that late game. So yeah, RW is doing a really strategic operation here.
And 1 advantage for RW is because Marco Polo is quite behind with the personal gold. You can see he is in almost 1,000 700 gold deficit comparing with Huayun this fun. So if Marco Polo does not have enough gold, which means that those bullets he needed trying to use and trying to deal those poking damage is going to be not sufficient enough. So the later on, maybe the next team fights, those damage are not going to be there.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of burst damage on Chengdu right now, or this Huayun right now. To take out Marco Polo, that's going to be the 1 less thing to worry about. If this Marco Polo is not that strong in the late game, yeah, taking him out, it's going to be really nice because that's going to be a 1 less AoE threat to the backlines, to the whole entire team of RW.
Exactly, look at this.
Ooh, really great pokes, but here is Da Chao. Definitely get that portal secure for you. You can go home any single time you want. So yeah, it's going to be really flexible for RW. If they want to engage, they can disengage, or they want to engage and go in.
Finds Xiaoying. Xiaoying got knocked back. Great push.
Yeah, great detail by this Zhang Fei. Almost, teleporting back to base, but Zhang Fei just pushed them into the wall, gaining that kill for KSG. Definitely a really great one on Xiaoei here.
Like
KSG.
great knocking backs, 2 combos in one row. You can see that Jing using skill to get into the line, trying to make the crowds, going back for a little bit so the teleportation tunnel will not be working, including Xiaoei's ultimate. Like so perfect, making sure that Xiaoei has to go down for this. Look at this, Alan is going down.
Alien was fighting 1v2 here, so he goes down here. But look at Chengdu. Chengdu picking up the burst damage, getting that Marco Polo out of the picture. Here's the fight still going. Xiaoei is on the run, but Dun take him out. Kaiser goes down. That's going to be 1 for 4 trade. Iggy still standing. However, he can still take out those lanes. So no worry for KSG yet. Iggy is going to be the insurance for taking out those waves.
Like Chenfeng played so well for this team fight. He actually took up the kills, and not to mention he has used those, let's see the replays here. A lot of abilities and the skills are just right on the target. Let's look at this. Like Chenfeng starting from here will be trying to combo with Musashi, dealing the damage they need, trying to finish off this, and one more dash away, killing Marco Polo, dashing behind, and another dash available, not to mention stunning 2-person, 2 people out there.
So many detail was happening for Chengdu. He used that ultimate with the flash at the same time, so he gained that extra distance to avoid a lot of damage coming in from KSG. And not to mention the fact that the burst damage knocking in 2 enemies, gaining those enhanced attacks he needed to gain those kills, and that was like 1 for 4. And RW is on fire right now. I feel like they can really solo Alien too, Musashi, but definitely they still want to maintain that momentum. So they still want to play it safe because KSG still have a chance fighting back.
Like for now, at this very moment, Wushan have 9k and the gold, and not to mention like Aza only have 7.8k. Not enough to do those 1 versus 1 confrontations. And right now, RW is taking control of the whole map. The visions are there, the river are there, those dragons, which is about to be spawning in the next few rounds, will belong to the side of RW. Now KSG really needs to fight back. They have to clean the wafers, or otherwise they're losing this high ground tower to the side of RW.
That's
Everything
right.
just happened so fast.
Yeah, everything just turned so fast. I feel like the last battle with Aja was pretty much on the bottom side. Like he couldn't really get anyone near him, so he was like fighting, against Liliana, against Musashi. Definitely is going to be a disadvantage for Aja as their towers are getting taken out 1 by 1. The bottom one already gone. The mid lane tower on the high ground almost down for KSG. So yeah, KSG has to do something here. It's going to be running out of time. As the time passed by, the goal is going to be increased for RW, and KSG just really running out of time here.
The Overlord is going to belong to the side of RW, not to mention Suzhou have that Splendor, to get him away with those very negative effects from KSG. He can use it to get rid of the passive from Marco Polo so that Duen will be tankier during the team fight.
Yes, and look at that. Dragons already belonging to RW side
no
here.
Finding for this. No finding for this. I mean, the next few minutes going to be very miserable for KSG.
Yes, definitely. It's going to be a really that final hour moment where they need to defend as much as possible as the dragons are moving in. Super minions on the bottom lane, so a lot of huge pressure for KSG. I mean, they really made a great effort in the beginning. Try to gain some leads. There were some really great ultimate combos going on, but look at here, the jumping in from stun from Duen. And look at that, the knock, the Junior almost getting taken out. But here's the tower behind, and everything, it's gonna go sideways for KSG. Most of their towers are all gone, and that mid turret probably gonna be taken down pretty soon.
I think the team fight still continues because they have 1 more Vanguards in the mid. 2 Vanguards including in 1 cannon. I think RW is just too overpowering for this game.
Yes, I thought in the beginning RW a little bit slowed down, but they didn't slow down at all.
They're just waiting for the right moment, to start thing over.
Yeah. They noticed, team fight wise, definitely they're gonna have that disadvantage. And also, this Aza was also really strong in the beginning.
Yeah.
But later on, once they farm up pretty well, they can do those, battles wisely to really put Aza in a position where he's pretty much alone, fighting like 2v1, definitely put Aja a little behind them and also gaining the golds. And look at that Splendor on Duen, definitely a very crazy build I haven't seen in a long time.
Look at him get spotted, but still he chose to fight back instead. Liliana is in a perfect position, making sure that Aza cannot simply just go in and Kaiser is going away, so that I think KSG, they have to go back to their base one more time.
This is cool, like, cause I never see a Splendor on a Dun. And yeah, Splendor definitely is gonna be really good removing those negative effects. And here we go, KSG. What's it gonna be? Is it gonna be the defending for a lifetime as RW are rushing in with those minions? Time's gonna be running out. No cannons. It's gonna be available. Cannons are getting taken out right now. But still, the push coming in from Xiao A. Can it make it happen? Here's Aza jumping up to the air. They're gonna retreat for a little bit and regroup and fight back. They're still pushing forward. They're not afraid at all because they have Da Chao to send it back and transferring them back to the battlefield again.
Yeah, this is what we're talking about. Even though you have the ability trying to knock people over, but still you have to have those following up damage you need to actually bring someone down, or otherwise they will be getting teleported back all the time using the Da Chao. The teleportation strategy works really, really well for them.
Yes, and Aja chasing, and can it be impossible? Musashi still getting some attacks, but here is the teleportation. Definitely a really, really useful technique here by RW, and they're gonna abuse it every single time. You know, once that HP falls below 50%, you know, you can send them back and, you know, bring them back again.
I mean, the thing for KSG is because they have a lot of poking damage, but they have those lethal damage you need to actually make someone disappear from the game. So RW is using this kind of advantages, you know, to constantly engaging all the time because they know that there's not enough damage to get a instant kill with their backlines. Not to mention Hua Yun with the flash, with the second skill, it's so flexible, he can dodge to any place safer during the team fight. So yeah, that will be the reason why RW is constantly getting those very aggressive engagements and not being worried to be taken down.
Yes, and also that goalie right now is really significant on RW. So yeah, I feel like KSG really can't get those burst damage to kill one single RW player. Yeah, oh definitely, yeah, they have that advantage. So yeah, the kill threshold is going to be a lot higher here. You know, KSG definitely have to do something really quick here. Aja running away. Kind of really dangerous, but still have those ultimate to survive. Here's the battle. Xiao A used that ultimate to push forward a little bit, but this Zhang Fei will not have that ultimate in this next battle. It's going to be a really, really strong choke point for KNG versus RW. Can RW still make those happening as they have more dragons still moving towards the base right now?
You know, the CC are there, the Pokken are there, all that we are missing from the picture will be those burst damage from KSG. They're also struggling so hard, and they're trying to find a way, trying to actually make those hero appearing, like disappear from the map as well. Azo Diamond tried so hard to get to the backline actually.
Chunfa avoiding those damages. Here Marco Toro taking out one enemy, but here we go. Here's Azo using the Blood Rage, gaining some shields. Xiao A still on the run here. Marco Polo still defending the base. Also with Iggy doing those damage to those minions, to those dragons. That's gonna provide KSG a little bit longer time to survive. The crystal is still safe for now.
I think we will be waiting for the Tempest Dragon to be spawned, which will be a good news for KSG, because definitely if we see the Tempest Dragon, I think if you have the bolt, you know, you have the confidence going on to the river trying to fight for the Tempest Dragon, the percentage you're going to be having that dragon will be 50-50. Like KSG, what they really need to be focusing on will be the lanes. You know, the super soldier are getting in the 3 lanes. So if you know, pay too much attention in the Tempest Dragon, maybe you will be losing focus on the super soldiers, or otherwise you're going to see super soldiers cleaning out the crystal one more time. Let's see, RW Huang is quite dangerous, but still with the teleportation and the ultimate from Da Chao, he can just go back to the battlefield again.
Yes, look at Chunfan doing those damages. There's going to be Xiao A blowing out that ultimate. It's not going to be available for that next match. For that next battle, it's going to be a little bit off here. RW, however, gets that Tyrant, that last Tyrant before the Tempest Dragon is going to be showing up here in that position. But they're going to push it anyway. No, they try to end the game, accelerate the game before the Tempest Dragon shows. Let's see how this is going to go. The damage is going to be, the surest is going to be coming out for Huang. They're still pushing in, but they're a little bit hesitant as they want to take down one more enemy. Aja jumping up in the air, doing a lot of damage, but it's not going to be quite enough here for Aja. That's going to definitely scaring off RW for a little bit.
But RW have to go back because the Xiaoyan does not have the ultimate for this time, so that even though the backlines are there, but still they have to go revive, you know, get a full HP back and better prepared for the next round of the Tempest Dragon. Because like, I think the momentum or the strategy are very obvious for RW. They just have to make sure that they got Xiao A, the Zhang Fei's ultimate, out before the Tempest Dragon, but still they cost a lot of time trying to get near to the crystal. So yeah, still we are seeing this Zhang Fei having the ultimate, and Xiaoying is ready for the next round of the team fights again. Whoever win the next team fights might be the winner for this particular game. We never expect the game one, the round one to be this intense.
Yeah, I don't know here. I feel like KSG do have that group battle advantage because they have that Xiaoyan's ultimate. They have that double smite. I feel like if they fight for the dragon, I feel like they have a really great chance of getting it. But right now, it's going to be really decisive. As they're a little bit behind.
Look at the top lane, Liliana being spotted right there. Have to go. We use the double dashes here.
Yes, can Liliana get there in time? But
the teleportation.
The teleportation is going to bring Liliana back into the battleground. The Tempest Dragon is going to be there. Is KSG barely available to take this out as they're fighting a little bit behind
here.
Look
at Kaiser getting near to the Tempest Dragons, but still a lot of super soldiers are returning to their own crystal.
Yeah, so much pressure for KSG as they gain the Tempest Dragon. I feel like it's going to be a game over here for KSG as they are facing the Tempest Dragon. They're facing the Super Minion. 2 members are down and 5 members of RW is already inside the base. This is going to be a really trouble moment, and congratulations to Jinan RW.
Like Jinan RW are displaying a very magnificent personal performance when it comes to the heroes, but still, I think the most important thing that got them the victory is because of very good demonstration of their strategy. You can see that how well they are using this Liliana, trying to make sure that someone needs to go down, trying to compete with this Liliana, or otherwise Liliana will go in directly for a crystal, right? You're losing it, obviously. So they sent 2 cores trying to get rid of the Liliana. That's what will be the main purpose of, using that. Using the ultimate and teleports Liliana back one more time.
Yeah, that's
so well played.
Well played. Wow, it's a strategy. Baiting 2 cores from KSG, knowing that if they, not gonna get Liliana's gonna take out your base. But if you go to get Liliana, you're gonna be in the risk of losing the Tempest Dragon.
Yeah.
So I feel like they're in a really, really tough position. KSG had to make a decision, either go for that Liliana or go for that Dragon. So they choose to go with Liliana, sacrificing 2 cores and ending up losing the Tempest Dragon, which really, really brought them down, and everything went sideways for KSG. So definitely RW has a really, really nice strategy here, using that capability by this Da Chao to make a lot of plays happening with the synergize of this Liliana.
This is a very classical gameplay using Da Chao, trying to constantly get yourself with those laning advantages. But, the very last thing, actually RW is not giving KSG anything to choose. You either, going to this Liliana, but we are taking the Tempest Dragon, and we have 5 members, maybe going against 3 members from you. You are losing either way. This is how perfect they understand with Da Chao using this kind of combo.
Yeah, I feel like RW just gave KSG an offer that they can't refuse. You either do it this way or you do it my way. So definitely, wow, a lot of strategy. You can see that behind the scene, Da Chao just operating the game. You can see Chen Feng just utilizing the quickness, the rhythm that the player already have. So, RW just on a roll right now. So yeah, with the momentum they carry from the second round of the KP qualifier, I feel like the fire is going to be still there for RW. So definitely a lot of teams, definitely they do not want to run into RW. But, this is only the first round. We have one more round. It's going to be, can they get that perfect 2-0, get that 3-point for their teams?
I mean, what's crazy is because if you actually set your own foot in KSG's shoes, you can see you can definitely pick nothing, because you're either seeing this Liliana steal away your crystal, or otherwise you should begin for this Tempest Dragon, but still the crystal is gone. If you send someone, trying to make sure that this Liliana is safe enough away from your crystal, but on the other side, look at the Tempest Dragon belongs to the side of RW again. You're losing either way.
It's really like a checkmate,
what can you do?
You can't really do anything. The decision they make is either side is gonna be really, really hard. I mean, they tried their best. KSG did a really, really nice, defending their base multiple times until the Tempest Dragon even showed up. They're still defending. So definitely, I give that respect to KSG holding it down in the beginning. I feel like if they couldn't really hold the damage coming in from RW, I feel like the game would have ended in 15 minutes. But they choose to defend. They never give up. I mean, that's still gonna be the fighting spirit for the esports. I feel like KSG already done their best. So I feel like, yeah, KSG already know what kind of RW is kind of feeling right now. So yeah, the KSG definitely gonna try their best to get that game a tie here in the next round.
I think early game design for KSG is so good because initially you can see those like leading faces for KSG. They're winning on the top side, right? The Alien is doing a great job. They got the very first blood to their side. Like even though Marco Polo is not having a great time on the bottom, but still he managed to keep it 50-50 going against Huayun. So everything is looking quite good initially for the side of KSG. But the one thing that happened is because like RW have taken that Marco Polo down so early, so they're so confident with the total damage. That will be the reason why they use the Dachao teleportation to initiate on the top side. That will be the most important team fight happened for this game.
Yeah, I feel like Aja did a really great game in the beginning. Yeah, KSC definitely leading that part, but the Marco Polo definitely laning wise is gonna be a really great challenging lane at the bottom. Yeah, and also they use the Dachao strategy to their advantage, rotating every single time. And you can see that in the beginning, RW got so much towers, they secure so much objectives in order to have that goal lead. So once they had that goal lead, they did the rotation. Aja was like pretty much ahead, then it was pretty much even. Then later on, Aja fall behind. There's really not much chance for Aja to do those burst damage, to get those 1-kill hits on the back rows. That definitely, RW did a really nice job using that advantage of Dachao.
And the double cores, I mean, RW chooses is really well. After watching the entire game, you can see how flexible those bottom laners are. Chen Fan has so many dashes, not to mention Huayun with the double dashes away. Still, I completely agree with this one. MVP will be awarded to Chen Feng from Jinan RW.
That's right, Jinan RW.
So well played.
Look at that team fight present. Like, he's always there every single
100%.
day. 24/7. I mean, look at the man just traveling up and down the lane, up and down the rivers, getting those visions, getting those informations for their teammates. And that early game in here, 6 minutes and 30 seconds, that dash going in after this Xiaozhou goes down. And I feel like he did a lot for the team. I mean, he took out the core and he defended till the last very second in order for RW to make
this one is super important. Look at Chen Feng trying to get the skill with Wushan, and not to mention initiating at the very last second, even though he's so low. Here comes the stunning double stun and those bursting damage because of the passive by Liliana. If you get like 2 targets in one row, your damage will be double, right?
That's right. Your damage is going to be significantly increased. Also, those towers damage is going to be another factor here for those Liliana to those ending damage. That double stun was really amazing by Chen Feng.
But this is not a good thing for Chen Feng. You know why? Because if he uses Liliana this wall, maybe in the future Liliana will be banned from the enemies.
Definitely, you pick that really good hero, and you're gonna be targeted. They notice you have that really good score MVP. Definitely in the future on, we're probably not gonna see that Liliana anymore on Chen Feng. Hopefully, he has a backup.
Yeah, of course,
hero.
I think he has.
Definitely, maybe a burst damage, Iggy, Maishinui, anything. It's gonna work definitely for their team. But the rhythm, carrying by this Chen Feng is really nice for RW. As you can see, the rhythm was so fast at the beginning. You can see that rotation coming in from RW was insanely good.
But still, I'm not so surprised to see RW with this kind of morality because they are like this in the second round. I think they even performed better. Than the qualifiers.
Yeah, I feel like they got their full confidence from the second round qualifier. So, this is the first day of the main stage, group stage. So yeah, they're doing the first win already. So yeah, I feel like they're on a roll right now.
But for KSG, I still think, the design, the movement early on is good, is there. So yeah, what should be doing is just waiting for the second round. Maybe the game 2, they can fight back.
Yes.
Yeah, we will be taking a short break before we come back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the KIC 2023 International Championship, and we are watching the group stage, and it's happening right now. We got the battle in Group B. It's gonna be KSG versus RW. RW already got the first round of the win, so a lot of pressure here is gonna be for KSG as we are going into our round 2 combat for the day.
Definitely for KSG, they are ready to win this as a tie, because definitely if you are getting defeated like this, like the previous match, you have the anger inside of you. You want to revenge back. Not to mention we are having those format like the double round robin. Even though for today KSG lost, still they have the second chance going against RW one more time in the future.
Yes, that's right. But definitely this time they want to make this a tie, as those points is going to be really crucial to get those tickets into the knockout stage. So yeah, KSG has to pick it up here.
I think KSG is ready for the team fights, but they never imagined RW to be this crazy. Like, they have this in mind. They have Marco Polo, right? Their opponents getting Dachao, so they imagined the team fight's gonna be very fierce, very intense, but they never imagined to be like this, because RW is getting every single engagement they have as long as you are in their side.
Yes, everyone was just online.
Wild.
Everyone just in the game zone for RW. Definitely a ferocity that RW cannot be stopped right now. Such a beast, and KSG, they have to do everything. They have to be really vigilant. They have to be really calm and analyze the situation. Analyze what happened and what happened they did wrong in the first round. So, jumping into the second round, definitely, let's see what kind of strategy the coaches and the players are getting ready for, because it's going to be really crucial if they needed to secure this tie to make it a 1-1.
And for RW, it's up to them, because they have already used this Dachao. They know what this Dachao can do. So this will be the next round of the question. Whether Dachao is trying to ban away this Dachao, you are not giving ASG this kind of opportunity to use this very magnificent combo. So, well, RW used one ban here, trying to take Dachao away, or otherwise they're letting this Dachao free.
That's
available
right.
for KSG.
But I feel like the ban and pick is really similar to the first round, actually.
Very similar.
Yeah, you got the main, you got the Prince of Lanling,
Lanling.
you got Slims, Butterfly, Iggy. Oh, the difference is going to be Iggy here. Iggy is going to get banned on here on KSG.
Yes.
So really denying, this Chunfeng using that Iggy also. So yeah, let's see what kind of pick here. And they're going to secure that caffeine. Not bad here in the beginning. Definitely secure that caffeine for KSG. But what's the decision for Chunfeng actually? I'm really curious. I mean, they already used Liliana. Iggy is going to be out. So definitely what's left is going to be Yixing. Yixing is going to be secure. I feel like a big group fight is going to be happening for RW. Maybe a composition revolving around those AoEs.
I think maybe Solaris needs to be banned from KSG. Does it look similar to you? Like Yixing and Lianpo at the same time for RW? They're using the Solaris all the time, not to mention they are using that Solaris to go in against with the laning, trying to deal with caffeine. So yeah, of course,
Yes.
KSG have this in mind.
Definitely,
Solaris is getting rid of in the second round of the bans here. Let's see, Min is not here. Princess Frost also.
Yes,
getting
Princess
banned.
Frost definitely banning out that main, really take out that partner for caffeine at the bottom lane. Yeah, both teams are doing a really, really good ban and pick phase in the second phase of the ban here. You can taking out that little loop, providing less sustainability for RW. So a lot of strategy is going to be going on here. But RW secured Zukat as their AoE hero here with the combination of which kind of ADC. Arlie definitely is going to be another. Haven't seen that hero in a long time. So
Haven't
yeah.
seen this here for a long time. Hwamin using Arlie, maybe going to the laning, but they are switching ideas. They are trying to consider maybe like Sunbin will be a better option for RW to pick in the 4th round, because they can make sure that they still have like 2 more places to observe what will be the best strategy when it comes to marksman choices. Shilanui and Moz, wow, just imagine those pressure you're gonna be facing on the bottom side.
Definitely those really long range pokes.
Yes.
It's gonna be super annoying here as RW is gonna face those. And yeah,
Still,
they're gonna go with Arlie, definitely analyzing the situation. Those last 2 picks here by KSG, picking the Arlie, definitely have that really nice ability. Using that skill 2 can really use that umbrella to dodge a lot of projectile here coming in. Like the skills from Maishinui, the fans, and the Moz's second skills. Yeah, a lot of projectiles dodging and a lot of mobility on this Arlie. So it shouldn't be a problem here for RW. So definitely they want to keep that momentum going from what they did in round 1 And with this Shunbin, great sustainability on those two tanks, Zuka and Limpo. Yeah, it's gonna be really good here. Really depending on KSG, like how they want to play this. Do they want to emphasize on the mid lane, targeting the mid lane more, or they want to target their top lane more? So yeah, a lot of different kind of composition analysis here KSG need to be doing. So let's see what's gonna be their strategy in round 2.
I think still, the role falls deeply heavily to KSG because they are the one who should be getting like more things done during the laning. You have Caphany and Woods, you'll be definitely gonna be the winner on the bottom side. Even though the Arlie can dodge a lot of physical damage, like after from those projectile abilities are gonna be like completely blocked by the second skill, which is called Maple Dance. But Maple Dance still have a quite long cooldown, and not to mention Caphany always deal with the laning so well, and Woods, those constant like poking, those constant stunning here is gonna be really troublesome for Hua Yuntan to deal with. And the top side Charlotte it's like similar like Aza's Charlotte again, like in the special round of KPL that B07 actually like Aza will be the only one get away those MVP away from Jingyu, or otherwise Jingyu will getting 4 MVPs, right? Those amazingly done performance by Aza with the Charlotte one more time. So I have strong confidence to KSG because I think they're very themselves with the like most confident hero they feel about.
Yeah, I heard a lot of great stuff about Aza using that Charlotte, so definitely a great pick and confidence pick here for KSG. Also, with those poking CCs, a lot of long-range projectiles, there's gonna be a lot of harassment here for just RW. So yeah, also have a really slight confidence. Definitely want to be careful because there's a lot of immunity on RW. There's immunity by this passive of this Yixing, also the immunity by this, this Limpo when he's doing those ultimate. Also, there's immunity by the Zuka, so a lot of immunity to block away those pokes and CCs. They have to be careful here. And as we are jumping into our second round, Suzhou KSG on the blue, and here's gonna be Jinan RW on the red.
But I have a strong face to KSG members, but still, the opponent they're facing will be RW, whose mentality is just up sky, skyline high. So yeah, I never imagined like what will be happening for RW. Look at this invasion happened already. RW, those blue buff is under super pressure here.
Yo, that aggro is gonna be going out, and actually KSG did a really nice job slowing down the Zuka's farming pace here.
But look at Zishan. What is Zishan doing?
The red, obviously they know that they're doing the harassment on the blue, so they're kind of getting distracted. But look at RW trading the buff for buff. You're taking away my red, well, I'm gonna take away your blue already. And I feel like, Ushuan actually get that red back. So yeah, Aza was doing that red for nothing right here, actually doing less damage than usual and allowing the blue buff to get still away by this Limpo.
Wow, this is not looking good side of KSG. Not to mention Maya with not a flash, and Aza is so low because he's going deeper to the jungle. But unfortunately, the red is secured by Ushan. Maybe using my first blood happening on the top side. RW still maintaining themselves with be the more aggressive one for this one.
Yeah, 3 buff opening plays here on RW. Definitely. They have that capability to do more damage. Look at this. Jingyu is going to be in trouble. Jingyu almost getting taken out. He has the passive still, but he's just getting stunned. Here's going to be the Shunbin's first skill on him. He's getting taken out, but still behind him. Here is going to be Zuka still on fire. My Shinui getting chased here. Always by the RW. RW surviving the blow. However, that's going to be 1-for-1 so far, but the first blood definitely go to RW. RW gaining the lead in the beginning with that 3 buff.
Jingyu really tried, to keep himself like survived in that team fight, but unfortunately, I think with that that time bomb, from Xiaoying, from Sun Bin gets on his shoulder, like by that very second, he's just so hopeless, waiting for the death.
Yes, Xiaoying really came in at really critical timing, placing that first skill on that enemy, getting that kill for the team here. So far, so good for RW. Definitely maintaining that momentum. Is going to be the Frenzy fighting for that River Sprite. But look at, each almost get taken out here. And I like the strategy by RW. Focusing their ADC and put him in the middle. Hua Yun is in the middle farming. Wow, this Chengfeng is at the bottom, facing the great pressure of the bottom duo, this Caffeine and this Mozi.
Yeah, because like Arlie deals with the waves really fast. So if you make this advantages, trying to go against this Mai Shiranui in the mid, which means that Mai Shiranui will be trapped in the mid lane all the time. So if like this Mai Shiranui cannot make those very fast rotation, you are wasting Ichi's time, because if they have this Mai on hand, they definitely want to make things happen in the early game. This is another very good design for RW. They have all this kind of things sorted out on their side before they actually go into the game.
Yeah, I feel like they already predicted what KSG is going to
Yes.
do. And they're rotating this Arlie to the mid lane, rotating this Yixin to the bottom lane. What a great play. Opening play, anticipation, and yeah, a lot of great anticipation for RW here.
Yeah, as we move to group stage, we can see all the hero names are being, just put aside with the heroes. You can have a better understanding of what will be the hero we are addressing now, because we are seeing Mai Shiranui one more time with what will be the hero like Ichi is playing right now, fighting for the Tyrant. He gets it. Lianfu gets a Tyrant by Zishen.
Yes, that's definitely also, there's going to be the smite going out from Ushan securing it, but the fight's still going to be happening. Zuka so ahead, taking out Aza. Look at that crucial card control by that Shun Being, using that ultimate ability. And wow, really good beginning here for RW as they getting that Tyrant. Just like the first game, they secured the first Tyrant. They're known for their strategy, securing the Tyrant. And once they secure the first Tyrant, they're going to accelerate the game. They're going to be rotating to every single lane, try to get those objectives, like getting those towers, but most importantly, at the same time, they're going to get those kills also from KSG.
I think with this kind of goal lead, with this kind of leading phases for RW, they're not giving KSG those happy times like KSG really needs to put like Xiaozhou's personal gold up to the line. Look at this, Joe went down one more time. Caffeine went away. This is not looking good. Wushuang still follows Xiao A. Xiao A is soloed in the pitch using the ultimates, using the flash, trying to deco, but still Wushuang follows with those bursting damage from the Zuka. He's everywhere, taking another went down to the team.
Definitely not the happy hour for KSG here.
Not a happy hour indeed.
Definitely. Their bottom tower almost getting taken out. Their top tower already gone, so they're getting cornered in here. Their tower is going to be going down. Their jungle is going to be open. That's going to be the risk for those threats to be moving in into KSG jungle. So yeah.
Goes down another one,
Yeah,
tier
another
1.
one goes down. Look at this quick pace. Not even 6 minutes.
Yes.
To the main tower in the mid going down already. So yeah, RW is picking up the pacing. Oh wow, so much burst damage. That's an overkill on this Ichi.
I'm speechless at this very second, because like RW hand have so many things done, even use 1 single second. This is what you will be like giving yourself when you're leading using the Sun Beam as a support. So you're having that time plus, giving those acceleration you need, and not to mention the time lapse you can do using the ultimate, trying to initiate those silent 1 very second is so crucial. That will be the main reason why Ichi got down, being silent for 1 second, and that will be following up with the bursting damage from Arlie and Shen Feng's ultimate as well.
Yes, and for the audience know, when you're silent, you really can't cast any spells at that crucial moment. So Ichi wins down really quick, and really great here cooperation and coordination of those spells at the same time, taking out Ichi. But here's the fight still happening. Here's gonna be Jinyi going down. Caffeine doing those ultimate is not gonna be enough to take down that Nempo. Nempo still surviving. A lot of great tanks here on the front line for RW. RW doesn't have anything to worry about. They can just rush in because they have that goalie, and we can see from the replay here from the bottom that Xiaozhou getting taken out here by this Wushuang. What a devastating blow. And the combination, Yixin pick up that kill while Wushuang goes in with the tower dive. And they can do that, they have the confidence and go to be doing this stuff.
Like, even though Yuzi have using the ultimate, she's done Zuka right there, taking those direct damage, but still, those damage is not gonna be like sufficient for this mod as a support trying to exchange life with Wushuang. I think everything is just, I feel so sad for KSG because they are simply just doing the laning, but on the other side, look at RW. They have already, starting the whole 5 versus 5 team fight. They are in completely different time level and time slot. It feels like they are in complete different dimensions,
Yeah, I feel like they're fighting an RW from another dimension. Definitely, I think they're walking into RW's trap right now.
Yes.
They're just handing the kills to them on a silver platter, and I feel like they're not fighting back at all. Look at this. every single lane getting pushed in. Top lane gone, bottom lane gone, mid lane gone. RW doing so well. They can really secure a lot of objectives. They're going to punish KSG's jungle, taking away their buffs one by one. Definitely, they also, want to be really conservative as, they haven't really won the entire game yet. But from the look of things, look at that. 7 versus 1 on the kill count. 25k versus 20k. A lot of advantage here for RW. And they're taking out Caffeine again. So yeah, RW is just rolling in. The momentum is going in. 2 enemies taken out here. KSG, 2-man down. And their mid turns is getting taken out right now.
I think RW is looking so good at the 3 points because they're definitely getting themselves with almost, I would say, 90% of the winning rate right now. Look at the dashboard, look at the gold lead. I mean, they're leading everywhere. And not to mention with the Arlie and Sun Bing being this kind of dominant, I mean, it will be like super difficult for KSC trying to find one very good angle, trying to initiate. All they can do is trying to get to the back line, get safe, trying to protect the crystal, trying to protect the high ground tower. But one thing they're missing is those very fast speed when it comes to like wave cleaning. They clean the wave so slow. That will be the main reason why we always say that you have one definite weakness if you use Mai Shiranui as the mid laner. If you are far behind, you will find that there's very limited things that Mai Shiranui can do.
Yes, and they need to find those angles. Those angles are not happening here for KSG.
Not happening, not happening.
Not happening. It's going to be really difficult for that Ishin's ultimate. Creating that wall, separating the battlefield here. KSG still looking for a great opportunity, but those opportunities going to be running out of time here as RW are pushing in the minions arriving at the bottom lane. Yeah, they're just taking their sweet time right now and just kind of grab more gold, get that gold. Maybe, get that 10k goal advantage before the battle even starts.
At this very second, even though, I mean, Adza might have, find a perfect spot where he can find someone here doing a 1 versus 1. But on the other side, look at Xiaoyin, look at this time flux. Like, the rest of the squad will be gathering right on time with a very fast space. So, are you confident enough, trying to make a 1 versus 1 happening so, like, fair into your side within seconds? No, I think the damage, the goal they need is not there. So yeah, I think KSG, there might be a possibility for them, but they still need to gain themselves at least 8 more minutes.
Definitely, and it's going to be really, really tough here. Also, similar to round number 1, they're getting corner right here and a lot of map control. You can see the whole map pretty much is red here, and the blue team are just in this tiny little corner on the left side, and time is going to be running out. RW pushing in with the super minions, and here is going to be Chunfun also ready for the ultimate to kicking off here for RW. Let's see what they're going to do here.
I mean, comparing the gold with the marksman, I think completely like balanced up. But look at Wushan. Wushan is almost like already gained 2k of the golds here, like GPN.
Wow.
More than 900 per minute.
Definitely, and you can see that they're pushing in. And look at the ultimate by this Ishin. Great. Jinan goes down. I feel like this is going to be game here for this KSG. KSC still defending. They're going to be a really, really tough moment. Dragons are moving in. It's going to be a 5v4 situation. What's it going to be here? We're going to attack. Caffeine still surviving. However, the blows is coming in. The Ishin trigger ultimate and fight still. Ushran goes in. He takes out Caffeine, and that's going to be game. Congratulations to Jinan RW taking that second round, getting that perfect win, 2-0, 3 points for their team.
11 minutes and 34 seconds will be their time trying to get rid of and end this game with KSG. KSG is considered a great team, from KPL area. They have defeated Foshan DRG in the very first round. They made it to the group stage 2 weeks, early on. So they have a lot of time to actually prepare for this BO2. But surprisingly, RW is still getting this very heated up mentality in their hands. So you can see that with these 2 games, sometimes you can see how aggressive they are trying to engage all the time, but sometimes you can see how calm they are. If they're leading so far, they made no mistake in the game.
Yeah, you can see that from round 1. They improved even in the round 2, RW using that momentum they have. I feel like they have more gas in the tank to move forward. Definitely RW is going the distance here. You can see that they're using the momentum they gained from round 2 of the KPL qualifier, and they're bringing it in to the main stage here.
Sometimes to see this kind of really overpowering dominance of the game. Well, simply give you some ideas. Maybe I think that with no doubt, Jinan RW is definitely gonna be into the second, like next phases, maybe in the elimination stage. But I think by this kind of gameplay, they might be one of the best teams from KPL area as well.
Yeah, definitely the momentum, the strategy. You can see those like the anticipation by their team. I mean, they read like KSG just like an open book. Like from the very beginning, they know what they're gonna do. So yeah, a lot of potential plays here is gonna be by RW. So yeah, I'm figuring out a lot of those teams, these top 16 teams are watching this match right now. The other 14 teams, definitely they just are learning from this one. They're setting the bars really high on the first day of the group stage. So yeah, these two teams, what a spectacular battle.
I think they are giving us answers as to why that Yao Dao from Chongqing Wolves, why Xu Bichen from Chengdu AG are, you know, being so thrilled to not get into the same like team with RW. They are using their performances to give you a very straightforward answer. They are really ready for this. Like, wow.
Yeah, I feel like they have a lot of strategies, and they said it beforehand. Like, I do not want to run into RW. So yeah, I now know what they are talking about. They're telling the truth. Like, wow, I do not want to fight this team, as they're just an unstoppable force right now. You can see the numbers, the team stats. Look at that. Almost a perfect kill here on this RW side. Just one death even on that Nempor, but everything else just look very good. The combination, the synergy between the players, and the early opening on the first play, and that great opening where they had that 3 buff. Nempor actually really predicted that this Charlotte is going for the red of Zuka. Zuka arrives in time, get the red, Nempor get the blue. That's 3 buff gone here, and 3 buff opening. What a crazy play. Also, the first blood belongs to RW. So yeah, that's right. Like, really a lot of hand claps to this RW team.
I think they are always one step, maybe more steps ahead of our KSG. They just know where KSG is gonna be. As to the first wave, they send early to the mid and trying to gain those mid wave priority, and not to mention those invasion. They know the Charlotte maybe wanted to look for more invasion, but here comes Zixuan going to the blue all by himself, and Wu Shuang did a great job using that, maybe trying to get the red back to their own hands. So everything is just so perfect from the side of RW. They are winning very, very early stages, maybe around 40 or 50 seconds will be the time. They have 3 buffs on their side, and starting from that very second, you can see everything is just collapsing from the side of KSG.
Yeah, and you can see that like the core player Wu Shuang, definitely prioritize that jungler for this game. As in the round 1, they prioritize that mid laner Chen Fen. So yeah, a lot of strategy. You can see that different kind of games you can synergize the core on different kind of players. So it works for your jungler, it works for your mid lane, even works with ADCs as well. So really depending on the strategy and playing styles of your single team.
I mean, it's really mixed up to see the damage dealt from KSG. The highest damage will be from the roamer. It's all because like maybe more the skill 2 will be the only thing, the only ability and skill they might have, trying to get near to RW members.
Yeah, that's the only skill.
Wow, can actually hit like to reach to the enemies.
I feel like Limpo was dodging all, like really defending and absorbing all those
blocking away
projectiles. So definitely a great Nimble player that top laner is. And yeah, you can see the goal difference. Definitely it went pretty much one-sided in the beginning. Slowly the picking up rhythm as that first Tyrant was getting it for RW. They just went on a roll, gaining those goals so much that they just ended the games around that 11 minutes mark. So yeah, great play here. Even better than the first round, I'll say. Yeah, definitely.
Zuka again. I think that will be the 4th time maybe, or 3rd time like Wu Shuang gets the MVP using the Zuka. Very obvious, because I was wondering if Jinan RW is going to be using this only one spot, trying to prioritize the jungler choices for Wu Shuang, and they definitely did it. Like with this Zuka, look at those diving in, look at those KDA 603.
Yeah, I feel like they
unstoppable.
Really get that core player locking in that second phase, in the first pick actually, securing those 3 heroes. Yeah, just like that last round where they secured Liliana in the first round of the pick, and they secured this Zuka in the first round of the pick. So yeah, they secure their core player hero early. So yeah, it's gonna be another strategy for other team to catch. So yeah, they're gonna better be strategized against RW because this team is gonna be super synergized and super coordinated. It is gonna be really, really awesome to see the next round for this team.
Yeah, it's gonna be still awesome because we will be having those post-match interview with the coach from RW, and that's here the very interesting information shared by Xuan Kai. Give her time to Nora.
Hi everyone, welcome back to the interview area, and this time I'm joined by the head coach from Jinan RW. So please say hi to our audiences first. 那请教练和大家打招呼吧。
大家好，我是济南2W 侠玄凯。
So first of all, it's gonna be a 2-0 win against Suzhou KFC. Did you ever thought about this result and how do you feel right now? 那首先恭喜你们是2比0赢下了 Suzhou KFC。你有想过是这样的一个比赛结果吗？以及现在比赛后的心情怎么样呢？
非常激动啊！就是来之前其实没有想到比分吧，就觉得今天什么比分都有可能，因为对手也蛮强的嘛。
Alright, so he's super excited about this result, and actually he never think that it will be such a result because he know that it can't be a promising 2-0 for today's matchup since Suzhou KFC is a really strong opponent. And let's move on to the next question. We said including this 2-0, actually this is the fifth 2-0 for Jinan RW. So actually Jinan RW just being the main focus of all the topics and how well it impacts on the teams. 那我们想问一下教练。就是，其实算上这个2比0的话，已经是你们的连续5个2比0了。就想问一下，你们在成为了大家讨论的一个大话题之后，对于你们队伍会造成什么样的一个影响呢？
总的来说，外界这次后面就比较看好我们嘛，这种选拔赛之后嘛。但我们内部也在尽量革除这种就是影响，因为我们觉得其实我们就保持平常心，还是一个挑战者，慢慢去打好每一场就可以了。
Alright, so since they got several wins in a row, actually, everyone just holding high expectation on this team. So actually, Jinan RW is trying to get avoid of all those voices from other people and try to focus in on themselves and getting more wins. And we know that actually the group stage are going for the new format, and we can see today's draft is really well designed. So could you tell us a little bit more about what's going to be the most interesting part about the new format since we're doing 3 bands, and is it benefits the red side more or the blue side more? 那我们也想和教练来探讨一下我们的新赛制，就是我们在搬3个英雄以后，您觉得最有意思的一个部分可能是什么？以及您觉得这个对蓝色方更有利，还是对红色方更有利？
我目前觉得还是蓝色方更有利吧。然后这次多了2个班位，其实对就是整个赛群组大家都是一个比较大的挑战嘛。因为以前的话，你只要考虑就是说对面只能针对你2个点，但这次多1个点的话，尤其是到了第2把，就会更加的捉襟见肘，就得比较好的安排自己的部署。
Alright, so definitely it's going to be very beneficial to the blue side since blue side had the priority. And also speaking to the most interesting part of the draft, that's going to be you will have another position to do some targeting bans upon your opponent. So actually it move on to game 2. That will make you feel a little bit short about your hero pool. So that's going to be a huge issue for you to solve. And the last question is, we know that Jinan seems to be at their best days right now. So due to your perspective, what's going to be the best quality for this team so far? 那我们知道，其实现在简二侠状态极其好。那您从教练角度来说，您觉得你们队伍现在和别的队伍比较大的一个区别是什么？以及你们最好的一个地方可能是坐在哪里？
现在比较大的一个区别嘛，就是可能我们对就是 AOV 的准备更加的充足吧，因为准备的时间比较长嘛。对，然后还有个目标吗？
可以啊。
我们的目标就是反正打好每一场嘛。对，就这样。
Alright, so compared to other teams, actually, Jinan had a longer time to prepare for the new patch, so that might brought some benefits to them. And also speaking to their goal, they are trying to play themselves well and try to gain each point that is possible. And thanks for sharing, and really looking forward to your future play. 感谢教练和我们的采访。Back to you guys.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the KIC 2023 as we are going into our main stage of the battle today. Our match number 2 is going to be Vivo K-Stars against Moss Tigers.
Vivo K-Star has been waiting for this one for so long because they are the team, the only team from Chalk Bar to get the only one ticket, directly sending them to the group stage. So yeah, I think they have more time to observe what's going on, what will be happening in this meta. But this will be a complete different story when to Moss Tigers, right? Because they have just went through 10 amazing battles in the second round of in the round of wildcard qualifiers. Then they got themselves with a 9 wins and 1 loss.
Yeah, only got the loss versus one team. Definitely a great record here for the wild qualifiers for the Moss Tigers, as they're gonna go against Vivo K-Stars here. Yeah, a lot of expectation for them too, since they're the direct emission here from the Chocobo VR. Definitely a great competition in the other areas, as they got the direct group ticket here. So yeah, let's see what they're gonna make of. Going to this match, I know Moss Tiger already. I seen them in the wild card qualifiers. Definitely is gonna be another story for Vivo K-Stars, as they're gonna be fighting in today's match for the first time. So it's really fresh here to see these two teams going at it.
Last year, 2022. KPL and wildcard qualifiers. Actually, I still have those memories with Danny using that LAN to get a very amazing performances. We called him like the king from a Brazil area using LAN,
That's right. I feel like he's gonna be that Brazil server, the top LAN on the server. Yeah, so yeah, using that hero definitely is gonna put a lot of pressure on you. I feel like Moss Tiger already know that. Maybe we're gonna see that ban in the first phase here as we are jumping into this first match between those two. So yeah, second match of the day. Let's see what's gonna be happening in round 1. Will Moss Tigers, ban out those heroes that they think they're gonna use, or they're gonna, go with the really, safe choices, just, banning out those meta picks. Let's see it here. It's gonna be really cool here, because, these two teams are going at it for the first time. They have no expectations, so yeah, definitely keep your guard up. You never know which team gonna have those advantages in the first round.
And also, I think that Vivo K-Stars somehow represent the whole gaming style from CHOK VR, we call Chalk Bar, area. So maybe their bans here, the design of the game, and their only choice to put what will be the hero they choose you from AOV, and what will be the thing we have to give a very high expectation for, because definitely I think the BP, maybe the priority will be completely different comparing with KPL areas, because just now the first battle, these are the 3 KPL teams, because they have similar understanding to whether the prioritize whether these hero is better than the other ones. But if you take another step, we saw a lot of different understandings in the wildcard qualifier. So yeah, I think definitely the bans here and the picks, the priority of the hero will be definitely different.
Definitely. Let's see the trends here. Compared to the KPL the region bans, it might be a little bit different. Definitely, they have their own different understanding of the game. Vivo K-Stars jumping into the first match of the day here versus Moss Tigers. Vivo K-Stars is gonna be on the left side on the blue versus Moss Tigers on the red. And let's see what kind of ban choices they're gonna make. Da Chao. So yeah, definitely they saw this combination
after watching the game 1.
Yeah, game 1. I feel like they saw this combination from Moss Tigers already. So yeah, banning out now pretty much is reasonable.
Very straightforward. Definitely, these are not the hero we want to deal with. Too troublesome when it comes to the split push strategy. So yeah, very smart move. Just get rid of the Stachel. Very easy for them to do it. And Moss Tigers, this butterfly. Yeah, I think no matter what team are in the red set, as long as you're in the red, this butterfly it's gonna be there.
Yes. And let's see the priority here. Do they want to lock down the AOV hero right at the beginning here? I mean, that's the case for most games. I feel like if you're on the blue side, definitely the first pick you have to choose. I mean, maybe 4 out of 5. Definitely locking down AOV hero at the beginning is going to be a priority that Vivo K-Stars is going to do. Let's see what's going to be the decision here.
They showed a lot of respect to HOK heroes. It might be the reason because they are not so familiar with HOK heroes. They know exactly what will they be doing, trying to counter back if you use some of AOV heroes. So some of the very unfamiliar here from HOK, they have to give them away during the BP here. Actually, the second hero being banned away from Malaysia Tigers. Whether it's another AOV hero, no, it's a Dun again. So leaving out a lot of very available marksmen here. I mean, Slims and Company and Terry are all there. Not to mention Zenio and Zuka and Iggy.
Yeah, Zenio, Iggy, a lot of these, trendy heroes, really hot picks here are being left out here on the table. Yeah, they can, go for the grab if they wanted to, but definitely it's going to be a composition problem. Will it synergize with the team? Will it synergize with your playstyle? That's going to be the question that both teams need to be dealing with. And here we go, another hero getting banned out. That's going to be Zip here. So yeah, really denying those tactical supports. And yeah, I'm just really curious what they're going to secure for the first pick. Vivo KIC2023, let's see their first pick. Yeah, maybe it's going to be an AOV hero. Maybe it's going to be a HOK hero.
Oh,
but
Zuka.
they're going to go with a safe choice. They want to choose someone they're familiar with, and it's going to be AOV. So securing the Zuka here for their team, and we get the counter pick here from the Masked Tigers. Securing Slim, great pick. Maybe Anya, but maybe they're going to take Anya away.
Aya is no, because only one AOV hero, right?
You're right. So
they have to find some substitute.
Yeah, that's right.
Who will be a better replacement
only Anya.
for you?
That's right. This is so limited.
Yeah,
now,
so limited.
The game completely changed here.
Of course, but you see, they are getting those very best hero when it comes to each player. Xuan, Mai, with no doubt, 100% very amazing player, and not to mention Slim. Moose have been using Slim several times. I could say maybe 3 times or 4 times he have been winning a MVP using a Slim. So yeah, I think the Tigers is just using this kind of choices when it comes to the BP. We have to make sure our player gets those heroes that they feel most confident about.
Yeah, Moon's League is going to be really, really well with the playing that Slim, revolving around that strategy around him. So yeah, let's see what other choices they're going to get. They're going to have 3 more spots for those HOK heroes. There's going to be maybe a tankier support or tankier jungler here. Yeah, definitely they got that Mai for the top lane. So yeah, it's going to be position here. Will they pick, Nimpo, or, will they pick this Kaiser as they're facing Alien at the top lane? So yeah, a lot of pressure here on both sides actually. Will they take that priority top lane? Will they have that focus on the top lane to give more advantage to the top laners? Or we're going to see that, classic battle of the laning phases on the bottom, where they're going to have more pressure on the bottom. So the fight is going to be happening bottom or top. We have to see what's their mid laners here for Masked Tigers.
I think the Jinan choice from Vivo KIC2023 is really good, but because I think this Jinan will be also suits way better for the Slims. You are looking forward to those very aggressive roamer you can possibly get from the rest of the available choices. Yeah, I think Jinan might be a very good pick from Masked Tiger, but it's not here, so they're making their option as they're having locked down the choices when it comes to Sun Bin. Yeah, you can see game 2. RW is using so well with the Sun Bin. You can trying to pace up. You can trying to accelerate, trying to take your teammates to a lot of different angles.
And they're gonna go with a classic combo here. It's gonna be Lady Sun teaming up with this Jinan at the bottom, and also this Jian is gonna be in the middle. So yeah, it's gonna be really cool because Jian and Jinan is gonna be buffing up one of the characters. Is gonna either buffing up the ADC or buffing up the Zuka. There's definitely a lot of option here for Vivo KIC2023 to do. This is super interesting as well, because we haven't seen Ziya in a long time. Also, we haven't seen Lady Sun in a lot of the matches. So yeah, it's going to be super interesting to see this Lady Sun for this Vivo KIC2023.
I mean, this strategy is quite surprising because normally Ziya and Jin will be considered, to be the buffs, given to those very core heroes. Yeah, I think one for the gold, one for the experiences. So Ziya is gonna be definitely trying to helping Danny more, giving Danny extra experiences, trying to make sure that Danny can get leveled up all the time. And Mithy will probably gonna be sticking with Leffy on the bottom side all the time, trying to make sure this Lady Sun gets more gold than Slims.
Yeah, I feel like their scaling is definitely going to be a lot better.
Yes.
From that mid game to that late game.
Yes.
So yeah, I feel like the early strategy, definitely keep it safe, farm up, get enough golds to get that, great strategy pace for them On the other side, Maz Tiger definitely they have to push this really early. If they want to gain some advantage, it's gonna be the early game. They're gonna gain some game points, gain some objectives right off the beginning. Maybe that's gonna be one of their strategies for Maz Tigers.
And Zia is the only hero from HOK, including a AOV that has the ability to trying to top the limits. He can actually get a teammates get to level 25, like away from the ceiling here. So yeah, I think the usage and the function of Zia is really, really good. It all comes to how they played, how they demonstrate their gaming strategy in this particular game. Like the Vivo Cage Stars, as to those late game damage, those late game team fights. Yeah, I think this composition is really well rounded because they have like 3 cores surrounded by 2 bodyguards, right? But we all know like Malaysia Tigers are so well performed, especially during the early game. So whether Vivo Cage Stars can hold it here, till the scaling point will be the question for this.
That's right. They have to hold it down before everything goes sideways. And definitely they need to survive the early games. The early game is going to be that safety point they need to pass by as they move on to the mid games. Those scaling is going to be working well for them. As you know, level 15 is going to be the max here, but with this Jinan, reaching 15, he's going to break that limit. He's going to break that limit.
25, just imagine that level difference.
Yeah, at 25, maybe the game is going to go longer. Maybe we'll see that happening, but yeah, a lot of time we don't see that level 25 happening, but hopefully it's going to be working well here for the Vivo Cage Stars as we are jumping into our second match of the day. Vivo Cage Stars on the blue, on the left versus Maz Tigers on the red, on the right. Look at that, Mifi do a lot of damage here, but he has to back out here because look at the damage. And the flash by LCC2 takes him out using that first gear with the flash. Great first blood already. Not even 1 minute already going into Maz Tiger's hand.
Yeah, the basic attack by Princess Frost, if you continue to be, trying to dealt, those damage is going to be really, really high in level 1 and level 2. Look at Xuan, so aggressive, using the dash and trying to initiate far, far behind. Look at it, he got stunned here. I think Xuan is in danger because he has already used up the flash, but he magically survived for a longer few seconds. Yeah, I think all performance delta, but you can already see, Maz Tigers is looking for a lot of things in the early game.
That's why I feel like Zia slowed him down just a little bit. Sean almost got away,
yeah,
the
he
finesse,
almost got away.
The movement by this main is so well coordinated. So yeah, a lot of snow here, slow abilities by Vivo Cage Stars. Let's see what they're going to do here. 1 for 1 here. Look at the Maz Tiger. Look at that quick pace. Oh my god. Diving underneath the tower. And here, they got the kill on Jia. Jia goes down. Danny is going to be in trouble here as he's going to be retreating into the towers.
Look at their next move. Maz Tigers is not giving up to make things happen all the time. Look at this, like Lady Sun and Jinan are pairing on the bushes here, but here comes MSkin again trying to initiate with this red buff. I think Lady Sun have to go away because it's only level 3. Very dangerous here.
Look at that quick pace.
Yes.
I mean, we are just getting the party just started here, so don't you worry. We're going to bring more actions right here as the invasion. It's going to be happening here for Maz Tiger already diving in. Take a look at this Nimpo being really, really aggressive. Try to use that smite and getting the red away from Zuka. Oh, maybe they both have red right hand, but still, right here, Vivo Cage Star is fighting it back here, taking down MS King.
Yeah, this is one weakness, if you get Leffy and Mythy to stay on the bottom all the time, you're losing the vision here for the mid laner. Not to mention you have Zia as a mid laner, very vulnerable, moving very slowly, so he will be constantly getting caught. LCC2 have a very accurate, using the Frigid Prison, trying to froze him down there. There's nothing that one can do at that very second. And Xuan is everywhere. He appearing to the top, he appearing to the jungle, and once you're not noticing him, he is on your bottom side. Like this Mai is everywhere, making very quick rotations.
Yeah, I feel like they are looking for a lot of opportunity to make it happen.
Yeah.
Definitely a little bit overstepping sometimes, but yeah, I feel like Maz Tiger is taking really a lot of risks, but still maintaining that rhythm, maintaining that safetyness that they needed. So yeah, right now they're a little bit slowed down because we're moving into the mid game as that 4 minutes be coming up. Those jungle protections is going to be going down. Also, those tower protections is going to be going down. Yeah, so right now they're just taking a half time break as we move into our mid game. And yeah, after that mid game, when they reach 4 minutes, that pace is going to be accelerated.
Back to life, let's see. I think like VKS need to make a quick response to what's happening from now. But one good news is like Mithy have already got him the ultimate, so the extra life will be like offering more like safety net for VKS in the next few battlefields, maybe in the team fights.
Yeah, I feel like with the ultimate, the level 4 already reached by Miffy, they could be a little bit more aggressive.
Yes.
Definitely going for those riskier attempt. Maybe try to steal this dragon, but in the meantime, 5v4 is going to be risky here as they get caught. Jinan getting attacked. The flash is going to save him. Miffy, can he get away? The kick from May is going to bring him back. Another kill for Maz Tiger. Another kill for Slim at the bottom. Here's going to be Lady Sun going down. Another kill maybe as Alien jumping in, but it's going to be 4v1 here, and this Alien is trouble, but flashing out underneath the tower. He's going to save him, but still 0 for 2 trade in favor of Maz Tigers.
Of course, because like a VKS, Mithy, the only hope they have, the ultimate, the double life, will be used for Jinan himself. Before, you can see that like Luffy and One, there's no one surrounding their main core, so there's no more protection. And actually the team fights are separated into 2 parts, where Moots at the very back. Another one, LCC2 get a solo kill, killing spree already. Johnny wanted to revenge for the teammate, and he did it. Shut down Princess Frost. Something happened on the bottom as well. Look at Leffy being launched 3 times up into the air. There's nothing that Lady Sun can do anymore.
That's right, Lady Sun was just jumping like a trampoline right here.
Hopeless.
Hopeless. The stuns, the disables, such a long time CC, and allows this Moonsu to gain a lot of kill. Actually 1 kill, but the farming is going to be a lot quite better than Lady Sun comparing to those numbers.
I mean, Lady Sun doesn't even have the boots of resistance, so like the launching time will be longer.
That's definitely, you gotta have that brutal resistance
Yes.
to reduce those CCs by 35%. A really crucial, you know, resistance in order to survive those CCs. There's a lot of CCs here. You got MS King CCs, you got the frozen CC coming from Princess Frost, yeah. And not to mention, you know, the magical damage from Shun being also that the boot of resistance. It's gonna block some of those damage and CC. So yeah, it's gonna be a crucial item. If they want to get that item, they need to get it now.
But still, I think VKS, they are struggling a lot because they wanted to do a lot of things, but there's not enough time for them to do this. Like MS Tigers is trying to accelerate more, you know, they're not giving up on every single chance that they have trying to initiate. One more time, look at the blue. It's available in the jungle, and that will be where MS Kin is looking for. Still living in their own jungle, using this by trying to take this blue away, but unfortunately One have secured the blue on their hand, but like Luffy is being launched again. Alien trying to get to the back lines, but I think 1 versus 4 is not a fair trade for them. They have to go away quickly as soon as possible.
That's right. Great engagement by both sides, actually. No casualty here, but yeah, VKS are actually trying to play smarter here, you know, securing their buffs, making sure that, you know, this MS King is not taking that buff. Definitely One did a really great skills, like using that skills, taking away that blue, also re-engaging at the same time. So yeah, great BKS. They're slowing down, you know. They know that they can't do a lot of stuff early. They try to do a little bit too quickly. Now they are taking a step back, just try to regroup and try to think that strategy one more time.
Yeah, like the advantage is very obvious. Like Zuka is so well farmed, so they have to buy Zuka more time. For Danny trying to make things happen, he is dashing to the backline, and this time Slims went down. Very nice engage here.
MS King still in the battle here. It's going to be Zuka doing a lot of damage on Shun. Shun back out here. Also MS King jump off the wall. He's going to back out. That's going to be 1 for 2 trade. Still, Maz Tiger has the lead, but however, VKS is fighting back.
They're gradually get their hand warmed up. You can get the feelings.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, they got that kill on the Slim already. A really nice start.
Yes.
And yep, you know, the top laner from VKS doing a lot of great dives. You know, once he get those farm, once this Alien, you know, get past the mid game, you pretty much have those tankiness. He can really dive for the background, the back row, the back lines to get that, you know, that ADC from Maz Tigers.
And Alien used to be an AoV hero, but he like when it joined like HOK at the same time. So yeah, he will be counted as a HOK hero.
Yeah, he's like a hybrid.
Yeah, hybrid.
Like a both version available hero. And yeah, he's going to be a really tough challenger as he already got most of his items. He just need that Blood Rage to gain those extra shield in order to stay in the battle a little bit longer. Here's the ultimate blown by Judd. try to predict the enemies there, but no enemies in that grass. Bazooka is hiding right at the top. Danny is running away. MSK in the middle, trying to stop him. It's gonna be trouble for Danny to get out. Will he make it out alive? He is gonna go down, and no one is available in that nearby area to save him. A great prediction here for Masked Tiger. Checking out the area, just observing every single grass, making sure no enemy is going to be around.
Very experienced. You can see those details underlined with the action. Like Xuan is going into the brush using the second skill, which means he will be gaining those state of immunity by the very second he get into the brush. So if there's someone like sitting in the bush trying to make something happen, you will be as safe. Look at the stun here. Look at the frigid prison once again by LCC2. Just lock the enemy down there, even though we have the ultimate from Jinan, but still not gonna be miracle happen. Look at Alien using the ultimate, get to the backline smooth. So went down one more kind killing spree. Goes to knee up.
That's right. Here's going to be Jug going down, Moonsu going down. Here's going to be the revenge kill. Will MS King get those? But it's going to be a 3v1 situation. Can he do it? But it's going to be a little bit too much here. The damage coming from Leffy is going to bring him down.
I think from now on, the Tigers really needs to calm down for a little bit. It's not the same. Look at the goal difference. It's not that substantial, not that favoring the side of the Tigers. They have to calm themselves down for a little bit.
Yes, a little bit of excitement here for Masked Tiger as they dive a lot. Actually, LCC doing a really nice job with that second skill. Frozen 2 or 3 enemies continuously. It's going to be another fight for the Tyrant. Here's going to be Xuan jumping out of the grass. He's going to get that kill, and he's still doing a lot of damage. Can he bring that one more? But gets shut down by one.
But look at Moose, so safe at the backline, still having the ability and the potential to bring more things happen to their own side.
Yes, he take down Jinan. Can he get one more? It's not going to be quite well, but 2 is going to be already enough to scare VKS away. While they get this Tyrant, they're going to get another damage buff. This is the 10 minutes Tyrant here, so yeah, they're going to get some rival buff from this Tyrant. And yeah, movement speed as well. So those group fights definitely is going to be fairing the size of Masked Tiger.
I mean, just now, Xuan is just go into deeper, like, you know, jumping into the crowd, 1 versus 5, and take Leffy away from him. With him, actually, like, it will be a 1 versus 1 trade, but still very magnificent personal performance, because you can see like 1 engaging with 5, always a very good one.
Yes, yeah, both teams actually are playing really cautiously because they know that this mid game is going to be really crucial. You know, a lot of game plays, a lot of plays is going to be making it happen here as Masked Tiger try to rush in, then put in the front line. And also, they still don't know where Alien is. Here's going to be the first kill by Princess Falls. Finding that Alien doesn't provide a lot of information. Will they make this happen here? They still try to engage here as they are just diving in a little by little, just offering the vision for their entire team.
The tier 2 definitely cannot be saved anymore for VKS. And right now I think that VKS, what they need to do the most will be just to make sure that Leffy and Danny, those goals are online. Oh, another frigid prison so close to target.
Ooh, it's going to be really close here. A lot of slow is provided by 1 here. It's going to be really good. But however, the flash is going to be blown out on Ziya. It's going to be really crucial. Not going to have those movement abilities to get away. So yeah, Ziya has to watch out for those positioning, as it's going to be the engagement here coming from Masked Tiger. They're going to push this tower. You know, this tower is really low right now. They just want to get this tower and leave. But the engagement from Zuka is going to be Xuan doing a lot of damage. Danny, 50% HP. Can he make this happen? Here's the ultimate from Limbo. He's going to take him out. Also, Ziya has no flash. He also just taken out. Mutsu doing a lot of damage. 2 for 0 in favor of Masked Tiger.
Very good opportunity, you know, seized by Xuan. Just saw 1 loophole, you know, maybe 1 minor thing of overstepping. He finds on Danny, and he follows with all the CC he have. And look at Mutsu, how quickly they respond to that only team fights. And now we're seeing like 2 versus 5 completely, you know, competing to like team fights happening from the side of VKS. Ladies, and so dangerous, have to go, but pushed back away by Xuan. There's is everywhere. Went into the crystal, trying to knock the enemy back once again.
Almost surviving that crystal hit, but still made it out, but still went down. Xuan, what a man, just diving in, just going in really deep, but still, he got what he gets. Yeah, he had it coming for him. Just not going to be coming back out after you die for the round.
You know, sometimes I would count this as a talent because normally we are watching a 10-player game, but you can just somehow to use this kind of game to be a like only one member show. It's like so outstanding. Those performance, those decisions made by Xuan, so talented.
And let's see what they're gonna do next here. As 13, 14 minutes mark as we move closer. Yeah, I feel like both teams right now, they're just trying to gain that vision. Vision is so important right now. As you can see, that's Miffy using that second skill, checking the grass always. And you see the first ability, first skill by LCC2, checking the grass as well, checking the patch. MS King hiding there. No one notices he's there. Well, they know they're gonna find him out, but still. They both know each other's location, but Xuan is still missing from the map from
look at Alien
VKS.
trying to initiate that goal, be followed by Zuka. This Overlord belongs to the side of VKS finally made something happen, favoring their own side. Look at Mai, look at Xuan, so close to backlines, but got stopped by Zuka.
But here, Jinan goes down here. Also, Niap goes down. That's 2 heroes goes down. In case you don't notice, 2 hero gone. They only got the Overlord. So basically, they trade 2 heroes for the Overlord. A little bit risky here on the side of VKS.
And top side, there's no Vanguards here, so Tigers is looking for this high ground in the top side. I think there's literally nothing that VKS can do trying to defend this high ground.
It's going to be that slow by that tower ability. Hopefully they have that dragon available. Look at LCC2 jumping in with that frozen. It's going to be good. And now they're going to take the crystal down. Congratulations to Tiger securing the first round.
Still like maintaining in a quite good space. You can see those mentality, those gaming styles are there. They are not changing at all, facing complete different enemies from different areas. They are still applying the same strategy. They're using Xuan's Mai, they're getting moves with the Slims. Very surprising pick when it comes to a lot of available like meta picks are there, but still they're so confident to give this only one option to the most core play, which will be moves. Still get done a great job when it comes to the late game team fights, dealing those damage to the front line as well as the backliners. And yeah, I think VKS, they are trying to adjust themselves into the fights. You can see the early 5 minutes, they are losing it at all. I think they have no sense what they're doing. But as the time goes by, gradually till the mid lane, till the mid stages and just like scaling times, I think they are finding themselves back. So instead of trying to comment on their performances in this game, I was just quite like curious about how they're going to be like perform in the next round. They still have one more to go.
A little bit more better.
Of
Definitely,
course,
they're already warmed up.
Yes, yes.
Definitely, they were a little bit lost at the beginning, as that 5 minutes is going to be the advantageous position for Tiger to do his thing, as they have more of those early game heroes. However, the scaling is going to be a little bit better here for this Vivo Keystart. However, they got the hang of it in that mid game. They were starting to fight back, actually. They did a lot of great trades. Also, Alien got his goal. Also, Zuka doing a really good job getting Slim at that bottom lane. A lot of good stuff in that mid game for Vivo Keystart. However, they face a tremendous amount of loss and resource in the early game. So that really pulled them back towards that late game. So yeah, that game didn't really go so well for Vivo Keystart. So hopefully VKS can really adjust themselves, adjust the pace of the game. Also already knowing what Tiger is going to do. So they're going to have that better performance, the better mentality,
of course,
and maybe even better anticipation in this next round.
Get better prepared for the upcoming battles and the upcoming tension. Because your opponent, you are not so unfamiliar with it, because you're definitely going to be watching those plays. Those 9 wins, 1 loss from Tigers in the wildcard qualifiers. They still have get themselves with those early game aggressive composition they really wanted to have. And I still have to highlight like 2 players from the Tigers. One will be LCC2. Just rewind for a little bit. How many froze down things he made happening in the early 5 minutes. Ziya is targeted everywhere. Ziya is trying a lot, trying to rotate to the bottom, trying to help the top laner, but it will be LCC2 standing out, put a stop sign here, stop, you are not going anywhere.
The Frozen is there.
The Frozen is crazy.
The winter is here. I feel like, Xuan also did a, one-man show in the beginning.
Yeah, Xuan will be the second one I want to address.
Xuan is like LCC2, amazing accuracy with that skill too, providing the Frozen. I mean, that small circle has a small bit of delay, but still, the flash, the engagement with the second ability, was really crazy. I mean, like he just a little bit ahead, maybe like 2 or 3 steps ahead of Vivo K-Star in their minds, and they didn't really expect a mid laner, a mage flashing in to be so aggressively in the very beginning. And I still remember that first blood. It went to LCC2, jumping in, using that passive, using that slowing down their enemy and gaining that first blood, really hit the rhythm right here, right off the bat here for Mouse Tigers.
I mean, here comes a really good question. I can ask you this, like, who do you think will be the MVP from your own side? You're from your own, like, personal perspective. Because I was kind of like struggling around with LCC2 and Xuan. But still, I think MSK is doing a great job, initiating all the time.
But let's see. This is surprising, actually.
This is quite surprised.
Because I was thinking LCC2 or Xuan.
Yeah. Same
but
as
a
me.
little bit more on LCC2 because the accuracy, but the damage, the tower, the damage provided by the whole team has to go to Munsi.
Of course.
Because, if you do the most damage on your team and the highest KDA on your team, so definitely, if you take a closer look at these numbers, that's going to be slim. That's going to be Munzi.
I mean, obviously, it will be like the contribution to the whole team. Everyone is winning. That will be the reason why they're leading so much starting from the mid game. But still, I think that like Munzi will be the most stable player from the entire team. We've seen like Xuan be so overstepping to the black lines all the time, and maybe LCC2 made few, very bold actions trying to initiate. But still, you can always count on Munzi. You're dealing those damage to the front line. The reason why Xuan and LCC2 can go in so deep is because they have this trust towards Munzi, to get those very important damage they need to actually win into the team fight.
And let's go to his interview here with the team. Let's give it to Nora.
Yeah, it's a good game one. We still have one more to go. Yeah.
One more to go. Definitely. I feel
still a lot of questions are here. I mean,
a lot of questions. I feel like Slim did a really nice job of those damage. Also, Xuan and LCC2 really sets up the Slim for success because their dive. They trust in their team. So I go after. I do a lot of damage. I'm gonna let you finish it. I'm gonna let you get the kill while I just be like kind of like the taking one for the team. So yeah, I really think that Mouse Tiger did a really nice job. Having that trust in their own players.
Yeah. I think there will be another thing for this entire team. You can see they are synergized in a way that their top laner are going so wild. Their mid laner are taking high risk because they can always count on Munzi. He will be those massive damage dealer to the entire team.
Yeah, I feel like the first part of the game where the top laner and the mid laner for Mouse Tiger was carrying the jump. Then the left and the very last ending. The second half, you have Slim doing all the other jobs, definitely picking up the pace. But definitely the first round has to go to Mouse Tiger, doing a really nice team fight and coordination.
I think this will be game one, but still we have the second ready for just after a few minutes. So we will be taking a short break before we come back. Stay tuned.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2023 Honors of Kings International Championship, and we are doing our second match of the day here. It's going to be Vivo K-Star versus Moz Tigers. We are going into our second round of the game. Moz Tiger did so well in the first game, so yeah, they already secured the first round. Let's see if Vivo K-Star can fight back. They already got their mentality adjusted, and they already know the rhythm that Moz Tiger is doing. So yeah, hopefully this round, Vivo K-Star is going to be fighting back.
And for Evo K-Stars who have been like lost in the game one, they have the initiative trying to pick side, and they will be answering with a side still in blue. I mean, yeah, we have that like interview with Xuan Kai early on after the first round. The answers are pretty much as like what we have expected for this current meta and this current BP style. So I think that whoever stands in the blue still grants like more advantages when it comes to the game choices, when it comes to the hero choices, because you always have the upper hand. You can choose one hero ahead of the enemies. You can trying to steal away those the most meta heroes. So yeah, I think that will be a reason why BKS choose still to go into the blue.
Yeah, I feel like that blue area, on the blue side, you still have that Tyrant closer to that farm's lane. So
of course,
a lot of great reinforcements. The support is going to be, the distance, the travel is going to be a lot more advantageous for the blue side. So yeah, Vivo K-Star, let's see what they're going to be choice. I feel like, they're going to go for the blue side. Obviously, that's the answer also from the coaches too, So yeah, let's see as we are going into our round 2 of our match to match. Will Vivo K-Star maintain that rhythm? They need to find the rhythm. I feel like they're a little bit lost in that first game, but second game, they're going to get readjusted to get more adapted into the second round.
You definitely have like more time, this is their very first game, particular game, like in 2023 KIC. Just imagine how many games like Malaysia Tiger already have. They have finished 10 BO1s in order to make it like to this point. So yeah, definitely if you're comparing with how warmed up you are, you compare with how like confident you are about KIC stages, definitely like Moz Tigers holds like better chances to be the upper hand. But I think you only need around one game to adjust yourself to the best situation here. Vivo K-Stars will be on the blue, and Moz Tigers still on the red side. Oh, the bans are different. Like Da Chao is no longer there.
Yeah, I feel like they're letting Da Chao out in the first round of the BP. So yeah, I feel like Moz Tiger does have that option. I know they're really, really great with that strategy here, with the Fuji and Da Chao strategy. We've seen them play it in the Wild Qualifier. It works super well for the team. Let's see what Vivo K-Star try to secure in this first pick here. Actually securing the Janfei. That's going to leave out the Iggy. I mean, Iggy is going to be, picking out here, and Iggy, they're going to grab it really, really fast, securing that hero for their team.
Actually, I think this is okay, because if you want to use Da Chao, we have the ability trying to push you, backwards. If you want to go for this Iggy, I have those shields, I can provide it to the teammates. So as long as you want to use your Pokemon ability, we're going to be always using those shields trying to counter back. Very nice move.
Oh, the Sinestria getting picked here. It's going to be really interesting because we don't see a lot of Sinestria plays here, but Vivo K-Star might show us something different. Maybe, we have a meta play for their team. Their playing style is going to be a little bit different as well. So yeah, I'm really, really curious, also excited at the same time to see this Sinestria getting picked out in this first round of the BP.
And for the Moz Tigers, obviously, they have already get this Iggy to their side. So the rest of the teammates, the rest of the players and the heroes they're going to be choosing are all from HOK, obviously. So those AOV shooters are gone. Thierry is out of the game. Let's see who will Mutsu be playing for this one. That has been picked out. Maybe they're going for fun.
Yeah, maybe fun. It works well.
It works so well.
And they can go for Fuzi if they want to, be more aggressive, But yeah, fun definitely gonna be working well here for the Moz Tiger composition. They have that Fuzi combo already working for them. So yeah, I feel like Mutsu used Fuzi last time. It worked really, really well over here for Vivo K-Stars. They want to secure a shooter here. Would it be DNJ? Would it be like some kind of shooter that we haven't seen before? Maybe maybe that's the really safe choices. Maybe not Fan, because if they choose Fan, knowing that D&J might be the counter for Fan, so maybe you know they're going with Fuji.
Oh, you mean give up the idea of, using a marksman?
Yes.
Using double warriors instead.
I feel like they do that really well for the composition.
Okay,
but still,
let's see.
It's going to be a risk because they have D&J. D&J is going to be a direct counter to Fan with that second skill, removing those, debuffs. But hopefully, let's see what Masked Tiger actually, maybe they're going to go with Fan. They're going to be so confident using this Fan. I mean, it's going to work really well, and it's going to be locking down. Going to have a really tough lane in the beginning, but once this Fan gets more powerful, I feel like they can find their way around this composition.
I think there are advantages and disadvantages. Whether like moves to go for the Fan, the disadvantages is very obvious because you are lacking like one very major means trying to initiate. You're losing a huge strong initiation. The Sage's like smite over there is going to be helping you a lot when it comes to split pushing, where it comes to initiating. But still, if you change it to Fan, you can clean away so fast, and those burst damage will be provided by this kind of choices. So it all belongs to what will be the thing you are searching for the entire composition. Masked Tigers are going like leaning more towards the damage line, not towards those tankiness and initiations.
Yeah, I feel like Masked Tiger has really fast rotation.
Yes.
They can pick up the pace so fast. I feel like after they get one tower, they're gonna jump in to the top lane, to the mid lane. The tower pushing definitely belongs to Masked Tiger. They can make those rotations happen with this Iggy. They can make those tower pushes happen with this Fan, in the bottom lane, starting from the very beginning. Yeah, so I feel like this Fan doesn't have to worry about this D&J in the laning phase. He can just push the tower, get the objectives done, and everything should be going well for Masked Tiger if they do so.
But with the launching, with the knocking back by Lianpo and Zhang Fei, those double frontliners is going to be causing you a lot of problems because Zhang Chao, without a Purify, those teleportation, whether you can use teleportation strategy so well, really counted on VKS performances. If those launches and pushing back are right on the target, I think that will be quite a task for Masked Tiger trying to go back and trying to tunnel back again. So yeah, and this is the very first time we see Sinastria going against with Adacho. So everything is brand new for the audiences, for the caster, for all the players. So yeah, I personally held a lot of expectations to see this. What will be going on in the real game? I have no idea.
Definitely, it's going to be really a lot of surprise factors because this Danny is using the Sinistria, and Sinistria definitely can be really sneaky. Let's see how he use this hero to his advantages, and we are jumping into our second round of our match 2. Here is going to be on the blue side, Vivo Keystars versus Masked Tiger on the red. Let's go.
Never know what's going to happen to a 2023 KIC. This is the very first time we've seen this kind of mixture of the meta, of the heroes. And this is the very first time we see a lot of combo, a lot of composition being picked to those familiar teams. So yeah, everything is on.
And you can see that fast rotation by Iggy. Trying to go into the red area. It's going to be really dangerous here, but he secured the red already. Here is going to be the teammates, VKS. Those LCC2 a little bit too deep here. He might make it taken out, but he still had that flash available, trying to escape, but I don't think he's going to make it.
Very nice move by Donnie, by the second he think he's so low in HP, he vanished away, hiding in the brush, losing sight, so Masked Tigers cannot chase it any further. The Leffy is using the flash to be a very aggressive team, and right now the first block goes to the side of Vivo Cage, and not to mention they have secured down the red. Everything is looking good to the side of Vivo Keystars.
A completely different story here in this round too, as you can see that Vivo Keystar secured the first blood, and such a great play here by Danny in the very beginning.
Yes.
Everything going so well right here for Vivo Keystar. They need to keep this up. Let's see if Masked Tiger still had that momentum from the first round to slow Vivo Keystar down.
I think the level 2 invasion, they feel so confident about this, but they're not counting on the fact that they're not getting this red away from Danny, because Danny had this red but surprisingly quickly, so fast. Even before Masked Tiger's member arrive at the red buff is already done.
Yeah. And I feel like, this VKS team, they did a really good job hiding that red away, letting that Masked Tiger know, we're still working on this red, but they have no idea the red is going to be already finished. And you can see that rotation by LCC2 a little bit too quick in the beginning. So yeah, overconfidence for the Masked Tiger, but they should be well adjusted in into that mid game.
Yes. And somehow I think that Must Tigers just like underestimated those total damage initially by Engine. So the base attack of Engine is really, really high. You can actually compare this with the Marksman.
Yeah, it does a lot of great magical pierce damage. And Miffy here getting taken out. Here's gonna MSK going for the red, and he's gonna get it. He's gonna get that red away from Danny. It's gonna be trouble. Nimpo jumping in, trying to make some kills, but he's gonna MSK using the ultimate to get over the wall, and he is still going, and he is gonna go back home in that portal.
Very nice strategy over there. Just the tankiness of MSK can literally absorb those upcoming damage from VKS. He's so sure that he can get into the teleportation tunnel and go back to the base by this time. Oh, the very last bomb just forced out once, flash one more time.
Oh, this is gonna be really dangerous for this Engine later on. No flash, still have the second skill as a boost of speed, but still a little bit short in distance if you want to get away. But yeah, Maz Tiger is pushing it back here with those rhythms here, picking up the pace here. Oh, look at that aggressive play here from the Vaughn, trying to dive for that Leffy. Leffy has to back out here immediately.
The River Sprite belongs to Silent Must Tigers as well. Look at J and LDCC2 because they're quick rotation to the jungles. And on the other side of the map here, MSK together with Charlotte steal those neutral, no, not actually neutral, that is still the jungles away from VKS.
That's right, this MSK is really being really dominant, showing this Duan dominance in the very early game. Duan's super sustainable, you know, that passive once that HP hits a certain point, you know, he can absorb HP back with every basic attack, and they're really getting the time clock on here on this red, and here's gonna be one, and the rest of the enemy, and oh, the teleportation, will one survive? One goes almost in, but couldn't make it out alive. MSC get that kill. LCC goes down. Jug goes down.
Look at
That's going to
Danny.
be 2 for 2.
Wow, so close to Fun. Fun uses the magical defense, uses flash, and the second ability goes away and will be followed by MSK. He's doing this team fights all the time. Like he initiates, he continues, he finish up.
Yes, look at that. That was a bloodbath. So many bodies laying in this jungle patch right now. The fight was just going two-way. You see the push from Miffy. Push 2 enemy back. But here is going to be the Dacho's ultimate, bringing more allies. MS can come back, getting the kill. So much thing happening. You can see that ultimate by Sinestria. Really great. Balancing out the HP by Shen. Almost getting the kill. But, you know, they ended up collapsing at the same time.
I think the initiation from Mythic is really well. It's kind of, you know, connected, followed up by knee up. But they're simply just looking for some damage because, like, one, this engine was taken down like so soon, so early in that particular team fights. So they're lacking a lot of like damage, upcoming damage, trying to like take down those members from Malaysia Tigers.
That's right. Maz Tigers has the river control, so they're gonna get this.
Tyrant has been
Not
defeated.
much a problem here. They're still in the lead. So yeah, Maz Tigers doing really good. Look at this, the rotation. You don't have Tefan going on top lane, Shun at the bottom facing 3 enemies, but still maintaining the towers, maintaining that rhythm. This is gonna be Fan's chance to move forward. Here's gonna be Danny on the top lane, but however, the jungles belong to this MS King.
Look at Mutsu, is so dangerous, got caught up here, very low in HP, but that magically goes back to their own territory. Even though he does not have the flash, but still, I think Sinestria cannot just follow up trying to chase for the more.
Yeah, he still had that flash almost available, but yeah, using that second skill, he was able to dash over that dick wall. That wall was like so big, but
Yeah.
the second skill was able to dash over, escaping in a really great angle away from Sinestria and Mip.
Look at Shen one more time, trying to take another tier 2 down on the bottom. It seems to me that nobody is paying attention to the bottom side.
Yeah, it's gonna be risky here as they push it in. I feel like they have a lot to handle. You know, you have to worry about
Yeah.
the
Multitasking
farm.
time.
Yeah, they have to multitask, so a lot is gonna be going on. A lot of chances for Maz Tiger to do a lot of damage actually.
Yeah.
In the very beginning. Yeah, we're moving into our mid game pretty soon, but right now, early game, definitely Maz Tiger is doing a really nice job.
Yeah, I mean, this is another thing that Maz Tigers did really well, is because like by the same time they are doing a lot of challenges simultaneously, trying to cause those problems for VKS. They're invading the jungle. They're sending Charlotte down, trying to take tier 2. So like VKS only can like choose one option, one more single attack. Will be needed. I think you
second
so
skill
close.
will provide some extra shield. That's gonna block away some of the damage, and Limpo just barely made it out. But here you can see the aggressiveness coming in from Masked Tiger, using that teleportation ultimate, bringing everybody to the party, and they're gonna join the party right now. Maybe a big fight is about to happen because they already took down multiple towers on the bottom of the side lane. So, you know, the mid tower is going to be the next on their menu.
I mean, I think Daqiao is like more powerful in this patch because if you are leading, you can just continue to build those gold lead, to build those leading things towards your own side, as long as you win during the laning here.
A lot of team has to consider this Daqiao a big threat. Maybe using the ban position just to give it to Daqiao. Definitely, maybe it's gonna be another strategy we'll be seeing in this next couple days. Shun still try to push the bottom tower. Try to maybe push all the way, but nobody's managing the waves. Nobody can manage the waves here on the side of VKS.
Yeah.
But they're just doing the battle, and that leaves Danny to clean the wave. That's going to be a really one-man short in those major battles going to be going on. So yeah, it's going to be a risk here for VKS. They have to manage the lanes and balance out the team fight at the same time. And Danny is going to be in trouble here. 3 members on that bottom side jungle, and slowly and surely Masked Tiger is just making their move on the mid-torrent here.
1-3-1 formation it is from Malaysia Tigers, because as long as they have surrounded the Daqiao, they can always use the ultimate trying to land those members on the side lanes to participate in the into the real game, into the team fights. Look at it, it's been quite overstepping here, but yeah, I think the damage is enough trying to make sure this Daqiao got eliminated in the team fight. Malaysia Tiger have to go away because the main machine went down.
That's right, the main strategy, the Daqiao is going to be taken apart by BKS here. After they take away Daqiao, I feel like they can actually, make some bigger plays happen. Let's see what BKS can do here, as they still have the lane to be managing, but they're doing quite well taking out Daqiao. Now they gain some confidence. They're going to push forward and make something happen. But here's going to be Wuns jumping to the back, using the ultimate, using the flash to get away, but just enough to make them back off. Here's going to be Sinestria. Danny goes in. Injun goes down by MS King. MS King still doing a lot of damage, a lot of tankiness. Danny trying to use the ultimate. That's going to balance out the HP. He's going to maybe get that kill. MS King's falling so low, and he needs to get away here, or else he's going to be taken down.
I think for this one, because Malaysia Tigers, obviously Daqiao is no longer here, so the engine of the motor is been shut it down for their enemy. So definitely they're going in for all in, because with no teleportation, they have only one chance trying to win in the team fight. And there's a lot of things going on in the last one during the mid-river, and actually I think VKS is doing a great job, trying to maintain quite healthy state. Donnie, he used the ultimate so well, so accurate. Every single time using the Donnie's, the scenario went so low. He used those ultimates trying to exchange, balancing up the whole HP with himself and the enemies, and just magically brings him back to the lines. Again.
And let's see here, the Overlord definitely looking like it's going to belong to Masked Tiger, as nobody has the river control here except for the Red side. Red side definitely gained most control of the map here, gaining this Overlord. That's definitely another pushing power for Masked Tiger to do. There's going to be a lot more options, because you can use those multiple dragons to make those push happen, and with this Daqiao ultimate, they can be really limitless. They can, be really adaptable. Here is going to be the ultimate coming up on Junpei, but here is going to be the magical appearance of the party maker. Here's going to be Judd with the rest of the team, and it's going to be really trouble here for BKS.
Wow, look at Charlotte magically bring those double cores very low. They have to go back to the base. They have to go back to the crystal for a healthy HP bars, but Malaysia Tigers still will be followed by the rest of the vanguards here. The bigger one is in the mid, not to mention still they are in a quite healthy HP. I think the team fight still continues as long as they have the marksman available on the backlines.
Yes, right here it's going to be the DRNG cleaning the dragon right now, but here is going to be really risky here. Also, Masked Tiger's health are not looking too good, so they have to go back in order to re-engage later. But they already got the damage already done, taking out 2 members and that last fight already lowering the goals of Vivo Keystar for a little bit while they're gaining more goals. And yeah, they continue to gonna do this. They're gonna abuse this Dachao's ability to bring in back more heroes, more allies into the battlefield one by one, healed up, and they're ready for the battle to begin.
You know, comparing with the flexibility, I would say that the double backliners from BTS is just too vulnerable. Engine and DNT adding together with no flash, they have no dashes available. So which means that they will be a very easy target for Ms. Tigers. Those mammoths can just simply dive in, because without a flash, you can hardly move during the team fight. You have to stand far away, but you will be constantly being like threatened by Xuan's Charlotte and MSKin's Dawn. So yeah, I think the flexibility will be one thing missing from the backlines of BKS.
Definitely, yeah, no flash. Definitely flash is going to be the only option to move away. And here's going to be another engagement. You know, this Spawn already got that double buff available. Here's going to be them going in, trying to make something happen here. But yeah, they're going to back out at the last moment, as they know that they can't be that careless in this very last moment. It's going to be so crucial. They need to make a secure win. If they want this perfect score, you know, 2-0, they need to be really vigilant, as they're not going to give Vivo Keystar any chance in this late game.
I think as to how they react, how they performed in this game, like VKS did quite great. Nothing happened, not much mistake had been made, but I think the reason why they're losing a lot from this game will be still, you know, the problem of this BP, the draft you're getting to your own side is not that good comparing with Malaysia Tigers. They got like so well-rounded, all full of damage, and look at those tankiness. The warrior, here comes Xuan, another diamond in, very accurate, using Danny, that's
great job on the ultimate.
Great job.
But however, they got taken out. But still, he did the best he could.
Yes.
Using that ultimate. I mean, yeah, such a close call, but look at the damage it's already done. 2 towers on the high ground, gone here for 8 BKS, and they're probably gonna lose this tower at any moment. Will they make a trade for it? But a little bit of time is gonna be running out here, as they do not have the jungler Danny, and it's gonna be belonging to Mas Tigers. And yeah, it is going to be a really trouble position for VKS to make this comeback possible here.
I think the time, like Danny Chisi unleashed the ultimate, it's so accurate. The main focus, the main problem is that those AoEs damage coming from Iggy, coming from Mutz's Fun, it's just too overwhelming, you know?
Yeah, you just don't know which hero is going to hit you with those skills. Like, after you use the ultimate, like, you still have some HP, but, you know, in a split second, it's already gone by those Iggy's ultimate, by those like the Fon's ultimate. So yeah, it's gonna be really risky, and they're going for a double dragon here. A little bit risky here. Let's see if VKS can make this possible. They're going in. Here it's gonna be MSK in the front line. Danny still have the ultimate available. MSK gonna get taken out by Danny. Danny got the kill, and that's gonna be VKS fighting back. Miffy using the ultimate. Here's gonna be Shun trying to make something happen here. It's gonna be Danny doing some damage. Ultimate again. Great ultimate on Danny. Another kill in Danny's hand.
Very good fighting back and counter back right now, but still you can see that even though Mus Tigers have been losing 2 members, they are still winning a lot when it comes to the waves, because the super soldiers are helping them a lot. So even though Xuan and MSKin went down, but still VKS, because of that huge and substantial pressure on the waves here, they have to go back. Still not their time to go for this Overlord.
Yes, I haven't seen a great play Sinestro for a while.
Yeah, that's the best one. I have to say this.
I have to give it to Danny. And look at here, Danny is fighting back. A lot of burst damage. He has to get out there.
He got the Overlord.
He got the Overlord just in time. The smite is going to be happening. Will that be enough to save BKS? BKS is going down. Double kill for Fan. Fan is still chasing. Mutsu always going out, chasing in hot pursuit of this Miffy. Miffy trying to get away. The second skill is almost ready, but get taken out by Fan. Fan is going to having that triple kill, but still here, one gets taken out by Iggy. And here's going to be time running out for VKS. One man standing, and Mas Tiger is probably going to get that last tower of the high ground.
You know, even though the composition, the pair, the team, like the gaming side are completely different, but you can still see like Mutsu every single time as a guy goes by. As the time gets to the late game, it will always be Mutsu who stand out, get the stop sign to the entire game. That's Gara caps to Malaysia Tigers with 3 points into their pocket, 2-0 winning victories.
Yes, that was a great. I feel like Vivo Keystar at that last moment, they really came in super strong.
Yes.
I was like rooting for Sinestro right there. Like, what?
Me too.
In the world was that? Like, such a great calculation using that ultimate. I haven't seen any Sinestro does that, so it really blew my mind. You know, definitely great respect to Danny. really showing us what this Sinestro can do.
Yeah, I mean, Dan is so good with the Sinestro, and no wonder like VKS used the only option they have, the only space you have to those AOV like heroes, and make to Danny the Sinestro. Well played, 533 KDA. Yeah, even though they are losing on this game, but still you can see those personal like performance is so outstanding. Those ultimate, it's just so crucial. Give us all the lessons, lesson learned. I mean, simply by watching this kind of performances, like teach me how to play Sinestro so good as a hero. But still, I think the like gaming strategy from Malaysia Tigers is just too good for EKS trying to climb up with.
Yeah, I feel like they had a really great operation of the game using that Dachao. And they didn't really get that Dachao the first round, so definitely second round they bring it out and really show what Vivo Keyshaw was not expecting that to happen. So yeah, Mas Tiger did a really good job of those coordination. And yeah, overall the coordination is definitely is going to be better. Judging from this game, hopefully Vivo Keystar can fight back and re-strategize in the future playing place.
I think in this current meta, because we have a lot of really tanky warriors and tanks as the frontliners, so basically I think this Dachao is becoming like more powerful than he is in the KPL. So yeah, I think this Dachao might be really popular when it comes to advanced places in the future rounds, because till now, like Dachao has 100% of a winning rate in the group stage, right?
Yeah, definitely. Dachao definitely one of those heroes that you cannot really overestimate, because cannot really underestimate, because this hero can bring in a lot of synergize and work for a lot of composition. Work with Fan, work with Fuji. So really depending on your playstyle, this hero is going to be really dangerous. So yeah, might consider saving that ban spot for one of the Dachaos.
Like join the club with Butterfly.
Yeah, join the club. Like join the club right after first pick a ban.
Yeah, and honestly, you can see those similarities with this competition composition they actually got, because, for example, Fan and Iggy are all the same when it comes to the composition format for a Dachao. So maybe we used to think that Dachao pair are better with Fuzi, maybe with other like heroes early as well. But yeah, I think like magical things happened if you see this Fan is locked together with Dachao, and not to mention this Iggy, because those like AOE damage and the like bursting damage adding together is just perfect. Look at the KDA 705.
Yeah, definitely. I also say this like Dachao, Iggy, Fan composition, they can do a lot of hit and runs. They do a lot of hits, they do their damage, they leave, they come back, refresh into the battle, re-synergize itself. So yeah, a lot of energy here for the Mas Tigers to keep fighting. They can fight midway, they go back, they come back, refresh, and I feel like VKS, they're like, oh, they already did halfway of the damage. They have to go back home, and so yeah, a lot of disadvantages for those battles that the VKS losing one member is gonna be put them so behind in those crucial fights.
Yeah, I think the gameplay is really well, but for VKS, yeah, I think the weakness is due to the something the disadvantages when it comes to the backliners, like Injin and Direnjie. They can deal quite a damage, but if you're talking about like flexibility, if you're talking about like how many dashes they can possibly have during the team fight, how like safe they can get themselves as a backliner, they are quite weak. So yeah, you can see as the time goes by, as the like actual team fights happened, they can do nothing but running away.
Yeah, they're really fragile when that comes to that late game, and you can see that the MVP goes to Je using this Dachao. Look at that crowd control effect. 20 seconds. Wow, creating a lot of plays here happening for Mas Tigers, as he was just bringing in the party and just sending everyone back. Look at that, 0-2, 13 KDA, 13 assists. Definitely a lot of CCs here on this second skill, the first skill. Yeah, a great combination here for Mas Tigers.
Always a very good contribution if you are using Dachao. As a Dachao player, you have to be extra careful. Every single time you use your teleportation tunnel, you have to make sure that the location you set the skill will be right on the target, helping your teammates. You have to make a lot of predictions as to the positioning of your own teammates, as to positioning of your enemies. A lot of things are going on. So yeah, it's very difficult to be a very wonderful Dachao player. You have to exercise for a long time.
Yes, definitely. When I play Dachao, if I put that ultimate in the wrong area, I feel like my teammates are gonna they yell at me. But yeah, look at here, Je is playing it super well, placing that ultimate in a really safe location. Also, the calculation towards that location is gonna be so well input. allows the mass type to come back. So we're gonna go into the interview in a moment. Let's take a quick look.
Thank you guys and welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by the jungler and the head coach from Vivo Keystar. So please say hi to our audience first, please.
Hello guys, I'm Higuri, the coach.
Hi guys, I am Danny.
All right, and we know that this game is the debut for your team to play in 2023 KIC. So after finish the game, how do you feel right now, and how does it feel to play in the real arena?
Yeah, it's the debut for our team. Like we didn't play the wild card, so I never played in with such a great audience. You know, unfortunately we didn't get a win, but I don't think we played bad. I think we got good games, but we will come stronger for the next games, and we'll try to get the playoffs.
Definitely, it's only the start of the journey. And as we can see, Danny seems to have a lot of new heroes, right, showed up in his hero pool. So why did he go for that Sinestro pick, since Sinestro is not that like common, especially in best of two? Yeah, could you please?
Ela falou que tem muitos heróis novos para você, muitos heróis diferentes. Ela está perguntando por que você foi para Sinestra, para o pick de Sinestra.
Ok. Sinestra é um pick muito confortável meu, eu me sinto muito bem com ela, eu acho que eu consigo executar bem o nosso estilo de jogo e foi o campeão que a gente decidiu usar na partida, que a gente sentiu que ia dar certo. Infelizmente a gente não conseguiu executar tão bem, mesmo eu ficando forte na partida, e é isso.
Sinestra is like a really comfortable pick for him. He plays her for a long time, so it fits our play style, and we tried to go for that. We practiced a lot with that, but we couldn't execute that so well, so we ended up losing.
No worries, it's only the start of the journey. And speaking to the play style, actually we are a little bit curious about how to describe your play style as a coach's perspective.
I think we changed it a lot over the time. We are a new team, we are a new region actually, right? So for now we are reaching like to play a little bit back to back. So we like to Danny to scale a lot. He's our star player here in the app. So we like to scale a little bit for their champions, and then we can play with them.
All right, and we know that actually Danny also played last year's KIC. So, like, could you please ask him, like, what did he think about his biggest improvement that he made throughout the year?
Ela falou que você jogou o último KIC, quer saber qual foi a sua maior evolução do KIC passado para esse?
Eu sinto que eu evoluí em tudo, evoluí meu macro game, eu melhorei mecanicamente, eu tenho um entendimento melhor do jogo, eu evoluí minha pool de campeões, então eu sinto que eu sou um novo jogador. Ainda não consegui ter o resultado que eu quero, mas eu me sinto um jogador muito mais preparado e um jogador muito melhor.
He said like he's better in everything basically. He's better in macro, he's better in micro, he knows more about the game. He expanded his hero pool. He didn't get his result he expected yet. He didn't get the win, but he's working a lot to get it.
Yeah, actually we can see like he's so dedicated into the game.
Yes.
And we know that it's only the start of the journey in KS in 2023. So how about share some goals with us, like your team's goals in this year's KIC?
Our team goals, most importantly, is get to play the playoffs. We are not a major region yet. We are a new region. We are playing Honor of Kings for a little time. So our first goal is get to the playoffs, and get to have a lot more knowledge with the KPL teams, and then we get back to more.
Okay. So actually the last question will be, is there any personal goals to Danny?
Oh, ok. Quer saber se tem algum objetivo pessoal seu no KIC?
O meu objetivo pessoal é ganhar uma partida. Eu já participei de vários mundiais, mas eu ainda nunca consegui ter um resultado que eu quero, um resultado que eu espero, que é ganhar partidas e ir para os playoffs. Então, minha expectativa pessoal para esse campeonato seria chegar nos playoffs e conseguir vencer uma série, pelo menos, que eu nunca consegui.
His personal goal is to win one game or one series, because it's his third World championship, but had never won a game yet. So it's his personal goal first, and then go to playoffs.
Thanks for sharing, and really hope that you guys can do so well in the next matchups and also in the future play. Thanks for having you guys in the interview, and after a short break, we will be back.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching KIC 2023 as we are moving into our third match of the day. It's going to be Group A's team, actually. Team Talon Esports and versus Team Chengdu AG. Let's see. This is going to be a great battle. Will we see more of those AOV heroes picking towards, using as a core player as the ADC lane for AG, or we're gonna see more Talon Esports players, using those AOV heroes to their playing styles. We're gonna see Talon Esports for the first time as they, in their own areas, finding their way, getting their direct admit into this group stage.
Talon Esports is it's a very powerful team in AIC. They won a lot of trophies, they have a lot of histories, they actually have a very deep understanding towards AOV games. That will be the reason why 2 years before, actually we're seeing this Talon Esports and AG, same team, same day, actually just exactly the day 2 years ago, and when they're facing each other in AIC, and that will be the time where Talon Esports have a 2-0 winning going against AG. So yeah, I think that even though the starting lists are completely different and the meta are different as well, but still AG will be considering this as a time, as a chance to fight back. This will be their revenging battle.
Definitely, it's going to be a lot of challenge. I feel like challenge for both sides actually, because you have the limited AOV
yeah,
heroes.
Of course.
The rule set. Also, using the 4 heroes combining with that new AOV hero, creating that new set of combination and the composition definitely is going to be a challenge to both sides. However, the understanding of the AOV hero definitely going to be deeper here for Talon Esports as they compete in so much competitions involving those AOV heroes. So yeah, it's going to be a challenge. But here, they also have the challenge of using those HOK heroes. Can they master those heroes in time against AG, who already have a great understanding of our HOK lineup? So yeah, it's going to be an up and down situation. Let's see what's going to happen.
I mean, it's always going to be the task and the challenge for both players and teams from different regions and areas, because you're always learning new things, trying to suit best suited up for this patch. We have a lot of new heroes for either region, so you have to learn new things so quickly in order to perform better in the real game, in the real matchups. And today, after during the first round and the second round of KPL qualifiers, we are seeing those learning speed are completely different to every single player. Some players are really talented in learning new style, in learning new areas, learning new heroes. But some players, they are quite behind,
yes,
when it comes to the mastery, when it comes to how deep they can understand particular hero. So yeah, I think this will be another thing, showing off those potentials and those talents for our players.
Definitely, I feel like some of these esports players, they pick up a lot quicker than others. So
yeah,
is it more about hard work? Is it more about talents? We're gonna see that in a lot of the scenarios. If they can pick up this hero really quick, and they adapt to the gameplay, adapt to their situation. Also, can they adapt to the new hero and synergize with the old heroes in HOK? So there's a lot of question here for these esports players to face. Definitely is going to be a challenge to everyone competing in this this tailor-made version KIC. So yeah, let's see what's going to happen here as we are going into our third match, and this is going to be the Group A battle of the day.
And still, even though Talon Esports and Hydra, who also made it to the group stage, are all both coming from RPL area, but still, I think those understanding towards each different positions are gonna be different. So even though they're coming from the same area, still, I mean, the gameplay will be different. A lot of things to be looking up to. And this one, we are seeing the coaches from Talon Esports is also a female coach. Just
really,
like one team.
Yeah, just like one team.
Yeah,
Yao. Yes, definitely. And really interesting pick and ban here on the first phase, but it's really similar. After you say that Da Chao, try to get banned, you can see it right here. Chengdu AG getting the Da Chao in the ban spot right here. Also Butterfly, obviously these two might be those ban pick scenarios. But yeah, first pick, look at this. Securing that Jane for Jung-Yi. I feel like he's going to do a lot of damage with that hero. I feel like it's gonna be a confidence pick here for
But
AG.
I think if they are going for this Jing, maybe they're using Xenial trying to pair this Jing up, because normally Chengdu AG have this fixed composition in KPL as well. They're using Liu Ban and Jing all the time, trying to get closer to the backlines in order to, give Zhongyi better environments to deal damage. And it's true, it's done. Xenial is going to be picked from the side of AG. Quite surprising, because we thought that they're going to be given those AOV spots to Shibichen.
Yes. Yeah. Really great synergize. He's gonna be the Liu Ban and the HOK, and doing that combo with Zhongyi, definitely, yeah, they're gonna do that. There you go. Like, there you go. Having that Xenial for protection. I feel like Zhongyi definitely gonna have more options to do a lot more stuff. He can dive in super deep if he wanted to, but on the other side, Talon Esports giving the priority to AOV to Aoi, using the super quick assassin. I feel like this Aoi definitely is going to be really difficult to go into the back rows. It's going to be really challenging in the beginning, but as long as he's farming really well, it shouldn't be a problem, but it's going to be a challenge, definitely.
I think it doesn't really matter what will be the rest of the hero chosen, but this game will be quick.
Yes.
Like, as long as we are seeing a leading side, I think this assassin will destroy the whole game very soon. Like, it will be considered to be a 12-minute or 13-minute game.
Yes, definitely. We're going to see those big fight happening. Really quick battle, because these assassins does so much damage in a couple of seconds. So yeah, let's see what they're going to have next as they are going through the second banning pick. You can see that Ishin, Nimpo is going to be gone. Alien, those top lane warrior like Charlotte also getting denied here from AG. So yeah, Talon Esports really want to deny their top laner. Right now, they're missing the shooter. Definitely they're saving that shooter. Maybe try that as a counter pick. But for AG, however, Talon Esports still have that last pick. Let's see what kind of shooters that AG want to go. Will they go with some more mobility shooters, or what kind of safety shooters they're gonna go?
Like, obviously, I think Talon Esports, this kind of composition is really well-rounded. They will, include one more warrior or tanky, a very tanky character to their own side. I think as to the protection to the backlines, they have Jinan, and as to, the whole CC chains over there, Princess Frost is over there. So yeah, I think the composition suits them really well. Let's see the rest. 2 picks. Again, Prince of Lanling and Mai Shiluni at the same time. This is a very typical Chengdu AG composition to, this will be the basic answer they have towards this magical patch. I think that they're just going directly to this triple assassin over here.
Wow.
There's no going back.
I feel like they can be 4 assassins.
Oh yeah, 4 assassin actually.
4 assassin, and I feel like Xeno is there for the protection on top lane, and wow, this Prince of Lanling is going to be the support here for Chengdu AG. Here's going to be Talon Esports picking up that, Byron at the top lane. Not much tanky, but still, the double line is going to be there. They have to farm up really well, because they're facing really a lot of assassins. The damage is going to come in from the left side. It's going to be coming in from the right side. Every direction, they have to be careful. This Prince of Lanling is going to be everywhere. So yeah, they have to watch it. They have to watch the early game. If this thing goes really wrong for them, I feel like Chengdu AG can really snowball that game really fast.
Yeah, I mean, for Talon Esports, I think the very first game for them in 2023 KIC, they're looking for safety. You as to protection, as to late game damage, as to how to initiate, as to those AOE damage and CC combos. I think they all get it. But if you take another look at Chengdu AG, they're giving you all sets of upcoming bursting damage, like 4 assassin appearing on your face. I mean, within seconds, those aggression, those bursting damage coming to you might be out of expectations. So yeah, I think the reason they're choosing the Xenial is not for the protection. Maybe the Xenial existence is just there trying to make those team fights even more intense.
Yeah, I feel like with Xenial on their side, they can actually do a lot more stuff. You can have Xenial on the side lane do the push, and he can join the battle any second if he wants, sending protection, sending those heals over, so they can make those 1-4 push happen if they wanted to towards that mid game.
But I think somehow AG's composition is really high maintenance, because you have to be extra careful. If you are losing in one particular team fight, if you are losing gradually, you get some, a gold deficit with your opponent. You are facing the fact that you cannot clean the waves that fast. You are facing the fact that you do not have enough tankiness inbuilt it in your own composition, you might lose very easily. Very high risk, high reward composition they got themselves.
Yes, definitely. These assassins definitely need to get the rhythm off right. After they get that rhythm off right, they shouldn't have a problem. Once they get that ball rolling, the ball is going to be on their court.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, hopefully, Talon Esports is going to be ready for that, because when those assassins show up, it's going to be that chain combo one after another. So yeah, they better have quick reactions, or else it's going to be a really, really devastating scenario for them.
The choice out of confidence. They're just so certain, so distant to finish this game within 15 minutes, maybe earlier.
Yeah, maybe earlier. If everything goes well, then yeah,
yes,
they're gonna definitely accelerate the
games.
game.
Yes. Let's see how aggressive AG can be using this all-assassin formed composition, and whether it's going to be still very on the side of Talon Esports, because I would say that this will be the most well-rounded composition that we ever saw for today's matchups.
Yes, that's right. And let's see, we jump into our third match of the day. Chengdu on the left on the blue versus Talon Esports on the right on the red. And you can see that fair player using that flash a little bit, maybe a mistake by nervousness by Woodipats, the mid laners. But
Definitely nervous.
Yeah, no problem.
No problem.
The faster you use it, the
faster you get it back.
Yeah. Exactly. Not to worry in the early game. So yeah, if you use that in the late game, it might be troublesome. The early game still very lenient. That 1v1 trade-off. Everybody just fighting for this. River Sprite goes to Xenio, and that's gonna be the extra goal. That small details in the beginning.
Let's see, Aoi comes in level 3, but gets on Changshen that accurate. But unfortunately, I think Fair Player has been using up all the skills, and here comes another falling around of the damage here. Zhongyi gets a kill, 2 kills to the side of AG. Not a great news for Talon Esports.
That's right, in the first minute already, 2 kills to AG, and maybe an invasion, but no. I feel like Happy BB is coming back really quickly to that red jungle area. Maybe they try to make something happen. Jumi still want to clean up that small jungle's monster in order to get to level 4. Now they can actually engage for this red. And look at here, Happy BB getting engaged by Prince Alani. He goes down again. Everything just not doing so good here. Not doing so hot for Talon Esports.
Even though Prince Alani does not have the ultimate, but he's so confident using the flash with a skill too. Look at where they're standing right now.
Right. Look at the jump by Xenio. The second skill, push back, knock back. A lot of the HP is absorbed by Xiao Chao. Xiao Chao survived, but the dive underneath the tower, the kill still goes to AG.
And still, even though the 4 members of AG are so happy enjoying themselves on the top side, look at the bottom, Shubichan is not having a great time.
I feel like Shubichan definitely
it's always like this,
pressure, yeah.
The rest of the teams so happy, enjoy their moments, and you take another look at the bottom, Shubichan is suffering a lot.
Usually the top lane is going to be the one who
yeah.
But it's a different story this game. Shubichan, fighting the battles by himself right now. But don't worry, later on mid-game probably he's going to join the party.
Of course.
Right now, Talon Esports already a little behind in those kill counts. 4 kills already going into AG's pocket. Let's see how this round is going to turn out as Xiao Chao versus Shunan at the top here. Is going to be Zhongyi jumping in. It's going to be trouble for Byron. I don't think he can get out of this. First kill, absorbing back HP is not going to be enough. Even though he gets out, there's still Prince Alani he has to worry about.
All right, Xenio comes in trying to give Shubichan better time on the bottom side, trying to help him, absorbing the pressure, constantly being poked out from Talon Esports. Even though Fair Player is so low, but he goes back safely. Jin is arriving at the back line as well. Oh, that's not Jin, that's a Prince Alani.
Prince Alani everywhere. And you can see that flash by the Xenio, really, really great combining with that second skill. Actually get that really quick pace jump on Happy BB. Happy BB getting taken down already for the 3rd time. That's going to be a trouble for the rest of the team. It's going to be like a domino effect. Everything is getting knocking over. 7 kills already in the pockets of AG. Oh, this is dangerous. Actually, Cat is going to be in a dangerous position, but he's going to back up, actually. Almost get taken out, but not quite. Right now, there's so much behind and go here for Talon Esports. They have to do something right here. They have to farm safely, but everything is just coming at them so quickly. Byron at the top getting taken out once again by the double duos of Zhongyi and Changshen.
Yeah, just super dominant it is. I think there will be the official ending point of this game because, yeah, to be honest, it's so hard, almost impossible for Talon Esports, you know, trying to climb up this goal deficit, this kill deficit. Look at the replay, like AG using those fast dashes to be appearing on either side of the map. So herein lies the question, do you have enough vision, you know, trying to find out where these assassins are lying, are behind? I think, yeah, very limited, you know, skills for Talon Esports trying to gain more vision here, and they are now at your own jungles, and even like Prince of Lani is invisible all the time. So yeah, there's a lot of threats happening on a lot of different angles and positions in this map. This game is super like difficult for Katasan, maybe even like for this ladies one trying to play.
Definitely, they're gonna be like physical fear, there's gonna be like psychological fear, so there's a lot of fear here. There's gonna be Voodoo-Pat taken out right here, disappearing off the map, but the Frozen is gonna be there, taking out Prince of Lani. However, 2-man down here for Talon Esports versus 1, and their mid tower already gone in the first 5 minutes.
And Aoi are losing all the resources here. Let's see the level differences, like level 10 Jin versus level 8 Aoi. They're struggling time.
Definitely, Talon Esports is going to be struggling right now. Their tower is getting pushed in. Their jungle is getting taken away. They're losing their resource. Objectives are just not working out for Talon Esports right now. So, yeah, definitely they need to find a way out here. It's going to be really tough. I don't think the window is going to be opening up for them anytime soon as the AGs are pushing forward right now at this moment.
Right now, the best like solution like for Talon Esports is trying to gather around, trying to clean away. But here comes another dive with the Maishlanui, unstoppable already. Aoi tries so hard, trying to give them more time, you know, trying to like farm up for a little bit. But I think, yeah, AG is not granting them any choices, any options.
That's right, AG, like a beast. It's going to be a slaughterhouse right here. Oh my god, I feel like the battle is going to be happening so quick. Even if you have the best muscle memories, I don't think you're going to have the quick reaction time for these 4 assassins to be jumping in. And wow, such a devastating scenario.
It is. Let's see how they vanish away. You know, they got separated even before like Talon Esports gets ready for this. They are going away because those AoE damage, those bursting damage upcoming from AG is just too powering at this very state.
And the killer instance coming from Chengdu AG is unparalleled. And you can see that they can dash in, they can move in, they can engage, they can disengage.
Yeah.
They can do what they want. They're in the lead.
And always a very good sign to have this Xenia, even though, you know, one of the assassins went too far, they can always be rescued by this angelic splendor, by Xenia, right?
Yeah,
if you made a minor mistake stepping in to overstepping a lot, you will always get rescued by this Xenia's ultimate.
Yeah.
So yeah, nothing went wrong.
Yeah, I feel like Xenia is like my guardian angel coming from the heavens above. Like to save me, to provide me with the extra shield, provide me with the extra health. So yeah, Xenia definitely has the insurance, you know, getting covered all the assassins. If they go a little bit too deep, it's okay. You know, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna watch your back, so don't worry.
Let's see, Zhongyi wants us 4.
Oh, 1v4, such a boss. And look at those kills. Oh my gosh, he's getting taken out, but still, he already got a lot of damage done already. Pushing in Talon Esports so far. Bottom tower already gone here, all the way. The bottom lane is going to be clear. Yeah, so far so good. AG still pushing already. Aggressiveness is going to be there as Prince of Lani just around the area, ready to go any second.
Look at this wave rich into the high ground tower at the same time. AG is making a very quick rotation from the mid to the top, getting one more high ground tower to their favor. And Prince of Lani at the same time are creating those, you know, unseeable pressure to whoever is standing there trying to clean the wave.
Yeah, psychological warfare. That's what it is. You can't see me, but I can see you.
There's a very huge advantages when it comes to the vision.
Yes, definitely. A lot of information is shared by AG, definitely, through that Prince of Lani, you know, providing that extra vision. No vision control on Talon Esports, except for those vision sprites. But those vision sprites is just going to go out really quickly. Once they, you know, go into the jungle, they can actually, you know, step out those, you know, vision sprites. So no vision at all for Talon Esports. You really can't see what's happening. The unknown is going to be super scary as, you know, who's going to be behind you. And when you look over your shoulders, it's going to be that Prince of Lani right there with that dagger. Oh, so vicious.
Let's see. I think, yeah, for AG, it's not a very easy combo and composition trying to pair up.
Here
Look
we
at
go.
this. Like the resurrection, like Ladies One can't survive any longer. Hit godlike already. Give it to Changsheng. I think, yeah, they're looking
Wow.
to stop this game
What
with an end.
is going on? Everything just went in a blink of an eye. Those HPs. Congratulations to Chengdu AG securing the first round of our third match. What a fantastic play by those 4 assassins, and they did a really good job with those coordinations as well.
It's complete, like very perfect demonstration of how you can use, how you can like bring 4 heroes together and make more things happen. It all comes down to a lot of efforts. It is not a very easy composition to work with. It's a very difficult one, I would say, because you have to be there every single time. Those early engagements is not that easy trying to perform out. You have to make sure every single initiation ability and skills just will be spelled on one target. Let's see the dashes by Mai Shenui. Changsheng, the initial dashes up, he is paired with Jin, the ultimate, and those first ability are just right on the same target. It really needs a lot of time and a lot of hard work to be this perfect.
Definitely a well-rounded calculation here from AG. You know, everything calculated so well. Each skill was used at the right timing in order to get those kills possible. So yeah, definitely a huge round of applause for AG in this first round. Those 4 assassins was really a good show. I really enjoy it. The damage coming out was so fast. No muscle memory can save you from those reactions. So yeah, congratulations to AG for making the first round. So yeah, definitely a lot of composition. The classic AG composition. So yeah, definitely I seen a lot here, but the first round definitely AG has my pick.
Of course, like they have everybody's pick.
Yeah.
I mean, like this is not a very first time for us to see AG going like directly for this kind of composition, and they actually failed sometimes. Rewind for a little bit, like in the second round of KPL qualifiers, they used quite similar composition. I remember the Prince of Landing and Mai Shlanui. I think they might like substitute with the Jin with other assassins, but the mechanics are like this. So this is their very like classical composition. They felt very comfortable and very confident about, and they use it for this one. It got themselves with a complete win.
That's right. You can see that the numbers, the numbers look really good here.
Crazy.
For the side of AG. You can see that goal really skyrocketed after the first dragon. The ball just kept rolling. The snowball effect just getting bigger and bigger. Everything came in so well for AG. And yeah, only 1 death, or 2 death actually, for the side of AG. Yes. But however, in the beginning, it was so devastating to see that jungle goes away for Happy BB. I feel like he couldn't get any of those buffs in time and really caused them to fall behind in that mid-game, late game. And once they went to that 11 minutes, 10 minutes, it's pretty much over here for that game.
And, the very first team fights is actually initiated by the side of Talon Esports, where the 3 members on level 3 are trying to grab some, chances with this Changsheng. But, the advantages of Mai is because you always have those double or triple dashes available belted in this mechanics of this hero. So yeah, very hard trying to cut like with your hands, to catch Mai Shinui's the way, the positioning. So yeah, that ended not
multiple
well.
movements ability by this Mai Shinui, and yeah, I feel like they made that first mistake in the beginning already, so it's gonna make them fall behind even bigger.
Yes.
I feel like if they maybe like didn't really engage, maybe the story ended up a little bit differently. Not that behind, but still, that first initial engagement, it might be a setback. The setback is gonna be so great that it caused them to end the game so early for them.
But this works the same, because if like it's Talon Esports who's leading that much goal, who's winning the very first team fight, I think they can have the ability to finish this game that soon if they got a completely converse down. Let's see the MVP here, Zhongyi.
Zhongyi with that damage. Wow, that really the burst damage at the very end of the game was insane, because like this jungler, his go was so high, he was able to do those split damage in a second. Like everything just went blank. Those HPs just chipped away from like 70% to 10% in 1 second. So yeah, the KDA 6-1 and 7. What a fantastic play by this player, Zhongyi from Chengdu AG.
I think the very last second we see from the last team fight, like Jin plus 9 times or something.
Yeah.
This one will be the one. Yeah, you really want to initiate, but Changshen have the flash available, trying to duck way out.
You can see like Talon Esports, they committed already. There's no going back. Once they do that, you realize if you do this, it went the wrong way, it's gonna be really troublesome. And you can see that Jing doing a lot of stuff here. Jungyi did so much damage.
This will be the last one.
And here we go. You can enjoy this fantastic, the mirror blade going in and out of battle, just being the invincible warrior that he is.
You can hardly see.
Yeah, I feel like he just dashing, showing off his mechanical.
Yeah.
Inside and out, just showing the impressions of the first hero that that Talon Esports want to see. So yeah, everyone already know that Jungyi is going to be really good with that Jing. So yeah, hopefully a lot of bans maybe going for those players where they can target those heroes.
Very possible in the future.
Yeah, possible in the future.
And normally we will assume that Jing is using the the ultimate, the mirror domain, trying to deal damage. But unfortunately, as the last time goes by, you can see the last team fight. He's using the ultimate to take this lady away from the picture, but the rest will be followed by only one skill 1 and skill 2. That's it. 2 skill needed to finish off the entire battlefield.
Definitely. Not much is needed, but still, they already try the best. Talon Esports did a great job. Try to secure those towers, try to defend, but at the end, everything just falling apart and collapsing to AG. AG, however, does get the round 1 win. So yeah, looking really good here. They're really confident here going into this match. I feel like they're in Group A right now, so they still have a lot of chances going against other team. So far so good for AG. So yeah, hopefully we're gonna take a small break and then we'll have more for you in this coming match.
Blue team killing spree. Red team has blue team unstoppable. Blue team has slain blue team, has destroyed a tower. Blue team rampage. Blue team godlike. Blue team has slain an enemy. Nice.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the KIC 2023 group stage battle as we are moving into our third match. Round 1 already completed. AG got the win against Talon Esports, and we are going to our round 2 right now. Let's see what kind of adjustments that Talon Esports made as they lost the first round already. So yeah, Chengdu AG definitely came in with that confidence pick, and look at that, the bloodbath in the first round was so real. The game ended so quickly. So yeah, I'm expecting for more battles like this.
Like Satch and Slaughter, I would say, honestly speaking, that they're not giving Talon Esports any like room to fight back. There's no option. They're simply just waiting for the death, waiting for the upcoming bursting damage from those assassins. But one thing is that you have already used up all that assassins you could possibly find, out from the rest of the hero pools. And still, even though we're playing a BO2, we will still applying with a all-round BP, which means that the early, like the previous game, you use a hero, those heroes are considered banned away and taken away permanently. So you are not allowed to use it like the second time in game 2. So like AG have to round up with a new composition, whether they can find like even like more aggressive heroes like to be pairing up ready for the battle, or otherwise they're gonna be like changing a complete different gaming strategy. I have no idea.
Yeah, would they round the core player, Shibi-chan? Yeah. Or would they, do another similar combo just like that last round? But yeah, definitely the hero pool is gonna be short as not much assassins. Most assassins already used up already in the first round. So yeah, maybe we're gonna see that more creative composition coming from Chengdu AG. But what's the difference here for Talon Esports? Will they make more of those aggressive picks like Aoi, or would they make those safety choices, to secure those early game, using those early gameplays to guarantee their survival in that mid game and end game?
Yes, you have to survive here for the upcoming gold, for the resources, for the waves here. You have to like spend more time trying to give the most items you need, trying to fight at a very late game if you can hold it that longer. And yeah, I think the advantage for Talon Esports at this one is because they are in the blue side. So yeah, they can like get the first ban and the first pick to their side. Fight for some very iconic hero representing your own team. Maybe Zip. Zip a very magical hero. A lot of wildcard qualifiers, a lot of wildcard team actually performed so good using the Zip. Maybe still, like Talon, have those potential to use the Zip so well, trying to protect your back marksman, trying to initiate all the time.
Yes, let's see what kind of picks that they're going to this second round. I mean, suffering from that first round, definitely they're going to be a little bit, depressed, but not to worry. That's going to be esports. This is the reality. They have to push forward, and not having the spirit to quit. Keep that spirit alive. Just keep it with your team and fight for survival.
And Iggy is also a very good hero, trying to consider and trying to get first-handedly. But still, I mean, might being banned away.
Yeah, might be banned away. I mean, yeah, talking about Zip, they have a lot of great advantages. And also, maybe Iggy. Iggy is really, really good at securing the mid priority. So yeah, maybe, Talon Esports might want to secure that. Since they're on the blue side this time, they can, go with Zip, they can go with Iggy if they wanted to. So yeah, a lot of choices here, They have the first priority, so why not just secure the priority, which core you want to be, and just securing it for the Talon Esports team.
And yeah, the same thing happened for RW and KSG. They actually got their hand on Liliana and Iggy at the same time, which means that still, it also makes sense, in this current meta, you can still put a lot of emphasis, a lot of priority to mid laner, because you really need Liliana and Iggy trying to move the pace, further initially. I think this current meta is so obvious, even though we have a lot of very unknown answers when it comes to who will be the most prioritized hero in this meta, but still, it will be a meta all counting on the early game. I think early game is the most important phase throughout the entire game.
Yeah, I feel like, once you get that ball rolling, it's gonna go.
Yeah, there's no stopping on this.
There's no stopping on this. And yeah, and Liliana and Iggy, those are the top 2 heroes being picked, in the KPO qualifier, also in the wildcard qualifier, having those ranks, I mean, it's not bad. 63%, 64% winning rate for Liliana, and 43% winning rate for Iggy. So yeah, these heroes definitely are being picked out so often in the KPO qualifier, also in the wildcard qualifier. Yeah, these definitely is going to be those trendy picks. Also, Slim is going to be there. So yeah, but the story is going to be different this time, as they are limited to 1 AoE hero per round. So yeah, the option is going to be limited, but hopefully they're going to secure that main priority for their team.
So till now, we're seeing they have been using AOV heroes in the positioning of the mid laner, Liliana and Iggy as well. And yeah, and the jungler, we're seeing Zuka and Zenil, the top lane, right? The Clash lane. So, and Slims as well. So there's only one positioning missing. It will be the roamer. So whether like which team will be the very first one to use this very important spot, give it to the roamer. I'm not so sure. Maybe Zip?
Yeah, maybe Zip. Well, I don't know about this. I feel like Zip definitely gonna be that more better choice because Zip is pretty much like Luban from HOK. So if you choose like a shooter like Hwanjung or Solaris or more those stay away shooter like stay alone shooter like Luban number 7, definitely you need Zip to protect those immobile shooters. So it's gonna be a possible choice. Maybe Zip is gonna be showing up before Anya.
But this one is very interesting, like straightforward. Give you the answer. Do not need to guess anymore. Like Caphany and Slims going on the bottom side.
Already secure for both sides. It's gonna be Slim versus Caphany at the bottom side. And let's see what's gonna be their partners. Here's gonna be Little Loot pairing up with Caphany. No Anya, so
such a pity for AGU. I mean, we are always gonna see those Aya and Slims paired by Cat and Shubi-chan.
Actually, they're gonna maybe choose that support later. Actually, they're gonna secure that mid laner, gonna secure that Yixing, providing a lot of great CC combos. And yeah, creating the battles view into 2. It's gonna be creating that great environment for Shubi-chan to do damage. So yeah, let's see the more AoE. Maybe they're gonna go with more AoE. They already have a great sustainable Little Loot, and let's see what they're gonna add in addition into this composition.
Look at the player. They're actually rolling around trying to figure out what will be their best hero they can possibly pick in the next round. Like the second round of Basket, like Mai and Zhang Fei, very good one, Actually, I think that maybe Chengdu AG is going for the Zhang Fei or a Sun Bing. So yeah, Sun Bing pair us with the Slims. We've seen this. Like we saw this early on. Actually makes sense. Accelerate the pace. I think acceleration is what AG is looking for.
Yeah, Sun Bing is not really a bad pick. Before we have those AoV in the first round of the KPO qualifier and the wildcard qualifier, I feel like without those heroes being picked up, I feel like Shen is a great choice doing the rotation, also providing the sustainability.
And they still have a Lomber available because if they're having this little loot, they're gonna be like standing with a very narrow spaces. They're gonna be standing side by side with each other. So it'll be a very good initiative. If Lomber uses the ultimate, maybe you can get a lot of multiple enemies if they're standing so close with one another. Let's see.
So it's gonna be a really, really tough position because you have to be in that area of Little Loots to get the heals from her. So that allows AG to use the ability to crowd up more enemies of Talon Esports. So it's gonna be a risk here using this Little Loot. So definitely the formation has to be really, really well here, and they're gonna add one more player here, fair player, maybe getting that engine for the team.
Engine and Caphany poking heroes here. Oh, Mods might be the answer. Yeah, I think that, still,
Ooh, this is really cool because Monzo can actually, do those long-range poke. Allows Shubi-chan to land those skill 1s with more accuracy. It's kind of like, Shouyue and Monzo, but Shouyue's, second ability probably is really similar to this Slim's first skill, throwing that spear, landing that spear on target is going to be devastating because if you land that second skill on the enemy on Watsu, that follow-up, the spear, he's gonna stun him. So that's gonna provide more CCs right there. So great combination of the pair duo at the bottom. That's gonna provide a lot of trouble for this Little Luke. This Little Luke has to have that Purify available just for those crucial moments, but he only gonna have it for that every 120 seconds.
I mean, the reason they choose this mode might be the same thing for the Lomber choices because they're gonna be standing so close with one another. So as long as you have one target hit, you might can get the entire crowd get under control. But the only difference is because mods can have a shorter cooldown when it comes to skill 2. You can constantly use the skill 2 trying to give a little stunning here and trying to give Shubi-chan more time to deal damage to Caphany.
Yeah, I feel like he's gonna abuse that second skill a lot providing so much like mini CCs. It's gonna be super annoying coming from Chengdu AG doing that, but Talon Esports definitely has to hold on to this early game. As you mentioned, early game is everything right now. If you lose this early game, it's gonna have that chain effect where that mid game is not gonna go well, and when that mid game is not gonna go well, your late game is not gonna do well, and once you know it, they're at your doorstep, your crystal goes down, and yeah, early game definitely they need to secure it.
I think Woods is a better roamer at this meta instead of a mid laner. He used to be a mid laner all the time.
Yeah, he used to be a mid laner.
Yeah, but gradually he found out that the wave cleaning speed is not that fast, and the rotation speed is not so well rounded. But still, you can see if you put Mozi in a support position, he's so useful when it comes to those consecutive poke and skill to those shell being fired up all the time, very long distance, and if you're a hit, it will be stunned by 1 second. 1 second, it's so important to those marksmen, so dangerous.
1 second just feels like forever
yes.
when you're a marksman, and you get stunned, you get the advantages just diminish in that very second. So yeah, let's see what Talon Esports is gonna do as they are heading into their second round of our third match of the day, and this is going to be the Group A battle. So yeah, Talon Esports on your left on the blue versus Chengdu AG on the right on the red.
Look at AG, definitely looking for a 3 scores.
Definitely, they are just aiming at the best possible scores possible.
Result.
And here is going to be AG. Wow, everybody is at the mid, just throwing their first skill forward. It's going to be Cat pairing up with Changshan, doing a lot of damage already. I feel like they can clean up this wave fairly quickly.
Look at the cannon blast. There will be the skill too from Woods. Very long distance, very long range, and still leaving a crater in that particular area. And that still will deal damage for the next 4 seconds. So very functional.
Wow, look at that.
Initial.
Has to die. Just facing a lot of threats. I don't think he's going to have a good time in the beginning of the game.
Miserable pine, indeed.
Yes. And look at this, Woody Pat running away from Jui. Jui has the red. He's going to slow him down. He has to use that flash, but he's used it already, so definitely there's no turning back for Woody Pat. He goes down. First blood already for AG, rolling in the goals in this first minute.
Very quick rotation. You can start to see that the Changshan is giving up the wave in the mid so that he can be on the bottom side all the time. He's literally given up every single waves and resources here. All he want to do is trying to initiate using that skill too and get the kill on Company.
And look at that combination of CCs combining with the one's second skill and first skill by Shivi-chan. So much damage already being done in the first 2 minutes. Not even 2 minutes. And damage, already 2 kills here for AG.
This is what we call a utility mages. You are giving up on those resources, on the waves. You're giving the waves, those golds to your jungler. That's what will be the main reason why Zhongyi is already level 5. Where Happy BB is only level 4.
Definitely. So much devastating. The goals, you can see that allocation of the goals for AG. All goes to Zhongyi right now. That lane doing a lot, and he's going to be the level 2. Level 4 for Xiao Chao. Xiao Chao has to back up here as he's facing the threats coming in from Zhongyi, but still, everything is going to be going really, really badly here in this first. Kind of remind me of the first round of the game.
Yes. Already living in your jungle. Look at this Company, so low. Almost another taken down.
Oh, here's the fight here. AG coming in. They get that blue and they leave. Wow, so much damage is being done. Here's gonna be Duan and Musashi doing some damage. Here's gonna be, he survived that kill and get the kill back, the turnaround damage, and he's gonna reset and get that kill for AG again. 4 kills already in the hands of AG.
Very quick ganking to the top from Changshan, making a very fast rotation to helping the rest of the teammates dealing the very important, very last hit of the damage, trying to take Xiao Chao away from the picture. Yeah, I mean the initial tankiness by Zhongyi and Sharon, these 2 heroes adding together is super strong. Like Sharon having the passive, those passive is relatively short comparing with other passives, so you'll be constantly rehealing from your HP bars. Not to mention Musashi is gonna be giving themselves with his the shield, using the second ability. Every single dash he have, as long as he hits the target, he will be getting extra shield he needed to protect himself during the team fights.
Yes, And I feel like this engine also realized what's going on here. You know, this machine goes down and help. So I want to come out and help my teammate too, but a little bit too late already. The damage is already done, and you can see that Sharon in the beginning just not going down. The flash just created enough space for him to get those HP back in the shield. Just really stacked up.
Just look at the Changshen's movement. It's really cautious. Even though he's so full in HP, but still he circles, you know, from the back, trying to rejoin, trying to re-engage in the team fight, because he will be like cornered somehow if he just goes straight forward, trying to help Xuanran getting away.
All right, the timer is going to be out. Feel like they're not in a rush to get this one. AG just still want to look for more possibilities, because they can actually stepping back behind the tier 1 tower just to get those jungles, and also, you know, they want to invade and not giving any resources to Talon Esports.
Very limited spaces, trying to farm out for a little bit more. Shubichen still have a great time. A level 6 gun against level 7. Let's see, 5 members surrounding together. It will be a 5 versus 2.
This is a bloodbath here as the team just tower dive, treating this tower like it's nothing right now. Just diving underneath. I feel like Shubichen definitely had the better time this map.
Yes, of course.
Compared to the first one where he's all alone.
Yeah. One facing the entire world on the bottom side, and this one he will be protected by this mods engaging all the time. Look at this, traveling like between 2 towers, even though still like tier 1 is there. Shubichen is taking care of tier 1. Charlotte is busy trying to exchange the turrets on the top side, but I think if like this far, look at the gold, look at the kills, just simply extracting the top 1 tier 1 is not worth it. Still, you're losing more.
Definitely, the trade-off is not going to be worth it here. And look at his Shubichen using those attacks. He has the red, so he's going to slow down those enemies, and that's going to be Little Lu just going down first-handed.
Very miserable time for Talon Esports, trying to figure out what they can do more, trying to turn this entire game over. If you're comparing on the side of damage, they're far behind the gold. If you're comparing on the like range of attack, nothing can be compared with Mo's second ability. Those cannon blasts is just too out of range.
Oh, this is gonna be time running out as they are just so behind in gold. 7k, 6k behind. Their jungle just getting constantly invaded. I don't think they're gonna get any buff at all here, and that's gonna be really, you know, suffering for Happy BB, not getting any jungle. And here's the invasion here. Here is going to be Musashi jumping in, and Little Lu just disappears. Here's going to be Limpo jumping ultimate, but the damage caught up. Double kill for Duen, another kill for Musashi. 4-man down, and only 1-man down for Jumi. So 1 for 4 trade. Definitely the better trade are going to AG.
I think Xiao Tao will be the only member from Talon Esports who's alive anymore. So yeah, what he can do is basically watching the high ground tower in the mid getting fallen down, but nothing he can do, because without the flash, like Xiao Tao, so difficult trying to get in, trying to clean the waves, and those like upcoming damage will be like too much for the Charlotte trying to soak. And look at the damage, he only have an X of Torment. It's not going to be enough as to the tankiness, as to how long he can stand up there trying to absorb those upcoming damage. Too overpowering. Let's see, AG continues with their taking down tower strategy.
Yes, and the constant harassment from Cat is just really suffering with everyone on Talon Esports. And look at that, they're gonna engage after they get the red. The red is always on Shubichen right now, taking away the junglers from the side of Talon Esports. Here's the minions. They try to engage. Xiao Chao try to move in, but look at this. Everyone just group up together, allows all the members of AG just chain up those CCs really nicely.
Comboed up with each other, even though Changshen is so low, using the flash, trying to initiate, to use the ultimate, and now will be the time where AG is simply waiting for the super soldier. 7 minutes and 44 seconds, even shorter than the first one.
Yes, really, they almost broke the record. The quickest record right now, 7 minutes and 39 seconds. So yeah, wow, we've seen these quick games just happening even quicker than the first round. Definitely Chengdu AG are not playing around. They really came in for the win, and they really want to grab this 3-0 from the very start. The 3 points and the 2-0.
They are not saving anything. They are giving everything they have, you know, for a Talon. All we have been prepared for this, all we have been exercised for this career meta. We are showing everything we got, and just accept the dominance from AG.
That's right. And wow, such a fabulous play. I thought the first game is going to be really fast since they're playing Assassins, but look at here, the combination. Second round, just really, really push it. It's really, really far.
I mean, the roaming, right? The allocation of the resources are completely different. These kind of levels are different with Talon Esports. How you actually manipulate the entire game, how you use those details to trying to extend your differences. You can see that Yixing is letting out those mid waves for the Musashi. That will be the reason why Musashi is leading all the time with the gold, with the jungle, with the top lane waves as well. He is enjoying 2 waves in one row, right? And not to mention he have the buff gold, he have the jungle gold. So yeah, this Musashi is farming up too well. And Yixing stayed on the bottom side, even though he's not taking anything in, but still rewards so hard for the entire team. You can see the first blood actually happened because Yixing stayed on the bottom side.
Yeah, I feel like Yixing is always around, providing that vision control, but at the same time, just waiting for the right moment to go in. So this is going to be the really great part about utility mages. They're more team-oriented player, giving you more chances to do your thing, really setting you up for those really, really successful plays. And also definitely, Jungi getting those double goal lanes, getting at the same time. He just went out of control. He was just farming like an animal and just going in there, just tearing everything up. Just really, really disregard for the healing power coming in from Litalu. It was really much nothing, because his ultimate by the Musashi can really lock in those HP regains. So there's no more HP regain for the whole team here. So pretty much is like a rock just going in at those papers, just pulling them apart.
I think for Changshen, that was a worthy sacrifice, for Zhongyi. You give all the resources, the golds to Zhongyi, and Zhongyi will never let you down with this Musashi. And look at those combo chains, once more use the cannon blast to stun few enemies, and will be soonly followed by those diving in from Musashi, right? Launches 2, launches 3 in the very last team fights. You can see how magical these 5 players are acting in the same channel, creating a lot of very wonderful and magnificent team fights in the late game.
Yeah, those team fights really coordinated. Everything just went in, and yeah, they're standing together at the same time at that last moment. So everything just happens so quickly. You can see that wombo combo just stack up together, the chain combo, everything just landing on 4 enemies or even more. Everything would just went devastating for Talon Esports. So at that moment, they're just not really not really doing hot for Talon Esports.
I mean, for this 2 consecutive win, I think AG is showing different advantages, different styles maybe. The first one, what is more important, what will be how they performed. The team fight synergies are all lying down there. And the second 2 game, I would say, the allocation of the resources, how they put different heroes into different positions. What will be the main reason why Chengdu AG has such a magnificent win?
Yeah, look at that team fight rate, and wow, everybody participated, just doing a lot of stuff, and the damage Shibi-chan did, almost 30%. So comfortable for him to sit back, and every single time when that red spawns in the jungles of Talon Esports, Shibi-chan is going to be taking that red for the their side of the team. So he always has that red at all given moments, providing a lot of troublesome, really a lot of suffering for Talon Esports.
Look at team participation. Look at Zhongyi and Changshen, the same 87%. Every single time this Changshen, this Yixing use the ultimate trying to initiate it, will be soonly followed by Musashi. Very nice, synergies.
Yeah, synergy is off the chain here, and yeah, they need to pick these synergy team. The one hero is not going to be enough. The middle pick definitely is going to be working a lot better if you have a synergized team. So yeah, on top of that, you have the AoE hero combination with the HOK hero. So yeah, they need to find the perfect balance between those synergized. And here is going to be the MVP. Goes to the mid laner, goes to Changshen, goes to the Chengdu AG.
Yeah. I think Changshen's Yixing will be, who keeps the motor running all the time. We're seeing from the stats here, no dragon.
Yeah.
No dragon, no tyrant, no overlord. They are not relying on those neutral objectives to win. They're simply using their synergies and their synergized team fights to be the winner for this one.
Yeah, they just keep that pace going. The motors is always running, the engines is always running. They never slow down. They don't need any objective.
Yeah.
They are already ahead of the game. They know that they can keep on pushing forward. If they go take the objective, might even slow down the game.
Cost
so, yeah,
time.
Cost time. So definitely that's one of the strategies that and right now, the magnificent battles happening at the bottom, at the top.
Yes.
Really going well for AG.
And we will be having Coach Cheering from Talon Esports who joining us in the post-match interview. That will be very interesting, very nice to see another female coach joining to the league, and let's see.
Let's see Coach Cheering.
Thank you guys and welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by the head coach of Talon Esports, so please say hi to our audience first. 先请跟大家打招呼吧。
โอเคคุณขอให้คุณเฟย์แนะนำตัวก่อนนะ
สวัสดีค่ะ ชื่อชรินนะคะ เป็นโค้ชของ Talon Esports จากประเทศไทยค่ะ
And we know that this is the first game for Talon Esports to play on the stage in 2023 KIC. So we are wondering what kind of preparation that they did and what kind of challenges that they faced in the previous time. 那首先第一个问题想问一下，我们知道这是第一场他们在 KIC 舞台上面的比赛，就想问一下他们在这之前的话呢，做了哪些的准备，以及碰到了什么样子的一些挑战？
โอเคก็คือครั้งนี้ใช่ไหมก็คือ Thailand Esports ที่แข่งขันใน KIC เราก็อยากจะรู้ว่าก็คือการท้าทายของทีมคืออะไรคะ
ความท้าทาย
ใช่การ
ความท้าทายของทีม
การท้าทาย
หมายถึงไง
ก็คือ challenge
challenge ของทีมก็คืออาจจะเป็นการที่ต้องได้แข่งขันกับทีมเก่งๆหลายทีมจากประเทศจีนค่ะ
然后挑战呢，就是能够跟中国的比较出名并且比较厉害的战队进行比赛。
Alright, so the challenge that they met will be play against those famous and popular like teams in China. And our second question is, we know that actually the female are be considered as the minority in this esports industry. So why did she chose to be the head coach, and how did she become the head coach of Talon Esports? So please share some background stories with us. 那我们想知道的就是，我们知道其实女性在这个行业里面还是少数嘛，我们是非常开心能够见到越来越多女生站在舞台上面的。然后想问一下，她是为什么想要成为教练，以及如何成为这个 Talon Esports 的主教练的呢？
ก็คือเรารู้ว่าก็ตอนนี้ใช่ไหมโค้ชผู้หญิงอ่ะมันน้อยเกินไป เราก็ยินดีที่ได้เห็นโค้ชที่เป็นผู้หญิงมาเป็นโค้ชและอยากทราบว่าก็คือคุณเฟย์ทำไมอยากเป็นโค้ชคะและเคยผ่านอะไรคะที่ตอนนี้กลายเป็นโค้ชของ Thailand Esports
ก็คือตอนแรกอะค่ะเป็นผู้จัดการทีมมาก่อน แต่ว่าเหมือนกับว่าด้วยความที่ชอบทำข้อมูลนะคะแล้วก็เลยน้องๆในทีมแล้วก็ทางสโมสรก็เลยให้โอกาสมาทำเป็นโค้ชตรงนี้ค่ะ
之前呢就是战队里面的经理了，然后呢后面就是由于Charlie 他喜欢做整理资料等等工作，然后队伍里面的小伙伴呢也非常支持他成为教练，所以现在如今就是大家见到他了。
So actually she was the manager of the team, but since she really liked to do a lot of analysis and did a lot of arrangements, so all of those team members thought she can be the head coach, and that's the reason why she became the head coach of the Talon Esports. And thanks for sharing, and really looking forward to Talon Esports' future play. Thanks for sharing, and after a short break, we will be back. going to be a short interview since I just found some fans in the arena, and we are gonna go through some quick questions about why they'll be here and what kind of things that they want to say to their favorite teams. All right, so first of all, could you guys please do a self-introduction?
Hello, my name is Yang Hao.
Hi everyone, my name is Xue.
Hi everyone, I'm Cindy. Nice to meet you guys, and I know that you're definitely gonna be here and trying to root for your favorite team. So first question, who's your favorite player and which team is your favorite team?
We are all fans of Nanjing Hero Jiujing.
Oh, Hero!
Yeah, and we hope they have a grateful journey in the KIC experiences. And I think it's a really way hard dream.
What about you? What might be the best part you like, Hero? They are really great players, right?
Yeah. Maybe I hope they is very good and is so handsome.
Yeah, that's also gonna be a point.
It's so handsome.
Yeah.
So I just want.
I want to watch them play, right?
Yeah.
All right. So what about you?
I support Nanjing Hero Jiujing, and I hope they can go further and further and see you in Chengdu.
So nice. And is there anything that you wanna say together? For example, like their slogan. Could you say it together? Like Hero. All right. Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Hero 无敌!
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and we still have one more match of the day. That's gonna be Heroes versus HKA, and they're gonna be in Group C, but we'll see this battle happening as these two are going for the first time. HKA, definitely a great direct admission to the group stage. So yeah, we have no idea how they're gonna perform against a KPO team region. So yeah, let's see what's gonna happen in our last match of the day.
You know, the rest of the team from Group C are Beijing Weibo and Impunity Esports. I would say no weak teams are coming from Group C. Yeah, so I think the 4 teams have to earn those scores, you know. The best scenario for each team will be granting them with a 3 points, not a 1-1 draw. So yeah, I think they're trying their best to have a 2-0 victory to their side. And Hong Kong attitude, like HKA, is really, really mysterious for me, because this still will be their first matchup, first game in 2020 KIC, and they are taking advantages. You know, they have been watching a lot of Hero plays. So yeah, definitely how Hero is going to be playing with inside the game, how their gaming strategy is going to be, will be under the control from HKA. So whether HKA have this one ready, you have a lot of times, you know, trying to make a lot of like homework, a lot of like pre-match preparations.
That's right. And also, you know, Hero did pretty well in the second round of the KPO qualifier. And I feel like they didn't have any losses. They had a lot of ties.
They had a lot of ties and draws.
Yeah. Coming in a second place at the second, you know, group qualifier for the KPO region. Hopefully they are ready. And also for HKA, they're gonna have, you know, going against Hero in this group C. Definitely no weak team. That's definitely a challenge for everyone, as they're gonna work their way up if they want to come out as the top 2 in this group C.
I mean, for me, I wouldn't think think like Hero is those very early game, aggression type of teams. It seems to me like they are like standing out more towards those very resilient type of the team. You can get the 3 high ground tower down from them, but you never got a quick victory going against Hero. They are always going to be there, trying to fight till the very last minutes and trying to help and trying to protect their own towers and the crystals. And yeah, I think in the second round of KPL qualifiers, even though they're losing 3 high ground tower, they magically fight back, turning over. Those huge turning overs are always going to be happening from the side of Hero.
That's right. If you want to be Hero, there's no easy task. Definitely you have to work for it. Even though they're like really much behind, they can still come back really strong. So yeah, there are no easy predators, so you have to be at your full guard. You have to put your game face on for this.
HKA, what's gonna be their first appearances? I mean, yeah, honestly speaking, after 3 previous matchups, those first game for these new, I would say new, for those directly guaranteed to the group stage, those teams are not quite there yet, I would say. They have to, spend some time to adjust themselves in the best condition, so that even, I think the game 1 will be the time they needed, trying to, warm up for themselves.
That's right. Let's get this warm up right now as they are going into our match number 4. Nanjing Hero on the blue side, HKA on the right side on the red. Let's see what's gonna be the first. Man, Florentino actually getting banned out. I haven't seen this hero in a while, but they're actually banning him out. Definitely they did some research on HKA. Maybe they know one of their top lanes is really good with this hero. So yeah, banning out that hero. Also Slim is going to be taken out here in this first round of the draft.
I think, yeah, for Mi Fenghua, what Mi Fenghua is looking for is those winning lanes, right? I think they have done their research. Maybe Shou is a very good, Florentino player. They have to make sure that Xinghen stays so healthy, so, comfortable on the top side. Prince of Lanling, very, straightforward, without any, hesitation. I think this Prince of Lanling will be given to No Fear. I see no changes when it comes to you give it to Joku or give it to other positions. No Fear is definitely going to be using this Prince of Lanling.
Yes, Prince of Lanling is secure here for Nanjing Hero.
Yep.
And let's see the side. Yep, maybe Shunbi and Yuan pairing up as the duo.
Very typical one.
Yeah, typical one we see a lot in the HOK gameplays, and a really great sustainable, really fast rotation. Yeah, the late game, definitely, they're a really powerful duo on the side of HKA right now. Here is going to be Nanjing Hero responding here in a second. Looking like they are going for Caffeine and Ishin right here in the middle, and they're going to lock it in. So yes, great powerful shooter. Definitely a winning lane at the bottom if everything goes well. But let's see what HKA is going to be holding out. They're going to have Lady Sven against Caffeine. Ooh, maybe Caffeine definitely have that late game power. I feel like, Lady Sven's recently with this patch is not going to have enough power. Definitely need more gold to build up the damage for Lady Sven.
This is really interesting because HK is leaving those AOV choices maybe to the very last second. Princess Frost again. So I still think this one might be as many choices. I have no idea whether they're going to be using it either on the Clash lane or as a jungler. So we have no idea, and so does Nanjing Hero. They have no idea what HK is leaving those AOV choices behind. But after all, you can choose to go for all HOK hero.
Yes,
it's okay.
It's
you
okay.
are not demanded to use a AOV hero.
It's not
Oh, Irie.
Yes, Irie, that's right. So yeah, I feel like this Irie show is gonna go on the top. Or Varus.
Okay. Still switching. Still switching.
At some moment I thought maybe this is the first team who used all HOK heroes in the first round, but definitely they're saving their AOV hero till the last pick. Varus, very sustainable at the top. He's gonna go after Xinghen. They're gonna go head to head. Definitely a really cage fight where they're just exchanging HPs back and forth. Maybe not much action is going to be happening, but definitely on the bottom side I feel like most of the action is going to be happening because you have this Ishin, also have this Princess Frost. They might want to prioritize that bottom lane more, so we're going to see a lot of action happening there, maybe here and then. So yeah, hopefully they're going to do those early game well enough to go into the snowball.
This is obviously very new, from HKA, but sometimes, just a full glass of this composition, you find some of the late game damage is missing because in this meta, we've seen Lady Sun go on stage for several times till now, but you can just get the idea that you will be not given enough time for you to get into like 6 item fully ready level Lady Sun online. So yeah, I think at least you have to get to like mid game to make sure that Jiaozu will be having enough damage for trying to face up, trying to deal with, trying to give to the entire team during the team fights. So something is missing. That might be those like damage they have in total as an entire team. Because of Virus, for me, it's more like a tank instead of a warrior. So you do not have those ability and potential to deal a lot of damage to the backlines. So yeah, I think what HKA is looking for maybe will be those very fast rotation when it comes to the wave, when it comes to the jungles, whether they can find a way, to break through into the jungles, trying to, harass for a little bit for Nanjing here for this no fear trying to deal with. Oh, this is really, really interesting.
Yeah, I feel like HKA definitely have that tankier. They don't have
much
burst damage. So yeah, they have to be careful. If they can maintain that momentum, staying as a group, I mean, that second abilities, that second skill with Shenbin, they're going to boost their sustainability over time. So yeah, the combination, the synergy is going to be there. Yeah, just watch out for heroes. Their attack, their burst damage definitely is going to be high up there. So definitely have to watch that bottom lane. This ladies have to be extra careful.
Yes, I think like what HK is looking for will be those very long time continuous team fights, where you make good use of like this time flux from the swing being trying to, cage back, disengage and engage all the time.
Yes, and we feel like we've seen this more and more now, playing it as a support here. Yeah, it's going to be really, really cool. Using that more to creating constant harassments to the enemy. Here's also, helping this Bell, helping Yushin cleaning the lane up. And look at that stun already, lowering this HP of this Princess Falls already 50%, forcing him to go back, maybe just forcing him, just already enough.
But on the top side, we can already see, 1 level advantages. Like Shou is given to level 2 very quickly, and Xinghan gets to level 2 like after a short while. So definitely like Shou have something, on his hands. Like, well, given like Hero those reasons trying to ban those Florentina at a table. As a very first man, very surprising.
Yes, very good. I feel like they know what they're doing. So knowing that Shou is gonna use that character. Maybe Shou is one of their core top players, though definitely. Also, this Lady Sun is facing a lot of harassments. Definitely, using that Shenbin probably gonna go with this Duen for a little bit because like this Shenbin is gonna be a soft support, not providing any protection. This Lady Sun definitely gonna be a lot of vulnerability and it's gonna be dangerous. So hopefully he's gonna handle himself in the laning phases right now. But yeah, that bottom lane is gonna be trouble here.
Look at this, no fear. Have a very fast moving, thumb movements here. Yeah, this is how like these esports athletes normally plays a game. It's not only about on the site, clean the wave. You have to pay attention to different angles, different positions on the map. So you're always going to be rolling down, rolling back, trying to gain more vision to the entire team. And maybe sometimes the jungler might be, the shot caller. So you have to pay extra careful with the mini-map. Look, as in no fear, those ultimate.
Catching 2 people, but it might be trouble. Here's Shou from Bobby. That's gonna be a 3-4 chasing 1 member, and the first glove go to HKA.
Look at Alien.
And Alien is gonna be trading off. Really great trade here. 2 for 1, double kill on Xinghan. Xinghan is still going, might even get the triple kill. Can he do it? And here's gonna be the Varus providing the extra heal back. The passive is not gonna be enough. Here's the killing spree for Xinghan.
Yeah, I think the assistance of Moz from Joku is also so great. Look at the cannon blast actually got stunned. Like Virus over there, and every 4th like consecutive like add attacks from Moz will be like giving him 1 enhanced base attacks, which will like knock back the enemies once more. So there's a lot of like CC chains over there. Moz played really well by that particular team fight. Look at this, HKA fully ready for this, like full surrounding 1, making sure that they got the very first kill. But those like ganking from Allen from Xinghan is just right on the target. Not to mention, very good job done by Joku. Every single CC are right there. Look at this, like knock back to the walls.
Everything was well calculated. Also, that small detail by Xinghan. He used that ultimate to finish off Shenbin and use that flash at the very afterward taken down by Duck. So yeah, great initiation by Xinghan. He knows that he has to make those trades happen to make it the better trade out of those two teams.
So like even though HK got himself the very first kill, but the following round of the teamfight, they are failing quite, like leaking quite behind.
That's right. Let's see. No fear. Try to take a peek at the grass, but it's gonna be doing here. Still providing a lot of harassment here with the dagger. Let's see what HKA has in store for next. This Xinghan is already much ahead of Show already, so
wow.
he can be actually more
Oh,
aggressive.
this one is really good. Oh, he had the ultimate ready for this.
Yes. Wow, the comeback kill, the reset coming from Xinghan, that was incredible. But here is going to be doing catching up the leftovers and yeah, taking away Xinghan, shutting them down and ending the killing spree. But still, 4 kills already. A lot of goals for Xinghan in the very start of the game.
I mean, Xinghan doesn't really care about the trading. What's, you know, there will be a fight for dignity. The one versus one. Whoever gets it can prove himself to be the better one. On the top lane as well. Look at this, being launched and on their target at the same time. No fear gets a kill, and one more time will belong to Yixing. I think like the balance are like broken here.
That's right. They got the first tower, so yeah, definitely Nanjing Hero is leading the way here, providing a lot of great advantages for their teammates. However, HKA still trying to steal this buff away. It's going to be 2v1, but still Xinghan is not backing down, being the aggressive top laner that he is. He just really want to show everyone that he is the best top laner in this game, in this match right now.
Of course, like 4-1-0 in the KDA, 3.2k in the personal gold. Yeah, I think he is guaranteed with this kind of confidence to be this kind of, to be this aggressive. He had the potential to do this. Like a lot of the items are already there, waiting for Xinghan.
That's right, and also this Prince Alani just going into the jungle, you know, trading the jungles, trading the blue buff, so not really losing any buff at the same time. Ooh, look at this 1v1 combat here. Show versus No Fear. No Fear still have that Aohan, you know, at the bottom lane as insurance right now, and Joku just waiting in the shadows to provide those CCs if possible, and he's just keeping his distance right now, knowing that they can't get to him, but he can use the second ability to get the stun on his enemies right now, but they're gonna back it off right now as they're not having that number advantage at the bottom lane.
Yeah, that will be a really good angle, you know, if you want to help your marksman gain more vision, and this will be the blind spot where you cannot be discovered from the enemies.
Oh, look at that damage coming from that Caffeine. Caffeine gets the kill. Maybe another kill for Alien. Alien still going in really, really strong, and he's used that flash. Go, use that dash to get out. And look at this. It's going to be Lady Sun in trouble. No Fear catching up the stun coming in from Woods and the rest of the team. Clean up Lady Sun. 3-0 favor of Nanjing Hero.
I think Hero is kind of, you know, like getting uplifted thrilled by AG's performance. You know, they're waiting for this one to go in upstage, and this one they are like more aggressive than we ever can think of. I never saw like Hero playing like this, because they're letting their marksmen doing solo, you know, laning up on the bottom where the rest of the teams are always going to be stretching on the top. They got Xinghan a 5-1-1 in the KDA, and like No Fear is literally everywhere, shining out the vision, and just hope and make more things happen in their favor.
Yes, right now HKA
again.
Ooh, look at that ultimate by Bell. Really, really nice one.
4 members.
4 members getting caught in that cage, and that's gonna be a paradise for Aohan and Joku, as they can just stuns away or use the ultimate just to land every hit on the enemy.
I think the design of the BP of the draft from HKA is really good. They have some thoughts, you know, they have put in some efforts into the whole confrontation and the whole composition. There are a lot of advantages when it comes to double like frontliners and, you know, the speeding up, the swimming, but they're losing quite a lot during the mid game, which means that they will be like facing at a quite a dilemma where the frontliner are not tanky enough, and, you know, the damage dealt, the damage dealer are not yet, the items are not there.
Wow, that Mozi just stunned 4 heroes of HKA right there. Wow, when they group up together, Mozi is going to be super scary, because you never know when this Mozi is going to fire his cannon and landing on that. Yeah, right now, the frontliner is not that tanky. Definitely, the threshold is going to be a lot lower to kill those frontliners, and the damage is building up on Nanjing Hero. Look at those damages coming out of No Fear. Look at those damages coming out of this Alien, the Xinghan, the top laner for Nanjing Hero. It's going to be devastating. Here we go. Everything's going to be go silent. The jump up into the air. Princess Frost going out first, and he's going to be Xinghan going down. But still, they already got the job done. They already secure the mid-second tier tower.
Like Sheila is doing a great job. Yeah, I can know. I gradually get the idea why like Hero used the very first ban places. They're trying to restrict the choice from Show. You can see like Virus is just so well played. Every single skill too can just bring the best target back. You know, and a lot of following damage will be followed by the rest of the squad. I mean, yeah, Xinghan is kind of underestimated the whole damage he can possibly be taken on just a few seconds because he had the flash, but he's saving this flash, you know, for like maybe future rounds. But still, very accurate. Those dragon like claws from Virus.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, the second skill definitely is going to be super devastating. Yeah, Show, yeah, really showing his mechanicalism on the top
he's doing
lane.
really well with this
really
hero.
well, yeah, definitely. Building the full tankiness, a little bit of damage, but not yet. But here's an engagement from Bada. Bada getting caught. Look at that perfect synergy combo
but
here.
Aohan went down.
Aohan getting caught right here. Show gets him, but no fear. Catch up is not going to be possible. Can he escape? He will escape, but look at that. The damage coming from Alia. Xinghan is unstoppable right now with the combination of CC coming from Forza. And again, double kill on this Xinghan. Another kill on Joku. So yeah, crucial teleportation here coming from Xinghan.
I mean, this is another good thing and advantages if you are watching and you're literally getting yourself with a multi-core composition. Even though one core field, there's a lot of different cores who can stand up, you know, be the superstars, you know, holding the entire team up once again. Like Prince of Lanling is there, surrounding to the back, making sure that Jiaozi have a very limited environment to deal the damage, and not to mention Xinghan's very crucial teleportation right on the target, getting 4 members down, still favoring the side of Nanjing Hero. They are seemingly with a very good advantages here, leading a lot.
Yeah, and also they open up the vision a lot, so they're gonna attempt, maybe not double dragon, but right here it might be a little bit dangerous here. HKA try to get this dragon, but here it's gonna be no fear, just stepping it back a little bit, not letting himself to carry him too much forward, but just taking his time and actually just taking the timer for now, not the Overlord. But that was a really close one. Like if HKA really want to take that dragon, they have the chance to do so because there were 5 members behind that dragon pit.
What's really amazing is that even though Aohan falls down entirely, you know, there's no marksman available, but still like Hero went in further because they have the confidence, you know, the damage is gonna be enough because Xinghan will be there soon.
Here's the combination. Let's see, the Ishin's ultimate is good, locking in 3 or 4 enemies, but here's the engagement from No Fear. It's almost taking this Dwyn out, but the dagger, the remaining, the after effect is gonna take Dwyn. That's gonna be 1 enemy down, 4 more to go here for Nanjing Hero, and the front 2 tower already gone on the high ground tower for HKA. Another gonna be going down as well. Everything is gonna fall apart. HKA just facing the devastating enemy pursuit of Nanjing Hero.
And look at the waves are keeping pouring in. A lot of pressures are down there. Another engagement, another ultimate is ready. Here comes No Fear with another ultimate godlike already. Ladies No will be the only members alive, but Aohan gets it at the very last shutdown for the team of Nanjing Hero. Amazing play, good one.
Good one, and congratulations to Nanjing Hero securing the round 1. And let's see if they can do it again in our round 2. And wow, what a fantastic teamwork. I mean, HKA does have some leads in the mid game. Like, you know, Aohan got taken down right there, and you know, they actually got the game fight back right there. But you know, they bounced back really fast. Hero just, you know, changed the moment, and everything just went sideways for HKA.
Yeah, this is I would say this will be a battle comparing who will be getting themselves with a better composition. It's very obvious, like HKA, they might be focusing on Jiaozi, on Lady Sun more. So it seems to me that it will be a like full bodyguards trying to protect one major core kind of composition. But comparing with what Hero gets it, like multi-core, I would say at least triple cores. Ali and Prince of Lanling, including Aohan. So yeah, including Company. So just count. If one member is missing, the rest of the cores will be standing up, you know, giving you those lethal damage you are probably going to be afraid about.
Yeah, and not to mention, you know, Xinghan did a really nice job. in the beginning of the game. The early game definitely goes to him at the top lane, taking out that 4-1 in the very, like the early game phases. So a lot of stuff is bringing in for the top laners. Xinghan doing those 1v1s, showing a lot of definitely, who has the better 1v1 abilities. Definitely, Xinghan put a lot of efforts into their team and really leading the team and granting the win for Nanjing Hero.
I mean, obviously, the top lane, the clash lane combats will be the rhythm, where the rhythm actually started. Everything happens on the top lane where Virus feels so comfortable, about like those lanings. He actually get to level 2 ahead of Xinghan. So he kept, pressuring Xinghan a lot, but Xinghan is so like distant, I'm gonna be fetching back, waiting for the ultimate, waiting for Prince of Landing, waiting for no fear, and everything happened down there.
Especially, I thought the action was gonna be happening on the bottom lane, but this top lane was doing so much combat. You can see that Prince of Landing just coming around for reinforcement, and he just came in at the right time. The timing of this Mozi couldn't be so perfect, like just launching the enemies into that zone where they cannot move for that split second that allows the chain combos coming in. Everything just combined, connect the dots perfectly from Nanjing Hero.
Yeah, it's actually really simple because take a step back during the laning phases. You can see Company is getting a complete winning with Lady Sun, 1 winning lanes on the bottom, and let's see the first wave cleaning here. Actually, I think the duel from Hero finished the lane way faster than HKA did. Another winning lane. Not to mention the top one. Even though Virus get to level 2 ahead of Xinghan, but Xinghan still make those very good combats, bouncing back and gain more advantages to the team. So adding together, it will be 3 winning lanes. So no wonder they got a very magnificent starting point for this one.
Yeah, I would say the bottom lane definitely a winning lane already. Even from the beginning, we predicted that definitely Kathleen has the better laning strategy. So that already is a winning lane by itself. Then Xinghan just pure mechanics, showing off his mechanicalism of this hero, the skillful combats executed by this player, just so awesome. And definitely the mid laner, for this team also pushed all the way, did a really great strategy, also probably a lot of vision. The rhythm carried by this mid laner definitely bring in the heroes for the win.
It actually makes me wondering more because they're struggling between this Virus and Ari choices. Maybe HKE could have been the better initials, better beginning of the game using this Ari, because definitely Ari will be more dominant comparing with Virus when it comes to 1 versus 1 confrontations. So maybe if they are so sure about that Ari will be your clash lane will be the most core player from your own team. Maybe you should consider of the possibility maybe give Ari for a show to play.
Yeah, I would say Ari does have a great option. But I feel like they want to go tanky because they have the strength being first. So maybe Ari could be the better choice of engaging. But the tanky wise, they really want to play it really safe. So maybe we're gonna see that Florentino in the future. Maybe in the second round, maybe. So let's see what's gonna happen here. And you can see that the team stats. Look at the damage by this Yixing. Every single time the battle happens, Yixing, the ultimate was so perfect, locking in at least 2 or 3 enemies. So I would say he's just catching all the cookies in one jar, so everything just goes apart. Really allows Aohan and Joku to do those really AOE damage.
Joku actually dealt more damage than the marksman. Company 15.9%. I think this will be the lowest we see from the damage out by Company. You can see how leading they are, because the other rest positions are always going to be participating in the team fight. They're not giving Aohan any protection. They're just going deep and going for team fights, going for the battle.
And it really worked out fine for them. 20 versus 5 on the kill count. Multi-core, triple core here for Nanjing Hero. Yeah, everything worked well, and you can see that the goal didn't really much fluctuate. It went in the side of Nanjing Hero. And here's going to be your MVP, Xin Chen, executing a really nice alien on the top lane.
I mean, those solo battles, right? Starting the game with 4-1-1 KDI, as I remember.
4-1-1,
and ending with a 8-2-2-3.
8-2-3. This is insane, doubling pretty much of what happened in the first early game. And you see from the replays, no fear initiating, and great initiation actually, but trading here 1 hero, 1 Prince of Landing for 3 HKA enemies.
Good dive.
And look at that dive right here, going in. Look at that, the flash. What a quick reaction by Xinghen, and he is still going. He is not stopping until he killed every single enemy on the battleground.
And look, like the first hero he chooses to like kill will be Sun Bin, because you have to get Sun Bin away, or otherwise if Sun Bin is available, maybe you're looking at another round of the second ability, right?
Yeah,
the second skill, so maybe they'll be granted with the acceleration, so you cannot just catch it on. So yeah, everything is just well designed. Xinghen is choosing the best target every single time he dives in.
Yeah, and also the combination from Joku was also really on point.
Of course.
Flashing in with that ultimate, providing extra CCs for, Xinghen to finish the job with. So yeah, congratulations to Xinghen and also Nanjing Hero for getting that win, also MVP on Xinghen.
And I'm so happy to see HK8 players actually are enjoying this a lot. They're smiling, they're laughing about what's going on inside the game. Maybe, yeah, this will be their very first time to, have a battle, have a matchup with a KPL team. So yeah, very fresh memories. So yeah, maybe I think I could see some potential from them. We can see like Show is so great with those AOV heroes. So definitely if we give them more time, I think they will bounce back quite good.
Yeah, we have already seen, Sinestro, great plays by Danny. Maybe we want to see, showing us Florentino, maybe really soon. So I really want to see his Florentino. Let's see what's his knowledge of this mechanical hero.
And yeah, this will be game 1, and still we have one more round to go, and that's together. Wait and see what will be happening in game 2.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the KIC2023 as we are proceeding in our group stage. The day 1 battle is going to be happening, and we are in our C group using the heroes versus HKA in our round 2. Let's see what's going to be happening in this round 2 here. and I think they're making a substitution.
Yeah, substitution, the
of
mid lane.
Yeah, the mid lane.
Yeah, in this meta, I think mid lane is really important. Just look at RW. By the second they changed another mid laner up there, they kept undefeated. 5-2-0s
Yeah,
till now.
yeah, definitely the rhythm of the mid laner is very important.
So important.
And let's see what this team is going to bring them as they use the mid laner substituting for a new player. And maybe that's going to be, working a little bit better for them. And they're going to test it out as they are moving in. And here's the mascot from Nanjing
like
Hero.
the movements, very
yeah,
chill.
The dance, very chill, showing off the movements, dancing, supporting their teams. Yeah, I feel like, the mascot, every team should have a mascot, so it's gonna be cool. Maybe the wolf's gonna have a wolf mascot, yeah. So yeah, super cute.
Let's see. Round 1 between these two teams, where HKA will be on the blue while Hero will be set on the red side.
Oh yeah, definitely. Let's see what's gonna happen as they, feel like Hero already had the first win, so yeah, they're gonna be really chill. Maybe going with some experimentation, but definitely not to be overconfident as they want to secure that perfect win. So far, today's battle has been always a 0-2. So yeah, maybe we're expecting another 0-2 to be coming up for these two teams.
Because if you are on the red side, which means that you have one place fixed up for that butterfly, leaving you with only 2 choices when it comes to what will be the 2 heroes you want to ban away, giving HKA those opportunity to actually have a Florentino on their side.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think banning away Florentino actually are showing respect to show, because Florentino is not that meta, does not grant himself with a very high winning rate, honestly speaking, very low actually. So there should be some reasons here for Hero to use one ban here, trying to restrict this Florentino choice. So whether HKA is looking for that Florentino.
Yes.
This will be a question, right?
Yeah, I feel like Florentino is they're gonna have the first priority, so they might secure it in the first pick. But let's see here what's gonna be going on in our round 2 here. Game 2 for HKA on the blue side versus Nanjing Hero on the red. And here we go. The BP is gonna be live. Banning out Duen in our banning phase. So yeah, what the hero gonna secure? Maybe they're gonna. I feel like a Florentino. I'm smelling it, just expecting it to show because we already seen a great Sinestria. Now is the time we see a great Florentino. So yeah,
of course.
Yes.
But it's all up to the side of Nanjing Hero to decide whether they're gonna be setting this Florentino free. They're using the second ban here of Slims. Very easy to understand. You have to get this kind of marksman away. Those late game, starting from the mid game, I will say, those damage to the frontliners is just too huge, not to mention to the backlines. Thierry is out, Caffeine is out. Yeah, Florentino, if HKA wanted to have it, it's their only one chance to take it. Whether they're going directly for this Florentino, but they're choosing Kaiser instead. So yeah, they're giving this ball to Nanjing Hero. I'm choosing just warrior jungles. I know, tanky jungles. So I might as well use a Florentino. Do you want to take it on your side?
That's right. It's going to be the reaction from Nanjing Hero. What are they going to respond? They're going to respond with the Nimpo. Also really tanky top lane. And
finally,
here we go.
Of course.
Finally.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
That's right. Let's go, Show. I want to see Show showing off the Florentino.
Of course, of course. He really used that Varus really well.
Yeah. Definitely a great top laner.
Liliana.
Liliana. Liliana is going to be played on Veil. What a great choice. A great high percentage picked up by every single team. So yeah, they're going to secure that for the mid laner. And they're going to go with the AoE VO for their top laner. So yeah, it's going to be the mid laner versus the top laner. Which AoE hero have those advantages? Let's see.
Just counting together how many marksmen being banning away. In total, 6 marksmen is taken away from both teams. Make it they're basically forcing Johnson with no choice. I mean, who will be available for now? They are being using 2, adding up on the bans here, including the one Jinan have been choosing from Nanjing Hero. Very limited choices remaining for Jiao to choose. Maybe Bali Shoya?
Maybe Shoya, maybe someone else, but maybe Fan. Fan, did really well so far when they pick it up in the previous game by other teams. But the choice is gonna be maybe he has a lot of choices. Fan, Arlie's already taken out.
Yeah,
a lot of
not much
not much
actually.
choices.
Yeah, I think fun is good because you have at least have that one dash you need to dash away because Musashi is there, Liliana is there. You are facing a lot of threats. What's this? Liu Shan maybe consider from Nanjing Hero if they get this kind of luck in this position. I mean, Nanjing Hero definitely looking for those fast pace, fast tempo rhythm.
Yes, I feel like that Liu Shan, he's gonna do those stunning damage to the
Taking
towers.
down the turrets.
Yeah, and the turret is gonna be pretty much disabled for that moment. So yeah, the pushing power coming in from DNJ also working together with Liu Shan. They're like the tower destroyer team. So yeah, aggressiveness. I can feel the aggression from Nanjing Hero. The pace is gonna be super fast. Can HKA stop this? Can this show us something different in this match versus the first round of the game? So all up depending on how he's gonna show us this mechanical Florentino on the top lane.
So we have a common skill called Disturb in our game design, so which means that you can disable the tower and the turrets at any second you need, and this will be the main thing for Liu Shan. Liu Shan is like move and disturb, you can deal those damage to the towers and disable the tower at the same time. So basically we're using this hero trying to take down more towers, including like DNJ taking down tower really, really fast if they are leading. This will be the thing, the premise of how they can make this mechanism work in the real game. But after all, like all my expectations are all on show. This Florentino, nothing more. I just want to see how he played this hero because we just know having the idea that Florentino is so good at 1v1 confrontations, and not to mention Shinken might be the only two or only one player who got the win using this Florentino in the qualifiers.
Yeah. I'm really excited to see how this Florentino is going to play.
Of course.
And I feel like he's going to go with aggressive, the common skill by this show. He's carrying the flash, so he's going to be the super aggressive player. I feel like he's going to use that flash to make a lot of those plays happening.
Yes.
But let's see, how does he do it? I mean, a lot of players play Florentino already. We've seen it. The winning percentage is not so good. Not that what I expected. So, hopefully Show can show us a little bit something different here using this Florentino of his own.
Florentino is a hero that cost the most time for those top lane trying to exercise, trying to learn, but the result is not that satisfying. The winning rate is really, really low. Actually tricked a lot of players, trying to use this hero initially in the early on, like early 2 games in the second round of KPL qualifier, but ending up all failing all the time. So yeah, this will be, maybe this might be a chance and opportunity for Florentino, this hero, to stand up back to the game.
Yeah, I heard from a lot of people feel like this Florentino is the trap in this version.
Trap.
The trap. If you pick this hero, you're not expecting what you expected. So yeah, definitely, hopefully this show is going to be proving us wrong.
Yeah, this will be the time where show can save the reputation of Florentino all the time. Yeah, it really helps a lot. Like J7, this Jumpy, the support actually starting the entire game, trying to pair up with show on the top side, which means that Alessio is going to be suffering a lot on the bottom. But still, I think even because of Shinken is using this tank like Lian Po, so yeah, definitely No Fear is going to be helping the top lane as well. So leaving Aohan and Jiaozu doing solo lanings all the time. Look at that, very quick rotation to the mid as well. 3 versus 3. Nice, they're trying to initiate, but no following up damage here. Aohan, 1 versus 1, level 3 already.
Yes, right here, aggressive play from hero. Level 3 versus level 2 here. A little bit of pressure here for Jiaozu at the bottom lane. But Florentino, definitely, you have to watch his ultimate. His ultimate actually grants him, 3-second of immunity. And for each flower he picks up, he can actually extend that immunity by 1 second. So technically, the more flower he pick up,
of course,
the more immunity duration he's gonna get. So he could actually be unstoppable. He can just pick up flower after flower. But heroes definitely have other strategy. They're not gonna let you pick up the flower as always at any time. So I'm really, really curious to see how this show is gonna showing off this mechanical of this hero. And here's gonna be the engage coming from hero at the top side. But yeah, so far so good. Everything's really peaceful. 2 minutes passed by already. No first blood yet. So we're expecting the first blood maybe to come after the Tyrants. So yeah, keeping it safe for right now.
I think like in real, like practical games, the main weakness or the problem for Vaughn here is being aimed out. Look at this, immune all the time. A lot of dashes helping him to escape away.
That's right. Wow, so much mechanical. You can see that a normal Florentino player would just went down just like that. And look at this, everybody's just targeting him. And here's the dive coming in from Xinghan that allows the first blood to go into the Nanjing hero's hand. But still, Florentino already done a lot of stuff that we haven't seen yet. So yeah, big respect to show.
Yeah, we have already got us the answer why that hero banning away this Florentino in the very first round. Very first ban.
Yeah.
Look at this, like ultimate gets on the target Imperial Order will be online. Aohan can deal a lot of damage and Alessio have to go back. Jiaozu is been under super pressure and right now look at the disturb, disabling the tier 1 turret. 3 minutes and 6 seconds is needed for like hero to finish the very first tier 1 turret on the bottom side.
And yeah, like the tower protection is still up.
Crazy.
They still take them down. If you say like Little Lu is the moving fountain, definitely this Liushan is going to be the moving disturbance. Yeah, that's definitely, you know, Joku is playing really well. Also, that the tower pushing strategy is going to be working so well here.
Oh, look at this.
Wow, look at that combat. Picking up 2 flowers, leaving 1 behind, but still, the execution of this show is unparalleled.
Look at how Shogi. Oh, this will be the one that like Shogi's got down.
Oh yeah, it's so much burst damage coming from Liliana and Mempo, so yeah. Oh, here's the ultimate by Zhangfei. HKA try to make something happen on the bottom side of the map. Try to go for that tower dive because they are not putting it up with that tower. They get destroyed. 3 versus 2 at the bottom, but look at that Juku just going forward. So confident. He's really tanky.
Look at Liliana and Lianpo. I think this will be continuing a lot.
Oh, here's come Bell doing some burst damage, able to get Alexio out of the picture. Crucial engage by this Bell, and Liushan pick up the kill on Zhangfei. A lot of great movement here. And here's Florentino soloing the Overlord. He gets it, but the rest of the teammates are just getting dominated by Hero. Here's Kaiser going down. HP get locked up by No Fear. Here's gonna be the mid laner. My Shinui almost get taken out. Oh, such a crucial play here by Hero.
I think we saw a lot of like wildcard qualifier teams versus KPL teams. So it doesn't really matter as to like personal talent or personal mechanism. I think the thing that's like different these two area teams are about the rotations. So every single time we can see that those KPL teams are rotation way faster than those wildcard teams. That will be the main strategy, main differences, like dragging those two teams with such a substantial differences. I mean, yeah, how to make efficient roaming, how to make very good ganks. All are results of a very good like communication.
And the top tower definitely going. You can see that solo fight was previously happening, you know, the Florentino versus Liliana, but Liliana just so much ahead in those gold. Definitely, he's gonna be the winner, stepping out of the crucial solo
who's
game.
training there? No Fear. Not a good news.
Here's gonna be the Imperial Order coming out. J7 running away, but gets caught right here. Here's Kaiser coming in with the ultimate. Getting stunned, also the tower getting destroyed at the same time. The teamwork is unparalleled here for Hero. Hero still have 5-man standing, 2-man down for HKA, and they're still pushing super hard. They're gonna aim at the next turn here. I feel like they're gonna go in, even without no minions.
Yes.
Aohan and Joku just out there for that tower. They're gonna destroy every single tower on the map.
Destroy everything. I think Liushan will be considered to be a very popular choice in the future because yeah, you can see how strategy are pulling down there. If you are so confident with your like team faith, with your own, I think yeah, maybe the choice of Liushan will just help you to speed things up.
Alright, everything's going to be speed up more here as they push the towers inside. The second tier tower is going to be their next target. The bottom one already gone, so that's going to leave the opening for the jungles to go in. Oh, such a long distance on those basic attack coming from tier. Oh, the burst damage coming from Liliana. Such devastating. And here we go, the flash engagement from Joku that allows him also to get more dragons. Also, you know, get this tower in ahead of time. The burst damage coming from Liliana is no joke right now. Look at that go, 4.5k, a lot of burst damage.
Look at the Roman item for Joku, Howling Emblem again. It's been a while since the last time we see this item film belt being bought by the Roman because it's a very expensive item, not to mention like the usage, the real function for this current meta might be not that, you know, aggressive, but still you can see those speeding up, those acceleration. Like Joku is doing whatever he can do trying to speed things up, trying to help Hero get more turrets down, get more vision, get more resources to Alhan.
That's right.
5 points. 6k. 6k. Well, Alexio only 3 points.
The Janfei's ultimate is being blown out. Here's Bell. Here's gonna be Jinan. Also, here another No Fear coming to the help. Janfei's get taken out. That's gonna be the front lines get taken out for HKA. They only have Kaiser now as the front line, but the damage coming from Liliana, oh my gosh. The damages are so real right now. They're just feeling the pain. And here is going to be Joku also just tower diving, just destroying the tower one by one, accelerating the games again.
Wow, another launching together. Musashi and like Lianpo winning at the same second rampage already. Glinsbury again goes to the side of Bell. Yeah, I think Hero is looking so good for this one, and definitely they are looking for 3 points. They are looking for a 2-0.
Yeah, definitely reminding of how AG in the second round they just pick up the pace. First game was okay, but the second round is much quicker for AG.
Even faster.
And Hero right here doing the same thing. Second round they really get the hang of the situation, so they know what to do, and they're gonna go do it with really nice precision.
At this very point, I think, yeah, HKA found them being very vulnerable because they do not have enough tanky items for those frontliners. And also, at the meanwhile, look at the personal goal from Alexia. Those damage dealer are not there. So the total damage amount is still not going to be sufficient if the HKA really want to engage into a winning team fight. So everything is collapsing, facing a 10k like goal deficit. Definitely not a very good one trying to chase up with. Look at this. I think Hero is about to put an end for this game. The Super Soldier, 3 lanes at the same time. Darwin launches everybody nearly.
That's right, Janfei is going to buy a little bit more time for HKA to do anything, but can this foreign team fight back? But no, double kill on this Bell. Bell's get the double kill and the Super Soldier. This is Serb, and here we go. The crystal goes down. Congratulations to Nanjing Hero, taking the perfect win. 2-0, 3 points for their team.
9 minutes and 21 seconds will be the time if they sent the entire battlefield down for this one. 2-0 victory. Congratulations to Nanjing Hero. The very first matchup for them, and also it will be a good sign, you know, to show off they're fully ready for the group stage. After the very fierce battle in the second round of KPL Fathers, I think they are not going to be changing at all, even though they're changing into a even like more aggressive version of themselves.
Yeah, I really did not expect that from Hero, but still.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, they're going really all in, like no breaks, just like metal to the pedal. So yeah, a lot of great composition you can see from that Hero in this round, and every single game today has been a 2-0.
Yes, no tie.
Yeah, no tie.
No tie here.
No tie yet. Yeah.
Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow. But what a fantastic battle here between the Hero and the HKA.
Look at the fans are so happy.
Yeah, the fans are
I mean,
just
they're
like
fans from
sharing
Nanjing Hero, right?
Inside the stadium, like both fans on both sides just showing their love and passion for esports. And yeah, hopefully we're gonna see more of those battles in our upcoming, group stage.
But I think for AG and Hero, yeah, they performed really, really good and really well for today. But still, I was looking forward to see those like a KPL area, 2 teams fighting against each other. That will be like way more interesting maybe, because for example, like for Nanjing Hero, they have the one with Beijing Weibo. So Beijing Weibo will be another team from KPL area. That might be the one we're gonna see a tie. Perhaps, I have no idea. And for AG as well, Chengdu Wolves are there in Group A waiting for them.
Wow, that's going to be an awesome battle. As you can see, they're going to face more.
This is my mom.
Oh.
Hi.
Oh, this is your mom?
Yeah.
She actually came to the... this is so cool.
Yeah.
This is really cool. Say hi to everybody here.
Yeah, so happy, to be supported by your parents.
That's right. That's right. You can tell like your mom, I'm on TV right now.
Yeah. I'm going to be, use a screen capture.
Trying
to capture this moment.
Yeah, definitely. And we're going to go into the team stats to take a closer look at what happened here. And you can see that both of these teams just try so hard to make this happen, but mostly Nanjing Hero has the better numbers here. Look at this. I feel like they didn't really die at all. Like no death here. All kills and assists.
2-0 win to like Nanjing Hero, and yeah, not to mention how aggressive the Bell use it in the very last team fights. Amazing, like bump into the crowd every single time, and that's damage you cannot surreal.
and what about the dynamic duo? We gotta talk about Liu Shan and Diren. 3 minutes tower, first tower at the bottom, and not to mention the speed, the pushing power of these two heroes, just amazing. And the Howling Emblem, like who buys that? Like, come on. And the acceleration provided by that item really speed up the game for Nanjing Hero to end this game pretty quickly.
You know, KPL is like this. You create a fashion trend and you will be followed by the other, you know, KPL teams. It's more like this, like Mozi. You know, Mozi is being constantly picked by those KPL like teams. You wonder who pick it first. Might be, you know, giving the rest of the team those inspirations. Yeah, I think Mozi is so good. We can use it, trying to substitute, trying to a better, like to be a better solution for this run. And I think, yeah, Liu Shan, this very creative thought might be very popular in the future games.
Yeah, and wow, great show here. HK did, they did their best. You know, actually Florentino did a really nice job at the beginning. And you know, we've already seen like great Florentino plays, but here show is showing it a little bit different. So yeah, we are really glad to see that Florentino that he's gonna be picking up today.
The MVP, who's gonna be the MVP? With no doubt, Belle, Liliana.
That's right, 5-0 and 5 KDA, 68.5k damage dealt, total goal 6.8k, and here's the damage percentage dealt. Wow, 37.5%, almost 40%, and here's gonna be MVP hero Belle from Nanjing Hero. What a great MVP that is.
Crazy data, crazy performances, like craziness is everywhere for today's matchups.
Right.
Like the average time for today's matchup, maybe around 12 minutes?
Yeah.
So fast, so out of expectation.
That's right. Crazy is so important. We had to say that 3 times in a row just to emphasize on that word. Like this game is going to be playing, and here is going to be the fight happening. Great, teamwork here. You have to flank around the back. They travel through the jungle, through the pathway. The enemies cannot be really expecting that to happen. And this is the solo kill I'm talking about. Definitely the huge goal lead coming in from Belle really allows him to go in 1v1 with Florentino. I think normally Florentino really beats Liliana, but Belle had that quote. Let's go into the interview right here, and we're gonna go to Hero from Joku.
Thank you guys and welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by the support from Hero and also their mascot with me. And please say hi to our audience first and please introduce a little bit about your mascot, please. 那先请九库跟大家打个招呼，然后也和大家介绍一下你们的吉祥物吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是南京赫尔金九库。然后呢，旁边是我们俱乐部的吉祥物九将。
So his name is Jiu Jiang, and congratulations for Hero to take the first 2-0 win. And we know that last game you picked out the Liu Shan, and could you just could you tell us a little bit about the reason why you picked that Liu Shan out? 那我们首先恭喜南京和酒精拿下了第一场2-0的一个胜利啊，然后也想问一下，就是你们在第2小局选出刘禅的一个原因是什么呢？
因为觉得那把刘禅比较好用嘛，然后我就选了刘禅了。
想形成什么样的一个画面呢？
当时就能选择的英雄不多了，然后选了一个比较好用一点的。
Alright, so because he think like Liu Shan will be pretty useful in that kind of game, so that might be the reason for him to take that out. And speaking to the useful pick, could you tell us a little bit about the new format? Because we know that actually we are doing a limit, AOV hero limit, and as you're playing the support, could you do some ranking about what might be the most useful AOV support that can be show up on the stage? 那我们想问一下，就是说到了有用这个点嘛，然后我们现在也是在采取一个新的赛制，就是现在其实 AOV 的英雄是受到限制的嘛。那你觉得作为游走位置来说的话，哪些 AOV 的一个游走是有可能上来到这个比赛当中的呢？
作为游走的话，我觉得其实都有可能吧，因为现在小组赛嘛，然后后面如果能进到淘汰赛，那些英雄 BO7都有可能出来嘛。
All right, so since we're doing best of 2 in the current stage, and there's still going to be some opportunity and open choices for those AOV support, and especially when we're getting to the best of 7 format, definitely will have a high opportunity to see these kind of hero up on stage. And the next question is, we know that actually there's going to be a 3 days off for hero to play, so what kind of preparation that you guys might do? 那我们知道，其实接下来 hero 会有一段小段时间的这个休息，然后再会打到下一场比赛嘛，就你们中间有个空闲的时间。那在这段时间里面，你们可能会去在哪些方面做准备呢？
就一些训练赛，然后做得更细节一点吧，就是反正做好自己嘛，迎接每一场比赛。
All right, so they will play more detailed performance during their scrims and try to do more practice and try to do their best in the future plays. And thanks for sharing. Really looking forward to your future play. 谢谢你接受我们的采访，也是非常期待接下来 Hero 的一个比赛。那也是我们稍事休息，马上回来。After a short break, we will be back.
I'm so sorry, Nora and Xiuku. I'm literally giving all my attention to Jinan, the mascot dancing around. I have not paying attention to what they're talking about.
Definitely, that Jinan was doing a really nice dancing. I feel like he was just hanging around and just showing the support for the fans.
Of
and
course.
So cute here.
Yeah, so cute.
But still, Joku did a really nice job, and yeah, we're gonna take a look at the current standings for today's game. Feel like a lot of 2-0s. We haven't seen the tie yet happening. Maybe happening gonna be in the futures. First match, KSG versus RW. RW definitely got that win. Wow, what a great! So yeah, definitely RW is gonna be on fire. Second round, Vivo Kishtosh also versus Masked Tiger. Masked Tiger got the 2-0 from that, and followed by the AG versus Talon Esports. AG shut them down in 2-0 in the last match. And Nanjing Hero definitely they pick up the pace in the second round, ending the game really fast, kind of like the similar what they did in AG versus Talon Esports. So yeah, Nanjing Hero got the 2-0 versus HKA.
So, if you missed several matchups in today, our tomorrow's schedule is gonna still be there. We're gonna be getting our everything started on 6 p.m. Beijing time. Stay tuned for us in the future rounds. Let's see the team standing here. Group A, Chengdu AG. Group B, Jinan RW, Group C, Nanjing Hero, and Group D, Malaysia Tigers will be the very first prize because we will only have like one team, like one match for each team for today.
That's right, and they're in the lead in their respective teams right now, getting that perfect 3-point on the first day. So these teams definitely are feeling really happy right now as they got that 3 points. So let's see, it's gonna be more games incoming for these week, and you can see a lot of teams are ready for those. You can see that Group A, Group B, Group C, Group D, they're ready for the big show. Group A definitely gonna be a lot of pressure, more pressure than the qualifiers and the wildcard qualifiers, because there's only 2 teams from each group that's gonna be making it into the knockout stage.
But obviously, never get cocky, never got too arrogant because it's double round robin. Your enemy you defeated today might be having the second chance to revenge back. Look at tomorrow's match. We're going to see KSG doing another round as the very first matchup again with Saigon Phantom, and Talon Esports again with Scars. Wow, very good ones actually. Maybe this will be the one for KSG trying to bring the confidence back.
Definitely.
As a KPL team. And the third one will be Beijing Weibo going against Impunity Esports. I really want to see this one going on. And the very last one will be Guangzhou TG and One Team Esports. Worth waiting. Guangzhou TG being the champion of the summer season KPL, and One Team Esports being the undefeated team in the wildcard qualifiers.
That's going to be a straight banger. Definitely really expecting that one to be a really nice show, because you got the undefeated wildcard qualifier team, one team with the great record 10-0,
and the summer champion.
And the summer champion Guangzhou TTG. Definitely is going to be a huge spectacular show, and we're going to see more actions from that. I really can't wait to see that match going on tomorrow. So yeah, stay tuned, and we're going to show you more matches tomorrow.
For those of you who has just joined the streaming, I'm so sorry for you missing the entire game for today, but still we have a lot of things going on in the future. So our stream is going to be starting at the 6 p.m. Beijing time. I have to address this one more time. And 4 more amazing matchups are going to be waiting for you tomorrow. And yeah, I think this won't be the only starting point of the group stages. Double round robin, BL2 every single day.
Yeah, but don't worry if you missed the stream right now. You can always go back and to check the restreaming and check the playback. So it's gonna be really cool if you can check those. You can check every single match we seen today.
And also, I have my own curiosity towards, you have to wait for different teams to show you different understandings. Those BPs, those one AOV here they picked are all different till these days.
Yeah.
So yeah, a lot of things are being like highly expected for the future rounds. So hope to see you again tomorrow. Bye bye.
Bye bye, guys.